Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. If you're watching this as a video, you've missed the live stream. You probably saw the graphic in the thumbnail and thought, live? I want to ruin my time watching a live stream. And then it's not live and you're like disappointed. Well, you can subscribe and click the like button or follow us on Twitch. And that way, when we go live, you get notified. We're also on Patreon as well, but that's for dance remixes. So, yeah, you missed it. But people will join us live now who are ready for the liveness for some top split action in the glorious Le Mans Ultimate. Can we maintain our ranking? Can we move up from Silver 1? This is the quest, Yun. The question. It's a quest and a question. A question. Question. Maybe that's what question means originally. It's a question. Sebring in the GT3s. WEC experience of Fuji. We might have to do prototype fixed at Monza in 28 minutes. That could be the one to bish bosh bash away through. And Imola is in 58 minutes for the 46-minute race. ELMS sprint. So we'll have to see how that goes. What cars are ELMS? Is that LMP2 and GT3? Hello, Stuart. Which cars are they? Sebring. Let's do a GT3 Sebring bouncy race. So hang on, this is a 33-minute race. They increased the race length. When did this happen? Hang on, oh no, it's the event length is 33 minutes, but the individual. Hang on, what's this Super 60 series? Oh, we might have to do this 7 minutes. Bahrain International. I've never done this before. Hang on, this is well confusing. I was not paying attention in class before this happened. 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. We might have to do that. That'll be a disaster. Oh no. Do we just go straight for the Super 60 series? I don't really know Bahrain circuit. We'll give it a go. Let's give it a go. Is this open setup as well? If it is, we're in real trouble. If this is open setup, we're really... I don't know if you know if it's open or not. Oh dear, this could be a disaster, guys. Should we go for... well, we've got to go for the hypercar. Maybe there's a Dave setup or something that will be competitive. We can just hope for that. Right, register for this, I think. Peugeot time. Can't go wrong with the Peugeot. Trial by fire. Check the practice. Hey guys. Woo! How's everybody doing in chat? Are our Twitch messages coming up here? Someone on Twitch type hello. With AC Gaming only. Give us a shout if you're on Twitch. I'm not sure if my stream chat's working. Hopefully it is. Right. Car setup. Oh, notice open setup. Oh dear. Oh no, it's an open setup race, guys. Does this not... Do these setups not work? Ah. We need some engineers in the chat for this. Where are the engineers when you need them, guys? Where are they? That's the real question. Maybe this Spa race setup will do the trick. I'm an engineer. We need one. The default setups. Like, why can't we click these presets? Nothing's happening. They haven't made any. Come on, Lamar. Bahrain. If you change the setup, if you check the setup name in custom, okay, but then it says assign setup. Well, but what does assigned setup mean then? Okay, well, we'll probably fine then. We'll just use that. We'll just go with that. Right. That's weird. So, for this, put mediums out for quali. Then put the hards out for the race. Full fuel, and then we have to pit, won't we? It'll be... But I don't know how much fuel. We'll need to work out the fuel, guys. We'll need to work out the fuel. This is how you do it. This is actually how you do racing. Easy. Easy win. This will just be a walk in the park, I'm pretty sure. Hang on, is Twitch... Am I not getting Twitch messages? Idiot P-locked. Don't think I'm getting Twitch messages for some reason. On my app. Let me just restart my app. I mean, I can make setups. The issue is that I don't know the specific ridiculous setup memes for a specific simulator with a specific car in a specific simulator. I could adjust stuff, but this is the case with anything. You have to turn like a whole bunch of laps. to know what the correct setup stuff is for a given car track. There we go. Let's hope this works. If you're on Twitch, guys, say hello. For some reason, Twitch chat is not working on our. Ah, there we go. It's working now. I couldn't see any of your messages. Twitch was trying to protect me. trying to protect me from the misery. From my chat app. Jason Murphy. Hello, guys. We appreciate you all tuning in. I mean, bloody hell, guys. Last night was terrible. It was so hot. I was like lying in my bed.
I don't like
Sweat.
ACC, but I do like the normal.
Terrible.
So that is amazing.
It was awful.
It's probably one of the.
Hello, Alan Murray.
Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1.
Ah,
GT
is it
mod.
left or right?
It's really good.
This is a good start. I don't even know which way we go out the pit lane. Easy win, guys. Easy win. Come on. We don't have non-Twitch chat on the stream, Jevons, obviously. Don't know what you're looking at. That's all Twitch chat on the screen. I think there's a bug. I think there's a bug where it's just displaying a weird icon next to some usernames. Don't know why. It's a strange bug. Yeah. Wow! Which track are we doing? Oh, let's just let this guy go. We'll follow him. I'm learning the layout. I know what I'm doing. Well, this is going to go really well. We don't even know the track. Last time I drove this was in Forza. 5 years ago. Oh, no, you were my guide. Oh. My guide disappeared and so did I. Well, I think we're going to be starting at the back here, but we'll make the most of it. This was probably going to be a huge rating loss, but I play fast and loose with my rating. So we're going to put the mediums on for quali. We take some fuel out for quali. And then yeah, but Jason, I'm a game of muscle. That's the difference. Right, you might, guys in chat, you might have to shout the corners.
Car is out of control.
You might have to shout the corners out at me. Well, I learn by doing. Bloody hell. Care left, don't cut, over crest, 200. Tight, left, don't cut, 3 left, over crest, followed by 2 right. I think it is as well. Followed by 3 left. Caution. Caution, hairpin right. Bloody hell, he put all these corners on this track. Oh, it's not that bad. It's not too bad. There's no really fast corners, though. It's a bit too... This track's a bit too wiggly-woggledy. Oh. Do you know what I mean? The person that designed this track must have been a total idiot. The person that designed this track must be someone that's completely ruined most Formula tracks, I'd imagine. It is. It is Mr. Herman ruin a racetrack Teak. How he keeps getting these jobs, I don't know. Maybe he's actually a magician. His real trick is the ability to keep getting the jobs. Yeah, it's got dirt on somebody. Yes, we'll let you build another track.
Time 1:52.57.
I like to learn tracks during qualifying. It's the best time. This would be a good track, though, if you are doing a track day. You know, plenty of runoff and good tight corners for like a Radical SR3 or something, or a lower powered car. You could really push your car without the worry. Oh my goodness! Without the worry of breaking it into a wall, if that makes sense. Hello, BRT. How do you know it's a good evening? Could be terrible. Could be an evening that's following on from sweating in bed all night and not sleeping at all. Well, we just started. We're learning this track. Bahrain.
Time 1:50.69.
Oh, I missed that break point. We're literally just learning the track in quali. Well, hang on, the Nordschleife is great. Tell you what it is, all the best tracks in the world are relatively simple, but also built within the terrain of a landscape. And pretty much all these new tracks are built on like flat land in the middle of nowhere. So they have no like when you have to build a racetrack into terrain, it forces you to think, oh, what's the best type of corner for this terrain? It gives it a personality. Yeah, this game needs some American tracks in it, like Road America, Road Atlanta, VIR. We need some IMSA stuff in here.
That time was a 150.85.
Right. Let's see what we can make of this. We're going to need to... We don't have a setup or anything. Hang on, why can't we change tyres now? What's going on here? What? Oh. We can, it's just messed up. No, we can't! What's going on? Our new mediums. What? Hang on. What on earth is going on here? What? Hello? Can't even see it. Bloody hell! I can't see the option. 16 seconds! Ah! I can't do anything! But why are the tyres like that on this? Got to change the tyre rules. Oh my god.
Formation
Well,
lap has started.
This is going to go well. How much fuel do we need in the pit stop? Well, we'll just make it. I can't even see. Holy god. Because I can't see the tyres and the automatic tyre button is hidden. My chat room blocks the tyres. And then if we got a certain number of tyres we can have. We didn't automatically put the best tyres on. It's alright. We got there in the end. Forever amateur. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Green flag, green flag.
Incredible scenes. I'm part of that. Friendly tap there. What is wrong with people? I appreciate it.
Time 2:00.81.
it's perfectly natural to learn a track in qualifying. I think the other people know the track either by the looks of it. I don't want to be on my own. I don't know which... I don't know the break points. I'm in 9th place. Oh, God.
Time 151.05.
You go in front of me. There we go. Hello. Welcome to Man Learns a Track in the Race. Thanks for subscribing, BRT. Appreciate it. No refunds. There's a lot of sim races in the Dominican Republic as well. Republic of Congo.
150.04.
I don't know the track, Shumi, at all. We've just done quali. I've never driven this track, like, in a race. I think we've driven it for, like, maybe one really short race in something. I've never actually learned it. We're just learning it in quali and the race. Oh. It's such a terrible track as well. It makes no sense. I know, but it's so bad. We've avoided it. I played it in Forza. The last time I drove it properly was in Forza 5 when that came out.
Lap 150.10.
thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the desert. What it is it's like the track has no momentum. It's like at no point do you feel like you're getting into a flow. It's just every corner interrupts the sort of flow and what you'd want to be doing. Every corner is basically a chore, and also a lot of them are so tight, but then they're not set up in a way that would allow for an overtake. So they're just, it's just meaningless corners. Doesn't make any sense. It's a desert. They could have done anything. They could have done anything. What's an apex? Apex is overrated.
Time 150.00.
No, I'm pretty sure this track is a terrible track. Regardless. I remember it in other games being awful. I'm sure we can come last. He right smashed me ass. I don't think I was too bad then. Like I just lifted a bit. No apex is allowed in this race. Look, there you go. That's half an apex. This is just a warm-up. It's fine. This is our millionaires warm-up. They get their hypercar and they do a first warm-up race. We'll get faster slowly.
151.50.
comes the GT3 cars. What's funny is at low speed, this car chronically understeers as well, and like won't oversteer on the brake. So all these corners, if you go into them slightly too hot, and you want to brake a bit more to get it to oversteer, it won't. It'll just snap oversteer. It does not like low speed corners, this car. French car. Half of the car's falling off. Hang on, this car doesn't have a rear wing. So if someone rear ends you, or the old version of this car doesn't, if someone rear ends you, you can't lose the rear wing. That's a massive advantage.
Time 150.33.
Oh, you can lose the splitter, okay. Fair enough. They thought of everything. This is like driving through a car park.
Lap 150.41.
Put this towards some lessons with Sulio Roll.
Thank you. Well, what you'll find is these cars have like really monstrous TC, and also they're like super delayed on the
pace car is out of control.
like the throttle applying the power. You can just like mash the throttle. Not like this, obviously, it's not the best thing to be doing, but it don't really matter. We're just poking the car around the track. But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I tell you what, the thing is that this is one of the big problems of actually people following driver coach clips and shorts religiously, is that they're not incorrect. Driving very smooth on the brake and the accelerator is probably the fastest ultimate way, right? They're not incorrect, right? However, there'll be times where it doesn't matter. Like, in all practicality, for the pace that a person is going at a given point in time and what they're doing, it might actually be worth driving technically badly. It's like a better example would be you know, smooth is fast, slow is fast, right? Well, there's plenty of times if you are overtaking someone or you're offline or you're going into a corner in a certain way where you're absolutely going to be soaring on the steering wheel like a lunatic. Or, you know, you're absolutely going to be going into a corner with more slip, right? But you have this, like, religious adherence to the optimum as if it applies to everything. It's really weird. Like, people should just drive, like, be aware of what the optimum is, but you still have to drive to where you are and what you're currently doing and what's currently going on. And it's the same with lots of stuff in life, right? This is actually really similar to the problem that happens. It's the race driver equivalent of when people come out of university and they've learnt how to do a certain thing, right? And then they get a job and it's like, well, yeah, look, that might be the optimal theoretical way of doing it, and sure, that'd be great if you can do it that way. However, in this specific scenario, this is how we're having to do it. In our shitty company where everything's a mess, or in this business where actually the rules are not followed perfectly, because they never are, turns out doing the hypothetical best thing is not actually the best thing for that current situation. So this is something that people forget when it comes to, like, only teaching the best thing to be doing. Exactly. But sim races are particularly, due to how much money there is to be made in driver coaching and guide videos, because people will watch guide videos because they feel like they're learning stuff, and it's fact spamming. So it's popular YouTube content. So because that then becomes the overarching thing that people produce to make more money, and also you can make a hell of a lot of money selling driver coaching and things. It then becomes the predominant singular narrative of how you do everything. So things are just not that simple. And my throttle technique is perfect, I'll have you know. That's the lesson, is that oh, I thought it was a GT3 car. I thought I really am going slow. It's that Burberry shirt. It's Lidl's Burberry collab. So yeah, it's quite interesting. When you have something that's true, it then is used as a shield to defend criticism of that true thing. So you can say something. Oh yes, get in the gliders. We're going to do some more gliding later. You can put out video content in anything that's actually beside the point of what's relevant, but what you say is true. Therefore, people can't, anytime someone questions it or asks for more depth or says, really, on the grand scheme of things, is this the most applicable thing? They get shut down because, oh, well, you know, you obviously don't understand the lesson. So this is actually exactly how, you know, like business coaching. It's utterly absurd if you've ever done business coaching or like those work trainer course type things, where you'll have people going, you know, this is how you should approach business, or personality types, all this bollocks, right? So it's not entirely bollocks. Like, parts of it are true, and, you know, working as a team is great and everything. You know, you do want people to work as a team, but normally it's beside the point. Like, you will have a department in a business when basically none of the personalities get on, because half the people, or actually maybe 1 in 10 of the people in the department are complete arses, right? But they're employed because, despite them being total arses, they're actually good at one part of the job, so they have to be employed, but they're total arses that actually make things worse. So it's not about working as a team. It's about that one arse not being an arse. No one else can like magically make them not being an arse. But the work training type thing will be like, oh well, no, everyone else needs to work together. It's like it's beside the point. Another one is like, if you're doing a business, you need to make sure your logo design and letterheads and all this stuff is all like this. And it's like, well, that's all beside the point if there's no liquidity in the area where you're starting a business. It doesn't matter what your logo is. It doesn't matter what your company name is. It doesn't matter on your employment structure. Nothing matters if you don't have a product that's making money or is a viable product for that economic environment. Doesn't matter what you're doing. So all the training and everything is totally beside the point of what are the economics of that situation, right? But they don't tell you that, because if the business trainer was telling you that, well, the business trainer would be a billionaire because they'd have worked out exactly what's required to make something that other people haven't discovered is economically viable for that region. So they wouldn't be doing business training, they'd be starting loads of businesses. Or they'd be a highly successful investor identifying the businesses that have done that. So, oh dear. Oh dear. I'm running out of fuel here. Where's the pit entry? I just noticed we ain't got much fuel. Where's the pit entry? Is it on the straight? Too busy ranting. That's nice and easy. Oh, this is a busy
Time
pit lane.
1:55.71.
It's a well busy pit lane. Ah! Oh, we won't repair damage. I'm not actually in fourth. We'll be in like 13th. We're not last. Rank used all the NRG. Yeah, fourth gear is my favourite gear to leave the car in. It's for good luck. We'll skip the damage. Clickbait videos aren't, I mean, they're not really clickbait videos, are they? If the videos are exactly about what the title and thumbnail's about, they're just videos that people will watch, right? Like, it's not, clickbait would be the thumbnail and stuff is unrelated to the video. Our thumbnails are absolutely related to the video content. Well, it's not clickbait. Clickbait is if you insinuate something that's not true at all. Yeah, the game changer thing's being ironic. It's We tend to only use Game Changer on Automobilista 2 videos because it's a joke as to how stupid it is with that every update's game changing. We don't do it on normal videos. Game Changer. Number 5 will shock you. Daniel Morad is wrong about tyres. I don't think he is wrong about tyres, to be honest. That's the thing. I can tell you what's happened with Morad is that there's a bunch of the iRacing fanboys that are mega fanboys, and they cling to any real driver that basically says anything that validates their sim, right? And they get really upset. These fanboys get really upset with me pointing out incredibly obvious physics issues with same thing happens with ACC drivers, whatever, right? So they get really upset. So what they end up doing is they spam the comment section of these real drivers going, Gamer Muscle said that it's terrible. Oh, well, how does he know? Gamer Muscle said it, and they're straw manning what I've said. They totally straw man everything that I say. And then the real driver, like a Morad or whoever, then just has to read all these dumb comments about Gamer Muscle said this, Gamer Muscle said this, Gamer Muscle said this, when I didn't. And so when I meet these real drivers in real life and talk to them, they're like, oh, that's not what I thought you said. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. This is actually another video we want to make as well, though, is about how the hierarchy of what's important in a simulator, and how there's a view of sims that a lot of people fall for, where they think every single car is like its own complete unique asset, right? Totally independently verified and what have you. Like each car's totally separate. They genuinely think everything's totally separate. They don't realise that every vehicle in a given simulator will be defined by the tyre model and the physics model, right? So let's say you're talking about Gran Turismo or whatever, right? If you have a tyre in Gran Turismo that means that you can't, that it's always understeery when put under load, that's just the tyre, right? It doesn't matter what car you drive, every single car will have that potentially unrealistic tyre behaviour, right? So you can build like the best Volkswagen Golf in all of gaming history for that game. You could have a laser scan model, you could have all the data, you could build the best ever Volkswagen Golf. I'm not going to bother defending him, we'll follow him around, he's faster than me. However, that Volkswagen Golf will be affected by the tyre issue that every vehicle in the game is. But people don't understand that. So they don't get why, if someone can identify the tyre issue, why that undermines every vehicle in the simulator. Because every vehicle will have the same problem. So the only time when it's not is if you accidentally have a car in a simulator that happens to really avoid the physics issues of that physics engine. So in the case of like rFactor 1, iRacing, many sims, the more downforce, the lighter a vehicle is and the more downforce it has, the more it hides the tyre model, the sort of mechanical behaviour of the tyre model, because the downforce like stabilises everything, right? And so those vehicles end up driving, as long as you're above a certain speed, they end up all being more realistic. But people don't understand this. I thought I was going to plough him then. They don't get it. They think every car They think every car is like a totally unique, magical experience and separate to the tyre model and the suspension and what have you. They've missed. I've not noticed any missed apexes in this race. I'll have you know, this is the top split, and we've not practiced. We just loaded in here, and we've got 4 wheels. Anyway, my mission in life now is to promote gliders to everyone. I'm making gliders popular. Don't know how we're going to do it. No one seems to like gliders. Church of Gliding. We've got a new glider to try out later. Got Friends gave us their latest glider that just came out yesterday or the other day. Why gliders are wrong about engines.
That time was a 150.22.
Sim Update 3 is supposed to come out next week, I think, for everyone. I know the beta's been going, but copy-paste, sell a new livery. Well, in fairness to some of the planes and stuff, the Microsoft Flight Sim are insanely detailed, like compared to cars. Like they have their own in systems built into them. They're like a game in and of themselves. Zag, well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like my force feedback views, which are framed as being like some insane delusional madness, that merely my force feedback views are that you should be able to feel a range of load that describes the tyre grip at the limit. that is it, right? Which is pretty much what you need to be able to drive if you're going to use force feedback to know how much to turn, push the throttle or the brake, right? And that's been turned into, Game of Muscle thinks that real cars have all this detail in their steering wheel, or Game of Muscle wants unrealistic force feedback, which actually, I mean, what does that even mean? What does it mean? What does that even mean? It's all unrealistic. It's a bloody video game. It's so stupid. It's like basically really dumb arguments can command the narrative space because the dumb arguments sound better on the face of it. Woo! I don't know what you mean, BRT. Then there's also the assumption that we have like 6 DD wheels as well. Tend to predominantly use one whilst we're live streaming. We have 2 sim rigs in here. It's like... but the Moser's fine. I like the wheel rims I've got for it. And it works, and it's affordable. So on this rig, what I tend to put on the rig is either what we happen to be reviewing at that point in time, or what is a good, affordable option for a lot of people. That tends to be what we use on this rig. Because we could have any DD wheel on here. Any wheel on the market we could get and have on this rig. So I could get like we could have the latest Simucube or the latest whatever. Great. But like I know, I've used them all. I know how good they are. They're not that much better. They're not terrible, but you know. Also, the Moses and Magic, they're all fine. Like the differences are nothing compared to the differences in the games. This guy's stuck in all these GT3 cars. He's stuck in a traffic jam. I don't drink PG tips because I'm not recommending. Because PG tips is the same price as Yorkshire tea, and I'm not recommending it to people or using it online. They don't know what tea I'm drinking. And actually, I'd say Twinings is better than Yorkshire tea, but Yorkshire tea is cheap and does the job. So actually, done. It's the same thing. How hard is this compared to iRacing? It depends how you define hard. This sim actually supports counter steering and overdriving, so if you find it hard to like counter steer and balance vehicles, you'll probably find this harder. If you like to just drive up to the limit slowly and do a methodical process, then you'll probably find iRacing easier to drive because it's very limited in what you can and can't do with it. You do have to be more precise on your brake pedal in iRacing, because that's how you have to drive the cars in iRacing. But then the difficulty in this is more the racing other people and racecraft as opposed to raw track pace. Counter steer ready. AC's amazing. I haven't used Pyramid tea bags for a long time, so I can't comment on them. Somehow we're in 12th place, guys. I think there's only 15 cars here, but given that this is my first time driving this track, and I really don't get on with this track, it's going surprisingly well. Lipton tea's alright, yeah. Lipton tea's totally fine. Nothing wrong with it. You can... Lipton tea is kind of like the export brand of the UK. It's like the British Foster's beer. Lipton's really easy to find internationally, and all the hotels use it. But yeah, no, Lipton's fine. To be honest, tea's a very hard thing to get totally wrong unless you're PG tips. But no, tea is really hard to get wrong. Like even like the budget Lidl's brand that's in Germany, Admiral Nelson. That's totally fine. The problem with most places in Europe is you tend to get you don't tend to get breakfast tea, black tea. You end up getting like Earl Grey. For some reason Europeans think that British people drink Earl Grey all the time, which they don't really. Like some people do drink Earl Grey, but it's Earl Grey. You wouldn't normally have Earl Grey with biscuits. You know, most people in Britain do not drink Earl Grey constantly. So with this track, I'm not sure if I can be bothered to learn it. We might just avoid this track. I'm not sure if I can be bothered. Like, I mean, a race is a race, a good race, but I don't think this track's even going to produce good racing. I mean, we could learn it, but I don't think it's a satisfying track to drive. Like, the corners don't hook up into each other in a satisfying way. They're all just, they don't follow. Well, yeah, the more corners you have, the more precise you're going to have to be, but that doesn't equal fun track to drive, does it? Like, Portimao is a fun track to drive, and that's got lots of corners, and it's very technical, but they flow. I think you have to put a hell of a lot of time into this track for it to be enjoyable. That's the thing. I think this track would be a much better track to drive with a nimble, like a 90s Formula car. Something that's really got a lot of downforce, super pokey, but light. I don't like PG tips now. We don't want PG tips here. Come on. The Moser of tea bags is Yorkshire tea. Affordable, does the job. BRT, your tea analogies are terrible. I mean, a Moser tea bag would have to be green tea, wouldn't it? Because they're Chinese. Oh yeah, we will have to pit again for fuel.
Time 150.32.
Good call. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no, the tyres have... Oh no. Accident. What you do? No change, there we go. Maybe for the lols we should learn this track. It would take. I know it'll take me like 7 hours of pain, but we could do just for the lols.
That time was a 1:52.77.
I mean, it is a track that's in lots of games. No, I know. So a lot of people don't realise this, but like, so generally, what I will do, the way I will drive at first is I'll overdrive, I'll miss brake points, I'll oversteer, I'll understeer, whatever, and then I gradually I'll like dial it down. That's just how I approach stuff. But it really hurts people's brains because they're like, there's the apex, there's the brake point. The beauty of being terrible like me and doing it this way is that when you have traffic or weird shit happening, you've learnt every possible variable. you know every overdriven line, you know every line that will happen when you miss a brake point. So it makes it a lot easier to take advantage of traffic and stuff. And you can see that from the races we have on tracks that we're okay at. Can't park there. It's not bad. This is not a bad cruise through the desert, to be honest. It wasn't a glider flight, this race. We'll do one more lap and then pit. It wasn't a glider flight. What? Did you hear the noise? Sounded like a roller coaster. Don't listen to BRT, he's an audiophile. Yes, the car in front's got to stop and go. We gained the place on pure skill. Yeah, BRT's an audiophile. You can't trust anything he says. He's actually deaf in one ear as well from listening to music too loud. On skill alone. Beautiful. Welcome everyone on YouTube, guys. If you're enjoying yourself, click the like button. If you like sim racing and gliders, which you should do, gliders are the best thing ever. Just want to point that out again. If you like sim racing and gliders, maybe subscribe. Change your life. Not for the better, but it will change your life. Thanks as well to all our channel members supporting the misery and sadness every single day. Right, look at this. We don't need 5 laps. 4 laps should do it. Even 3. But it's not much more time to do 1 extra lap, so... There we go. We got a guy doing a stop and go as well, so... Made the track longer. We missed them by that much. Oh no. You probably could get away with just a single pit by coasting and stuff as well. Fuel saving. Yeah, well, I don't know. That's a bit boring way to drive, isn't it? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, Marvin. Appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner, Mr. BRT.
Lap 2, 40.80.
Is that P1 behind us? Got a blue flag. Or let him pass when he gets close. Hopefully we can do Interlagos race. That should be good. Interlagos, I mean Imola. I always get Interlagos and Imola mixed up.
Time 1:51.
2 minutes to go. We might get top 10, guys. We might get a top 10. Whoops. Not the best of overtakes, that. Bloody hell. Right, slip slop through that. Oh, the car behind us is for position. I mean, if we come out of this with rating, that'd be hilarious. We'd be like consistently 3 seconds off the pace. Look.
152.31.
Don't worry about that. Focus on the positives. There might not be many positives, but try to focus on them. And if there aren't any, just make one up in your head and go along with it. Game of muscle. What a beautiful head of hair you've got. Did you use shampoo today? Your hair looks particularly shiny. Well, yes we did. L'Oreal Elvive. What's it called? I don't know. Drift entry. Oh, you can go right off the track for that corner. Because you're worth it. Now, we have a slight problem here. If there's another lap, we haven't got enough fuel. I'm going to have to do another pit, which would have been a total disaster. Is the race finished or not? Oh, it's finished, We're good. Woo! Got the fuel in just right. Yes! 11th place, not bad. Complete disaster, wrong setup, wrong tyres. Didn't know anything. You know nothing, Jon Snow. We had nothing. Didn't know the track. Didn't know the setup. Didn't know the car. It was a good result. Sponsors will be happy. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Saved. That was the stupidest. I couldn't even find the right tyres at the start of the race. Yeah. What's this one? Fuji LMGT3 Sebring. Sebring's a right cluster. 33 minute, 20 minute. Yeah. Just get in there. Thanks for subscribing. I want to do this. We got the prototype fixed at Monza is always quite fun. But I want to do this one. This is in 34 minutes. ELMS Sprint. Enzo Dino Ferrario, otherwise known as Imola. Oh, is it wet for the whole race, or? Oh, why have they done that? What is it with sim developers? Hello, David Jones. Hope you're well, man. What is it with them doing the rain and then making it so wet, which is a condition that nobody would ever want to drive in? A little bit of drizzle, dry to wet, and then to dry again. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Doing that randomly. Spot on. Or like dry and then force a tyre change at the end with a wet. Fantastic. But wet from the start is literally just worse driving. Like, it is just worse. Like, but, oh well. It is what it is. It'd be good fun to do, though. Why not? We'll see what happens. This is all building up to the glider flight. Glider flight. We need a glider flight emoji, a graphic. Glider hype. Let's check our results. Here we go. We gained 4 places. Ah, no, we lost 12% rating. Bloody hell. Ah, no, absolutely punished, guys. Absolutely wrecked. Rating wrecked. Oh, no. But we finished better than what it expected. It's because that qualifying, maybe. Oh, you finished in the bottom half of the results. Ah, no. Total scam. That's what I get for trying to have fun with rating systems. How dare you jump in without practice? Illegal. Not good enough. So we'll do this upcoming race. This one, 46-minute session. Is this with LMP2 cars? How does this work? We can't see what cars we've got in this. Alright, LMP2 and GT3, okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, go grab some food quickly to refuel. Before that race starts then. That's a good idea. Why do I keep getting recommended YouTube shorts of frozen people on Everest? It's constant. All set up. We're good. We're good. I don't get it. It's become the trend of 2025. Frozen people on Everest. He was so close to the top, but alas, most of them freeze when they're on the way down. Like people overexert themselves getting to the top or use up all their oxygen and stuff, and then they're just exhausted, and then or the weather changes and they're too slow, so they can't get back down fast enough because they have to schedule it. Pretty painless. Yeah, probably not that bad, Shumi. They're already delirious because of low oxygen and probably already pretty cold. So Davy Jones, I've been trying to get my head around the virtual energy thing for hypercars. Any tips on how you manage it? So the virtual, what do you mean about the virtual energy? Do you mean in the car as you're driving? Too slow? You would have no hope then. Don't try it. Slow. I would like to fly a glider over Everest. I wouldn't be interested in walking up it. I don't see the point. Like, it's a queue of people. So I think it would have been great. The pit strategy, you just need to make sure you have more, the same or more virtual energy as fuel, because the virtual energy is used as a way to bop the cars, I think, so that they have to refuel and pit or use a certain amount of fuel. That the engine has to use a certain amount. So you just need to make sure the virtual energy is not depleted at the end of the race. Yeah, so on Frozen Glider Pilot, someone has glided over Everest. Someone's hang glided off it as well. There's a whole bunch of people paraglided off it. Yeah, if you watch a lot of Everest stuff, now it's so popular. So what happens is that you have to wait for the weather to be right to be able to get to the summit. So you get all the climbers, they book in their times, then they go to the base camps, and there's like multiple base camps, but the one before the summit, and you can only so after like base camp, I think there's the two top base camps, not the base camp. There's 2 camps before the top, and you can only stay in them for a certain amount of time because it's such a high altitude. You start getting altitude sickness, even if you're good at altitude stuff. Like your body just starts breaking, right? So you can only stay in them for a certain amount of time, and it's worse at the higher camp. So what they have to do is they time it all up. They've booked it all out. They've got the supplies. They get to the camp before the top, the last bit to the top, but then they have to wait for the weather to be the right weather. And then they set off at like 2 in the morning, 1 a.m. when they went to sleep the night before. And then they have to time it to get all the way to the top and then be able to walk back down again. So as a result, you've got loads and loads of people all waiting to all go at the same time. And there's literally a queue. All the way up the hill, mountain, there's a queue of people all waiting in line on this rope, just walking up in a line. And then they have to unclip to let another person go past at some points and then clip back on. It's stupid. It's like the worst. Basically, Everest has turned into the worst queue in the world. That's actually what climbing Everest should be known for. Altitude queuing. Yeah. And then you have the Sherpas, the local people carry all the stuff. So that, I mean, well, if you've had all the stuff carried for you? You might as well have just flown a plane up to the top of it, or a helicopter and land on the top. Like it's not really you summiting it if you've gone to different bits up it and then got supplies that other people have taken up. Like, where do you draw the line? You know, it's really stupid. And just because it's the highest peak. Yeah, but it's not a challenge. Well, it is a challenge, but it's ironically, it's one of the easier mountains to get to peak. It's like a dice roll, basically. Like, people have to be fit, but it's more to do with how people happen to be affected by altitude sickness. So you have like really mediocre climbers. Well, that was it. He was just unlucky. He was unlucky. He didn't have enough biscuits before he set off. But yeah, there's like loads of mountains that are technically way harder to climb. Yeah. So it's not really climbing. There is no real climbing on Everest either. It's walking up a slope. I don't think there are any. Yeah, I don't think there are any actual, you know, rock climbing, actual climbing sections in that sense. Yeah, I don't think there is. So, really, it's not climbing Everest, it's walking to the top of it. So honestly, it's one of the most stupid things ever. Fair play to the people that originally did it, like with crap equipment, and they're like, right, oh, there's a really tall peak. I'm going to walk to the top of it. That's a different thing. It's turned into like, oh, I've got £200,000 and I'm going to go to this volcano or something. Do you know what I mean? It's turned into one of those. It's just a rich person's thing. Yeah, that's because they bought Lidl's. They didn't buy the chocolate covered digestives. They just bought plain digestives, and that was the fatal. That was what ruined it for them. What a mistake. Everybody knows to get the chocolate, especially the dark chocolate digestives. Don't stop them whilst they're making mistakes. Yeah, the problem is that they end up. Loads of local people end up getting affected by it. I mean, then they make the argument that they're like, oh, it's supported local business, and it's like, well, you could do that without murdering people. It's like shopping at Aldi. Only rich people can afford it. Hang on, Aldi, the upmarket world of Aldi. Yeah. The default rich people argument, yeah, we're supporting your economy. I'm going to spend money As if that's like some virtuous thing. Here's the money that I've got, largely illicitly. Aren't I so great for spending it on you, you peasant? You should be so grateful. I'm trickling down. Now wash my toes with your face. Be grateful, peasant. Right, I'm going to be back in a second. I'm just going to grab something to eat quickly. Hello. Oh. Woo! I got these tortilla wraps from Lidl's and they're terrible. They've got the structural integrity of paper mache. Ian, hello. Why, no, we need I need a race control subscription. Well, we can do the prototype fix one. No, we need race control. We're being scammed. No. Or can we... Why does it say why are they all in upcoming but they're not? Hang on. What's going on here? I know. There we go. Oh, we missed it. No? What's going on? Starts in, no, we can do it. It was just messed up. You need race control to sign up in advance. We got tricked. Absolute scam, guys. I know. Trickery. The trickery of this. That's how it gets you. No, I really should have brought a fork down or spoon. This is impossible to eat. My bread's falling apart. Bloody hell. Get on the table. It's just for if you want to register early to some stuff. They've not really done much to the LMP2. It's more the fixed setup. That's too much high-speed grip. I mean, the LMP2 cars are like mega downforce. The issue's more that it's just super understeery at low speed. Well, yeah, it was, but it wasn't. It was more like a tyre tweak rather than a complete revision. From what I understand. But it's more the default setup is just very understeery, so. I have used Thrustmaster wheels, yeah. No, I'm not saying it hasn't changed, but So an LMP2 car should be quite grippy at high speed. I don't know how grippy, but you know, they're mental. Like the prototypes, insane. With the LMDH and stuff. When you're driving fast anyway, you're not like... You're more normally just driving like a car like it's on rails, even in slidey sims. We play AC1 quite a bit. Salad man. Hello CB883. Yeah, I mean I don't mind it too much. Like, to be honest, all these vehicles let's be real. Let's be real for a moment, guys. Let's be real. The thing is, LMP, LMDH, GT3, LMP2, they're not really the best cars for racing, for driving. They're not the best cars. Like, they're fine. I mean, you know, I can see why GT3 is popular. I don't think they're the worst for like online racing and stuff. And LMP2 and things. I don't think they're the worst for online racing in general, but let's be real, like 90s GT, 2000s GT, MX5s, Formula Ford, F4, F3, God, there's so many more vehicles that are a billion times better. Turismo Caratara from Argentina, what on earth is that? Touring, yeah, like many touring cars from back in the day. 90s DTM. So much better, but the problem is people are idiots. Honestly, people in general are idiots, and they don't... People are directed by marketing. And so this is the same... This is what's happened with gliders, right? It's an objective fact that a glider is... If your goal is to experience flight, i.e. move an object through the air in a way that requires you to pay attention to what the environment's doing, thermals, wind, interacting with the terrain, you know, like flying. Like if your goal was, I want to experience flying... Gliders would be it, like by far. It's like the closest thing to flying, right? To actually experiencing all the things that go with flying. Nobody knows about them. Nobody cares. I uploaded an okay glider video. It's got like, it gets like 10 views. And the whole thing has been like, gliding's been pretty good in games for years. And it's the same with cars. It's like nobody cares about 90s Formula cars, because they're not the current thing. They're not got marketing. In Flight Sim, they only care about the A380 or whatever, or Boeing's latest plane, or whatever is the marketing. It's the corporate marketing that drives attention. So it's just a reality. Like, humans can only be attentive to things they're aware of. And unfortunately, the better things generally require more attentive awareness. And you don't make money out of things that are naturally decent. You make money out of getting people to do stuff that is easier to monetize. which normally requires you to misdirect people into things that are profitable for you, not because it's actually better. So, yeah, everything has to be, in terms of popularity and to be viable as a popular thing, it has to be like derivative from a popular 2001. I mean, I don't know what happened in 2001, to be honest. What was the best year for planes? Probably like the end of World War II. Like the plane development during World War II was insane because it went from like biplanes. There were still biplanes at the start of World War II. Obviously not the mainstream use, but there were biplanes in use. And by the end of World War II, they had jet planes. In the space of like 5 years, you went from biplanes to fighter jets. Unfortunately, the fighter jets, the fuel they used was some like mega corrosive material that if you get it on you, you're done. Like the music, the majority listen to is objectively shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. Like Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is the absolute perfect example of this. She's the GT3 car of pop musicians, right? She basically, it's your sort of, if you were like a 14-year-old American girl and you're a bit clumsy and you're like, oh, I like uplifting pop music-y stuff and I can dance along with these dance moves, which is, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. I'm happy for kids to have something to dance to. But then it's really weird when something like that becomes like a global phenomenon of like, oh, like acting as if it isn't equivalent to like the Teletubbies. Although actually the Teletubbies is pretty decent, so take that back. But you know what I mean? It's really weird. You do have like actual legends like what's the the Gangnam Style guy? I mean, he's good. He's legit good. Like, I don't know how he has so much energy. Like, if you watch any of his live stuff, and it's just generic K-pop, but it's mental how good it is. It's really mental. Like, compare him to Taylor Swift. Like, and all his backing dancers and everything. So, yeah, no, but so basically, things because of attention, everyone is forced into this lowest common denominator of drivel. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with general pop music. I just think it is what it is. What it is commerciality of it. So there's actually now there's way more musicians than there's ever been doing way more specific niches and doing stuff that's, you know, just way more. Like, you've got more retro music, more like experimental music, more general pop, more like the niches. Individual niches are like, there's a lot of people in the individual niches. So, whereas in the past you would have like one specific thing, which would be the set thing or whatever, or, you know, there'd still be niches, still be people doing their own thing, but there's just more people doing music and stuff now. But there's, on the commercial side of it, in a sense, it's probably a bit more like how it used to be, like hundreds of years ago. You'd be like they'd be with their little guitar, whatever the little medieval guitar thing was, and they'd be like ding 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 ding, and then the audience would go, "What is this? I say, sir, I require you to play the classic. What are you doing, sir? This is not. You are the least talented bard that I've ever been unfortunate enough to accompany whilst drinking one's mead." And they'd be like, and they'd have to go back to bing, ding, 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 ding. And he's like, a lute. Bardcore. It's so good. Oh, we've been relegated. Can't believe it. We've been relegated. Absolute relegation. Oh no, it's open setup again. Why do I keep getting open setup in? Oh bloody! I know. Hang on, it's sunny for the whole race. Well, we'll see what happens. Well, we're just doing this apparently. 12 laps of fuel. What tyres do we have? Mediums. Epic of Gilgamesh was the first chart hit. Yeah, oh dear, I've never driven this track on this with this car. Well, we'll win in quali, it's fine. This is the problem of generally being sort of top split, second top split, whatever, by having these rating systems, is that you have to actually concentrate. It's terrible for live streaming. Oh, hang on, is the track wet? Do we need to put wets on? Oh. Free move disabled. No free moves. I need to up my force feedback a bit. A little bit. Why is there a dry patch under that little bridge? There's like no wind to blow the rain on it. That was well weird. Water falls perfectly vertically in LMU land. It's where you sit. this car, so it's even more understeery on the wet. Open setup though, so we should be able to open the diff. One thing I've noticed with all the sims that have more complex tyre models, like finite element tyre models, or try to do thermal modelling and all this stuff, all of them drive in a sluggish way. Like the tyres always are sluggish. It's really weird that it's only the more simplistic tyre models where things are sharp and super responsive. It's weird that would be the case.
Lap 147.33.
Wow. Why does it snag on that one corner? Oh, there goes the back of the car. Why does it snag on that one corner? It's fine everywhere else. It does not like that corner. Let's get our... add some more force feedback on here. Oh, we're going to have flat spots for the whole race now. Shouldn't really be able to flat spot wet tyres in the same way, I don't think. Bit better force feedback detail. I think can you have a car specific multiplier in this? I think there might be. This just drives a bit like LMU, not LMU, AMS2. Do I think SimDevs would agree with people who are critical about force feedback but don't because of a horde of people? It's complicated. Mostly SimDevs are just dying through a lack of time to be able to get anything to work. That's just the reality of game development. So, you know, but also, sure, if all sim racers understood why AMS1 and AC1 force feedback, if they all understood exactly why those, if that was like if they all demanded that quality or detail of force feedback, and that was like a given, then I think developers would have to, they'd be forced to implement that, right? But because, for sure, if you have a load of an audience of a given product that don't demand something, then a developer's never going to implement it, or they might accidentally, or they might through their own volition, but they're not going to see it as a priority. You know. Hello, Sim Racing Wales. Yeah, developers know a lot of the issues. There's normally like a whole host of reasons as to why they haven't or can't fix them, or want to or don't. I mean, I don't know. So it is a good... I definitely do think it's the case. Well, if you take iRacing's tyre model, here we go. have a swig of your drink. If you take iRacing's tyre model, if all the people that think it's terrible were consistently vocal, like
That time was a 1:47.0.
we did have a period where real drivers and people that weren't iRacing fans were playing it during COVID, and a good proportion of them did immediately were vocal about how insane it is. So if the user base was not as brainwashed, and if you didn't have a whole bunch of if you had people being as clear as I am about it, I think they wouldn't be able to maintain. They would have had to have made the tyres realistic rather than a sort of massage like of what they've got. So I do think an audience not being critical does allow for a sim to remain to continue, like, because the audience thinks it's fine. So where's the pressure coming from? There is none, right? We're putting wets on for the race. You sure we need wets on for the race? Right, we've been told to put wets on. Some people have got mediums though, and these guys are qualified in P1, 2 and 3, so... we'll do wets. Yeah, so it's an interesting one. And like the fact that I personally face so much backlash, just saying that you can't naturally counter it when it's immediately apparent. If a car doesn't have downforce in iRacing and isn't at speed, it just doesn't respond, right? To counter it. It's like very obvious. It's not... oh, shit. I don't have a windscreen wiper bound. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, it's not a subtle thing. Like, you may prefer some aspects of the handling and things, but it doesn't support natural counter steering at low without downforce. Like, it just doesn't support it. So that's like such a bait. There's no real driver that wouldn't notice that. So they have to then, they have to say, well, they're all the sims are different. It depends on your driving style. It's like, no, mate. Be honest. Come on. So here we go. Anyway, we're racing. And then P2.
Green flag.
I'm sorry. Why were you so slow? I'm sorry. Tapped him. Didn't mean to do that. Not the best of visibility, I'll be honest. Oh, he's on medium, so he's got the wrong tyres on. No wonder he couldn't get going. Yeah, well, I think we only gave him a little knock, so sorry about that. Do we have to pit in this race?
Lap 2:00.08.
The car's engines are on fire. Yeah, this is actually a 1980s Formula One race. This is actually a Red Arrows display. I really like this track. Like, the corners make sense. It's like, do you know, the corners follow a bit of terrain and they flow into each other. This chicane's annoying, but it is what it is. You had to send your Sim Magic GT near with RMA, no sim racing. Fail! Disaster! You'll have to get Microsoft Flight Sim and do some gliding. Woo! No one else likes gliding apart from me and like 3 other people. Guys, we're making gliding great. Gliding's so good. It's so good. It's got grass and trees and air. And beeping sounds. Beep, 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 beep. Fun fact, Mark Webber is probably one of the most famous glider pilots. So yeah, if we get one more person into glider flying, we've doubled the audience. Oh my goodness. Well, it's amazing in Flight Sim 24. So good. Glider equivalent of sports. Sim racing. No, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Glider equivalent of sports. I was going to say like mountain biking, but that's actually quite popular. In the UK, ice hockey. Ice hockey's amazing, and it's basically dead in the UK. It's really, really good sport. No, not. Hello, Jorg. How's it going, man? Ah! I made my brake bias back to try and get the car to turn in. For some reason, these LMP2 cars are just mega understeery at low speed. Like, they just don't want to turn in on the brake. They rotate on the throttle nicely, but on the brake they just don't want to turn. They're like this regardless of setup. Well, maybe we could tweak this setup, but it's really weird. Oh, hang on, the track's drying, is it? We might have to. Do we have to pit for medium tyres? There's no spray off the track. Should we put medium tyres on? Well, there is, but I don't know how to use these obvious things. Partially cloudy. Track is slightly wet. Is it going to rain again? This is one of the other problems with rain in a sim like this. If the session's always the same, nobody knows. The people that have done the race before know what's going to happen, so they know the strategy. So if you're going to do rain like this with tyre changes and stuff, you have to randomise it each session, so you just don't know. So you then have to make a choice. Oh, okay, I'm going to go to wets because it looks like it's going to continue raining, or I'm going to stay on dries, you know. It's like sailing, but you're in the air and there's trees. I mean, there are some trees in sailing, but, you know, what are they called? You know, when you have a vertical log under the water, it actually sinks loads of boats. You get them in the middle of the ocean. But, yeah, not really that many trees or grass. It's a bit more high stakes than sailing, I guess. Hello, Andosaurus Rex. I mean, also, boats tend to... Oh, no, I was going to say boats only stay level, but they do go up and down on waves, and sometimes they go down very far, so... So, I mean, yeah. Deadhead, that's it, yeah. I've seen one in real life. It's super, super creepy. A vertical tree just in the water. It's really weird. I know, Zag, it needs to happen, doesn't it? Submarines aren't boats. Water doesn't stay flat. That's what tides are. Woo! That's a bit of a leading question, Ian. Niels, do you think Game of Muscle's incredibly sexy, or was it just born that way? Well, you know, It's hard to say. He probably was just born that way. Glad we cleared that up. Honestly, I guarantee you, I'm gonna take this shirt to Germany. I guarantee you, if I went up to a beautiful German lady in a bar wearing this, she would love it. They would love it because this is a power move. No, who else has the guts to go clubbing in a Lidl's t-shirt? Like instant power. And to be honest, actually, in Germany, they wouldn't even notice. They'd think it was just normal clothing. This in question makes no sense. Were you born sexy or did you become sexy over time? Look, Shumi, let's not focus on that. That's what I said, wasn't it? Are we staying on wets, guys? You guys call it. Dimensions of all. You started it. Good old 1970s jokes, eh? Was it 80s? We're staying on wets. God, track's dry. We actually have a drying line on the track. I don't know if it drives different. You would have thought that wets would have started to overheat in these conditions, maybe. Oh, we got Carnage up front. Halcyon Booster, it's okay, but there's a thing where it doesn't. If you use it on heavy settings and you're basically using it as a heavy brake pedal, it's all right. Not as good as it should be relative to the cost of it. But if you're using lighter settings and you've got certain types of resistance, it doesn't seem to. They haven't got the firmware to deal with like inertia of your foot smoothly enough. So if you're using it as a throttle pedal and stuff, it doesn't work good enough. So I don't know. It should be something that they can sort out in firmware, but like it's a weird one because it's not operating as it should do. I believe as a active pedal should work. It should be able to work as good as a throttle, brake, whatever, you know. However, the way I've got it set up, with it being super stiff, and then having like the vibration for certain thresholds and ABS and all the other stuff, and the way you can set the load cell to detect weight, but also movement to detect input. So the way I have it set up, I actually quite like it, and then I can also just boot the software to go to a soft mode so that I can use my throttle and brake pedal and gliders without having to change anything over. So for me, it's actually really good, but I wouldn't necessarily directly recommend it to someone unless I've just like explained exactly, unless explaining the exact situation. So that they need to do something with the firmware to get rid of this sort of... it's hard to describe. It's like if you're pushing at a set load and then you're holding that load but the resistance is increased, there's like a delay and then it'll move again. It's like it can't work out inertia properly. Or it's like there's a delay to the way that the motor can resist your input. So as a result, if you have certain types of input, you don't get a smooth response from how the motor resists. It's actually insanely complicated. From the perspective of a like motor control stuff, it's mental because you have. The problem is you have the resistance that the motor needs to resist as a base resistance. You then have the resistance being variable depending on position. You then have to have it move after the pedal is pushed by a certain amount of force, but then when it's moving it has to ignore the inertia of that movement because that movement is separate to the other part of it. So the pedal has to update the resistance to the movement in real time with that movement to be able to stay in sync with what you're doing. So it's insane. Like some of the complexities removed by using the worm gear, the helical gear, the worm gear could effectively be, it's by default effectively stationary. Like you could put as much load as you want on it. If the motor holds, it won't move, right? So that allows for that to effectively isolate the forces. But normally in the firmware you will set it up so it does move with different pressures. So it's actually like I don't know how you really get that to be super duper responsive and work as well as they do. But yeah, at the moment, if you've got the budget to spend £700 on a sodding pedal, you probably can afford the AccuForce pedal, the Simucube pedal. So you'd probably go for that. I would recommend that to someone over the booster pedal. Where the M Booster pedal is good is if you don't have much movement on it, which is how I tend to set up my brake pedals, just by coincidence. And then if you say like do flight sim and you want a sort of ruddery type pedal feel, like you would never use an M Booster pedal as a throttle. It's just not precise enough. I really hopefully we'll try Simucube pedal. At some point at home. They are good. We have used them quite a bit at trade shows and things. As you guys have noticed, we just haven't really been doing reviews for like ages. I'm going to be getting back into doing more reviews, but we were just streaming so much that I was just wrecked. Like if you do a 10-hour live stream, even though I really enjoy it and don't mind it, is there any critical content? I think we were pretty critical in our video, but we'll probably do a follow-up video actually, because I do think Moser should have updated their firmware by now, to be honest. I think a lot of people reviewing it. So the two issues with Moser, they tend to release products before they've absolutely nailed the firmware on them. In favour of them, they do tend to actually update the software a lot, which is also a negative because you've got stuff working nicely and it's like, oh, there's an update. But Moser definitely, and I think this is maybe it's like a Chinese cultural thing, because I think some of the other Chinese companies do this, where they release stuff but then keep doing firmware. So the DJI, the Osmo Pocket 3 has had like 5 massive firmware updates. Moser released stuff when it in my view, they release stuff before the firmware is at a high enough level that it should be. And what's the other Moser thing? Oh yeah, they do the pre-order thing where they're like, oh, pre-order. Oh, we need to pit. They're like, pre-order. It's available for pre-order, and then people are waiting 3+ months. That's. I'm sorry. Did that on purpose. Nailed it. That is how you do a perfect pit stop on wet tyres, guys. Make the guy in front have a panic attack. Psychological advantage. Great parking. What's that, Niels? Eardrum kit? Don't know what you're saying. Why are we not going? Come on. Yeah. Electric drum? Oh, is this something you bought? I'm so confused.
Lap 2:31.55.
So yeah, well, so with the Moser stuff, yeah, they do the pre-order thing, and then they're really slow with their updates that should have been stuff that I think the wheels should have been added at launch. So they've done this with the flat spotted my wheels with that bloody pit entry. They've also did this with the Moser AB9. The software's super random still. Like, it works great, and I would rather... So this is the thing, is like the AB9 force feedback joystick is great value for the quality of force feedback it has, and it's better than the Brunner I had previously, which cost like $1,000. Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I'm saying. I don't think companies should do pre-orders if they... Well, so if a company does a pre-order, they need to say, right, it's a pre-order and we don't expect this stuff to be released until X date or whatever. Like, they have to be stupidly transparent about it. But if you do a pre-order with a date that you then miss by multiple months, I think there should be consumer protections against that. So, anyway, the point I would make is if you're buying from like Moser and stuff, ideally if you could buy from a local retailer, then that eliminates a lot of that. And it also depends on their product, like the wheelbases are sort of established and the wheel rims are established, so they don't have any issues with getting that out and it's all very solid. But when it's a new, like some of the brand new flight sim stuff, you know.
Lap 2:03.63.
Is that for position? Well, we're in third place. Are we third place whilst... thanks for subscribing. I was chatting rubbish. Yeah, Pimax did the same thing with their headsets. They released a headset with, in theory, had fantastic fantastic specs, but then their software took like a year to be updated. This is second split. We got demoted due to a terrible race. But shh, don't tell anyone. We'll be back in the top split very soon. Bahrain stole all my rate, stole 12% of our rating. Yeah, the thing is, obviously Facebook are losing money on the Quest 3, and so that's why it's such a good value headset. But yeah, they nailed the basics of it are really well done, like the lenses and the software for the actual stuff is really good. But then, you know, you have to do the whole Wi-Fi thing on the link cable, which is annoying. And it's not the most comfortable of headsets. Even with a head strap, it's a bit heavy. Yeah, I think the new Valve headset could be a big thing. Well, for Facebook, their whole thing is that their whole business is marketing and marketing data. It's not it's not actually making money from hardware or even a direct product.
That time was a 1:48.30.
Understeered so much the GT3 car was catching us. Well, the thing with iRacing and force feedback is you're better off just using Marvin's force feedback app anyway, because it gives you more control and lets you dial it in. And so from my understanding as well, even when the built-in 330 hertz even the built-in thing, I think, is actually an interpolation. Well, so what you'll find is that, so in the VR space, right, there's not that many ways to make money as an influencer. You'll be surprised how much of the whole space of these, like, I think I get quite a good unique view of these things as I'm a dirty influencer, but also because I do different stuff as well. What you find in the VR space, you can't make that much money out of VR videos directly, right? Because it's a younger audience in many cases for the mass audience. And then in terms of review, you make most of your money as a YouTuber by shilling products with affiliate links. And so this is why you'll notice pretty much all the influencers that are doing it as a business, like business. You'll notice how much they emphasize affiliate links. I mean, I emphasize my affiliate links as well. Like, I like to make money, but you'll notice the degree to which content is just shaped around affiliate links. And the problem is, if you do VR, you can get affiliate links for the Quest 3, right, meta stuff, but the I can't say that. You can get affiliate links for it, but let's say you're probably going to be less critical if you have affiliate links. If you've got other products, what's going to get more sales? Someone being negative or someone being overly positive, right? Now, the advantage is if you're someone that makes your money from other stuff, like you have another job and you just do reviewing on the side, or maybe there's something else that you can make money from, well, you can be more critical about the products that aren't your mainstay revenue source, right? So what you'll notice is the it's not that you notice people don't lie. They don't lie, but they we got third place. They're less critical, right? So you don't get people that say ambassadors of certain games. They don't lie, but they will say, "Oh, you know, they're all different." They will sit on the fence, right? Yeah, I think Pimax have had quite a bit of a shift around. I think the reality with these these non-megacorp VR headset manufacturers is that they're actually quite small companies, and VR is incredibly complicated. The software is incredibly complicated, and distribution and stuff is mental, and the profit margins are incredibly thin. So, you know. Ian, you love it when the influencer says this is my link, but don't worry, the company said I'm allowed to say what I think. Well, right, so the thing is, the influencers aren't necessarily being dishonest, and they probably are quite consistent, and you can see through their content if they're generally being consistent or not. But the fact is, you are biased to be... If you want to make money as an influencer, you are biased to be positive, not to be negative and not to be critical. I mean, I always go on about this because I feel like a lot of people aren't aware of it, especially the comments that I get under videos, is people think I'm shilling when I'm being positive. Like, yeah, it's really weird. It's like, when I'm critical of one thing, people say, "Oh, you're shilling another thing" or something. But I think that's a separate issue. Actually, people just do that regardless. But there's a bias to just being generally positive, and it's not even the products. You get more views, you get more subscribers, you get more donations. We've talked about this loads of times in live streams. It's hard to put in a video without coming across as like miserable. I mean, we come across as miserable in a live stream, but whatever. But yeah, the general bias is not. It's not about. It's not about someone shilling an individual product. It's just a. Yeah, you'll just lose audience. You lose subscribers if you don't Gish Gallop a review, or so like stuff in loads of shit into a review. So shit sandwiching is really like a key thing as well. If you did reviews where you were like, here's if you actually weighted what's positive and negative, and you put that in a review and appropriately spent the amount of time on the weighting of how much you talk about the positive and negative, you wouldn't get any products ever. Oh no, Luke, that's another misconception. Buying a product in some ways actually makes people even more biased towards the product, because if you can basically have, so any influencer that's over 40,000 subscribers in a niche, 50,000 subscribers, they could get probably any product in that niche sent to them for free, right? That's pretty normal, right? Because it's the marketing of just covering it is cost effective. If someone has 50,000 subscribers and they get between 3 and 10,000 views on a video, the price of that marketing you would have to pay as a company to market your product to those eyeballs would mean that you could afford to send someone a £1,000 to £3,000 product, right? Because it's not a £3,000 product probably costs £1,000 to manufacture, or something, maybe less. It depends on the product. So it's cost effective for people, for them to be sent out. So yeah. So the thing is, reviewers are not they're not really biased by receiving the items for free or not. It doesn't really make much difference. But so people buy stuff and they're actually then super biased because it's costing money. Not always, but I say you have to be critical on all of these things. the Nvidia thing's hilarious. Yeah, the Tech Jesus was pointing that out. Spinelli, no, but then, yeah, okay, so, but then it's not ever going to be a business for someone, so they're not ever going to be able to do that. They're not ever going to be able to keep doing their channel, and they wouldn't have the time to then fully review the item. So in all scenarios, it doesn't necessarily work out. Well, you know.
The pace car is out of control.
Or what you could do if you have absolutely no money and just starting a YouTube channel, and I'm not suggesting anyone do this, and I'm not saying that I did this, but what you could do is you've got no money at all whatsoever, and you're like, oh, I could really do with reviewing some different things. What you could do is buy a whole bunch of joysticks, for example, on Amazon, and then you could unbox them and you could test them all out, try them and do a review video, and then you could return them all using the 7-day returning rules. Now, I'm not suggesting anyone does that if they've got no money and they want to get going, but that I'm pretty sure some people probably have done that in the past as a way to get the ball rolling. And ironically, it's actually probably financially beneficial for the companies, but Luke, you have to be careful because you don't know this, but Housingveld actually have a portal to the underworld, and it might seem like they're being nice, but when they return your item, what they've actually done is traded a few years of your life, but they don't tell you that, so you got to be careful. Things are never what they seem. Gotta be skeptical. Alright, let's have a look at what we got from that. Results in. The test results are in. Your air fryer went missing. You didn't know what you exchanged. We got a beautiful third place. I'm seeing silver. More dots on the silver. Here we go, guys. +9 positions gained. We lost 12 in the last one. We've been tortured by rating here. I'm definitely a silver driver. Bloody hell. We have. We can look at the race start again. We can sign up to this one. I know, because we're not that good. We've got to catch up with all the people that have been practicing this. That's the excuse I'm going with. Let's look at the start of this race again. Look the replay. Beautiful. Got all the fueling thingamybobs. That's the technical name for them. I need some more tea here. Tea's getting cold. Here we go. We gave him a poke. Sorry about that. Bloody hell, I even moved out of the way of him. And he still hit us. That was a good start. Wasn't much more we could do there. Like, what is this? Yeah, so we, it works in this game. I wouldn't say it's very good. I think it's reasonable. Not sure why these guys are trying to overtake on the grass in the wet. So I wanted to go for this gap, and then I was like, actually, no, that's really a dumb idea. But then this guy, I don't know why this guy's just driven off the track. I've lifted it, moved over, because I could see that this was probably death in front of us. Thanks for subscribing, Lamac. Why are they doing that? Is it just because they couldn't see and they just assumed that there was a crash? We preemptively moved all the way over here. And then this guy's still just like turned into us as if we're not there. It's really weird. Let's watch it from that guy's view. It's just strange. Well, I don't get why he's driven off the road like he has. Does he think that they're crashing that, or is this understeered?
3.
Hello, Sim Racing Wales.
Go.
Time for tea. Let's go. I hope Yorkshire tea.
Thank you very much for the tea bag. Let me like that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Really appreciate the support there. Yeah, we'll get some more tea in. More tea, Vicar. Looks like a Micromedia Flash game. Hang on. I'll have you know that Macromedia Flash is well good. And honestly, right, as a piece of software, so far ahead of even stuff now. Like the way that I might have used Flash for work for like 2 years, so maybe even longer than that, like 3 years, I don't know. Right. First of all, if you're not a programmer, you can use art to get around so many programming issues and animation and keyframing. Scripting was awesome because even in the shit Flash, like Flash the old one, you could set it up so that you would put scripting within an animation, which would absolutely destroy programmers' brains and they would hate it because you can't access it without going into the animation. But as an artist, you could make it so that if an animation is triggered, it then goes, that animation will then trigger the script. So if you're very much a visual person that doesn't and that likes to see things contextually, like a very dyslexic way of looking at stuff, amazing, absolutely amazing. Motion tweening and stuff worked really well. The way that you could have stuff follow paths and you could just draw it and get to follow it, incredible. And then ActionScript 3, which is pretty, like, it's fairly basic, but allows you to do like the bulk of what you'd need for a 2D video game perfectly fine. It is simple enough that a non-programmer can look at it and understand how the code works and even edit like quite a bit of the code, but complex enough that you can basically make any 2D game in it, like a really good 2D game. It's not good in terms of efficiency for more complex games when there's more complex things going on. Loading was a pain in the arse with it. There's a whole load of problems with it. Audio was messed up. Frame timing, dear God. right. You would think that being able to do like so you want a game to run at the same speed regardless of the frame rate or the performance of the computer, and obviously with a web application, people will be playing it on absolute garbage machines or the browser would be messed up or whatever. So you would think that it would be easy to make it so that your game could mitigate those frame timing issues, but that was always a pain in the ass. ActionScript 3 helped that. Also, weirdly, it was really hard to do like good load bars, just because the game needed to know how much it needed to load before it knew how much it needed to load. So you had to have like a first thing that it loads, the sort of welcome, like basically no data, like very small, 1 kilobyte, part of the loading screen of the game, nothing on it. But then it had to go and then actually load the rest of the game, like download the files for the game basically to your browser. But it wouldn't know the load bar because it wouldn't know how big it would be. So you, there were so many like quirks with Flash, but it was really good. Yeah, really, it was really quite good. It's a shame there isn't anything else like it. Guess modern game engines are actually like Unity and Unreal are actually in some ways similar, weirdly. See, the thing would be now is if you had something like Flash as an interface for like all the art, and then it's got a large language model tied into it, so that you build your game and you'd be like, so let's say you're making Super Mario, you would draw like, here's my character, here's its running, here's its walking, here's the big version, here's the small version. And then you would type into the large language model, I need this character to be able to jump high, but it's affected by gravity, blah blah blah, and then it could construct it, and then you could break it down, but you could do games development bit by bit while seeing what it does. You guys, no, it's my own business counter debate. The problem is that it took ages to work out what it was. I was working with, I'd worked with loads of programmers, and then weirdly, I worked with a programmer that had worked for who was it who made like Time Splitters, and there was in the Flash scene. You would have people from the like proper AAA gaming industry that were just like, whatever, doing a little stupid thing. It was really weird. But yeah, once we'd worked it out, it became sort of documented. But there was a whole period where nobody could get it to really work consistently, apart from like really good programmers that worked it out themselves. What blows your mind? Why do no sim devs make their UI directly connected to the physics? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you're saying, Spinelli. Woo! 10:30. Type awake in chat, guys, if you're conscious. We have so many lurkers these days. Oh, I see what you're saying, Spinelli. I'm not sure. Okay, it's only one person's awake. It's well weird when you stream in the afternoon. Just waiting for gliders. We have to work out where we're going to glide. We've got the new Got Friends glider. I'm sorry. Someone got me started on the Flash rant. Crazy games. Well, we sold games to ABC News in Australia, Armour Games. What were they? I'm trying to think of the names of them. Miniclip, all the flash game sites. Wine time. Miniclip weren't that good into yeah, it was a good site for they tried to build like a MySpace type Facebook type ecosystem, but they weren't really the best site. I think Armor Games were probably one of the better ones to sell to. Miniclip wouldn't pay that well, and then they'd also want a whole bunch of specific stuff integrated. Whereas Armor Games were pretty relaxed and easy to deal with. Do I think the LMP is the best car in LMU? LMP? LMU? What, the LMP2? Or do you mean the hypercar? Is the hypercar still an LMP car, isn't it? It's an LMH. LMPH? Hang on, did I not bring down my... Oh, I forgot to take my cider. I was going to have some cider here. Non-alcoholic cider, but... I think we'll have a cup of tea and a biscuit after this race. It's only a quick one. Yeah, LMD. I think, personally, I prefer how the LMDH drive to everything else in the sim. They're the most oversteery. Carl Handley, thank you. We're going to do some glider flying in a bit. See, we've got glider fans. The four people that like gliding. I really don't. I don't get what we can do to make gliding more interesting to people. Nobody gets it intuitively. There's no background hype around it at all. And it does look boring unless you understand it. It looks boring. It looks like, oh, why is that? They're just floating along. It's not like a race where it's like, oh, are they in first place? Like, you can know nothing about motorsport. And you'd be like, oh, they're trying to win. Oh, that's a frustrating thing. Are they winning or not? With a jet plane, people have experienced it as children, and they've got the sort of excitement of going to an airport and the logistics thing, and it's going from here to here. How far is it? Can you land? So there's an automatic. There's an automatic implied framework to like passenger jets and things that people understand intuitively. And motorsport, are they winning? With gliders, it's like, what are you doing? I know, Jorg. I will try and join. We're gonna do some gliding in a bit. Probably not too late, but we'll do some. We're gonna jump on in a bit. Try that new Got Friends glider. I don't know how we could make it. I don't know how you can get gliding. How can you get? There's no. So the way that you get something unpopular to be noticed is you have to find a connection between something that people are already excited about and already understand, and then drag that to the thing that's not popular. That's how famous actors and things work. You can get a famous actor and you can have a director and a film and a storyline and a setting that nobody gives a shit about whatsoever, but you put the famous actor in it and people are like, oh, I know that actor, they do good films, I like what they're in, and then they watch the thing that they would otherwise never bother experiencing. So it's like Formula 1. Most people watching it don't care about driving whatsoever, or cars, or engineering. They couldn't give a shit. It's like, but it's got a good-looking Italian man driving a car, so we like that, you know. I mean, that's where like sex appeal is something that most people like sexy people, so you make it sexy. So I could try that angle. Might need to hit the gym a bit more. We might need to hang on, maybe we can get a really beautiful lady in a glider, make glider sexy. Yeah, exactly, yeah, Carl, exactly. So it just keep the little shit. No, so there's just the other thing with gliding, you could emphasize the pressure. Or in reality, it's actually not that dangerous in terms of running out of altitude and crashing into the ground. It's actually quite predictable. It depends on the weather, but you know, glider pilots, they know what their general, you know, the glide ratios are really good. But maybe magnifying the idea that you don't have any engine and that you could crash at any moment, that sort of danger component, I think is a thing that you could really emphasize to make it seem more pressured. So sort of over-emphasizing the aspect of getting lift and the risk of not having lift and the risk of crashing, and really playing into that in videos and things could be a good way of... The other thing with gliding... The other thing with gliding is that most people come to it when they're older, so it's also not got that kind of nostalgia thing to drive it, which a lot of things have a audience and a momentum behind them because they've got a nostalgia associated with them, like, you know, someone's parents took them to a Formula 1 race, or they remember driving a certain car, and all those kind of things. Like, most people come to gliding in their like 40s and then to appreciate like locations and weather and stuff, it's kind of something that only miserable old people appreciate. So how much fuel will we need for this race? Let's just do this. Where are we? What track are we on? Was it Monza? I think it is Monza. I was not paying attention. Yeah. So I definitely think someone could make a glider combat game. But so that's the other thing. So that's another thing that a really cool thing that happened in the 90s is that because people were just desperate for games, and people were just trying random shit, you then ended up with like loads of really random interesting games that otherwise people wouldn't care about, but they were just like, oh, that's a fun game, we'll try that out. But that doesn't really happen anymore. Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it's probably better for it not to be mainstream. But I just think it's so awesome. It's a real shame that people are missing out on it that otherwise would really enjoy it. Especially on the gaming side. Like, I wouldn't necessarily want... I could see, like, real gliding becoming sort of like a mainstream thing would really ruin the culture of small glider clubs and things and the point of it. But for simulators, I think it's a good thing. Like, especially sim racing. Right, this is the thing. I genuinely think the type of sim racers that like cruising and like Assetto Corsa and like good force feedback and physics, they would absolutely love it. So this is kind of why I'm thinking there's a weird crossover with what we do, what I'm interested in, and what I think I think there is a weird crossover between sim racing and glider flying. So maybe like a video, why sim racers should love gliders or something, but no one's gonna click that. That's not gonna make them go, they'll be like, no. Bloody sim racers. I really want to do it. It would absolutely scare the shit out of me. I'm afraid of heights. I used to actually be terrified of flying. I don't necessarily mind the idea of me flying. I don't mind flying now. I used to absolutely when we'd travel sometimes as a kid, I would honestly be. It was the worst. It still gets me on edge now, but I don't mind it. I'm comfortable with it. Yeah, I'd be scared of crashing. No, I think I will. I do really want to do it. The issue that I've had with looking into it is that you kind of have to be quite committed into a local glider club, and then it's very dependent on weather, and glider clubs are often in the middle of nowhere. So I'd like to do it as like a one-off thing, just to try it, which you can do. You can do like experience and discovery flights and stuff. But then also I'm worried I'd get into it and then I'll be in real trouble. So the thing as well is that simulators are really good for getting an understanding of like the stuff that I struggle with myself. Like, so as I keep saying, I'm very dyslexic. And the things that I struggle with is like remembering specific like written details and things, not remembering and learning them. Once I've learned them, it's like rock solid and I'm really good at interrelating things, but it takes me a really long time to really sort of, I can't immediately read something and then be fully comfortable with that knowledge. It takes a long time for it to sort of absorb. So like for me, talking to air traffic control is something I'd really like to practice a lot in the simulator. Oh, it's not that the aircraft's intimidating. I don't mind that. It's just height. it's just yeah, like it's flying. It's amazing, but it's just being above the ground. I'd actually feel better in a glider in many ways than a passenger jet, because you know that it can glide. Although, I mean, a passenger jet can glide, but you know. I have seen VATSIM, yeah, I'll probably get into it eventually. It's not really a big thing with gliders, to be honest. I guess you could use gliders.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for
yeah, exactly. There's an actual. Exactly. Your gliding is that you're having to make choices and you're trying to optimize something rather than just. I guess in normal flying, they're optimizing something. They're following a process. They're trying to follow the process as safely as possible. But with gliding, it's you know, there's a bunch of optimal variables that you're playing with to try and get the most. How much fuel do we need for this? 19 laps. Can't be 19 laps. What were the lap times? Oh. We'll just go with that. Well, you shouldn't really stall in a glider, to be honest. Most so aircraft that have longer wingspans, they tend to stall more predictably. I mean, I've seen videos of people stalling in gliders. You really have to be not paying attention. What it is that winch launch goes wrong, or they've accidentally left the brakes up. Gliding is actually surprisingly affordable. If you join a glider club, because you don't own the aircraft, you're just renting it, and you're not putting significant amount of wear on it. So yeah, it's more the time cost with gliding. it's the cheapest form of flight by far, and flying is cheaper than motorsport by a long way, unless it's helicopters aren't. But anyway, here we go, guys. 20-minute race in the LMP2 at Monza.
Green flag, green flag.
Can we Moses our way through? Someone drove into us, took themselves out. Not a bad start. I backed out of that because of the other car in front of us. And that's allowed this pink car to get next to us. Oh man. I lifted because the other guy went off the track and I thought he was going to come right across us. And that's lost us all the momentum. So unlucky. Probably have a bit too much fuel in the car. Is this fixed setup? We seem very slow down the straights. Why is he pushing this? He's got a drive through.
Time 1:56.14.
It's a very brutal track cut there. It's interesting that truck sims are more important, more popular than racing sims by far. Same with the cruising thing. It all comes down to what people are aware of. Like, more people are aware of lorries, trucks, and driving on public roads than they are race cars and racing. Parking in American truck sim is mental. Yeah, it's as I say, it's like it's to do with what people have experienced and then wanting to then replicate that in a simulator. And yeah, some, like you say, some cultures, some areas, there's a bigger thing around it. Yeah, I think that's another. I agree, George. It's another aspect. Is if you've come back from work. If I did a real job, I would not be sim racing. There's no way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I think gliding. We're back to gliding. It does the right thing. Like, you could come back from work bollocks, and you get the relaxing part of it. Plus, you also have you're also doing something. So it's not combative, and it ticks the boxes for like an activity that's not just mindlessly like driving a train or something. With a bit to it, but it's also relaxing. It ticks all the boxes. There is no way. As I said, if I had a real job, I would not do online sim racing like this. Like I just, well, first of all, I wouldn't put the time into like learning the tracks and then the car setups. What I would do in terms of sim racing is like a new random mod would come out and I'd be like, oh, that'd be cool. Or sometimes I'd be like, oh, I really feel like doing a lap of the Nordschleife in this mental vehicle. But that's about it. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't play iRacing. I wouldn't play LMU. Well, maybe I would. Sometimes I'd want, at a weekend, I'd have like the racing itch I'd want to scratch. You know. Yeah, you can look at the metrics for Assetto Corsa. The free roam, when they released that free roam stuff, when the mod stuff came out for that, this sim exploded in sales. Also, on my YouTube channel, this is something I said this like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, I don't know. The mod came out where you could cruise, where you could do cruising, road traffic, right? You could drive around and you had road cars. And I did a video like F1 car versus road traffic or something. And that video got like 200,000 views, right? And it's like, it was so obvious that that's what people... And also it's what I did as a kid in games would be like Midtown Madness. There's like a motorway section, and I'd just get the cars and I'd drive up and down that motorway section dodging the cars because it's fun. It's obviously a fun thing to do. In the original Test Drive game, not the original, but the Test Drive on Hawaii, it was really fun just driving up and down the motorway. And right, it's not like a new thing. It's really obvious to any game designer that would be a very in-demand mechanic. But it's really weird that it seems that a lot of developers just totally like the thing is you need a somewhat realistic simulator for it to make sense. Moderately realistic. Like the context has to be somewhat realistic. So like Midtown Madness is a realistic context. Otherwise, if it's a pure arcade thing like Burnout Paradise, it doesn't really work. Nice move. He got his car lined up out the corner initially. Good driving. Hello.
That time was a 1:43.83.
Go back to lurking. Oh, here we go. What's weird is they could take the engine that they've done for Flight Sim 24. Obviously, they can't use the exact same stuff, but what they could do is take a chunk of it to start with and use like a procedural engine to so you proceduralize the roads, so you can't just scan the roads. You can't just use the Microsoft Flight Sim terrain. you have to have an engine. This is exactly what they did build in the Test Drive Unlimited Hawaii game on the Xbox 360. You proceduralize it so that you basically have like certain types of road that are then put on top of the road, and but you'd have to go over it. You'd have to check it and go over it. So it wouldn't be fully automated, but you could use the bulk of the engine for like they've got the main bulk of it there, limit it to a region, and then gradually expand it as you improve the procedural engine. It could be a huge game, but I feel like anytime a company is as big as Microsoft, there's just too much like bizarre interdepartmental politics, and then you have like a subsidiary basically ends up being the developer of a specific game, so like Asobo is for Microsoft Flight Sim, but then that subsidiary is like a totally separate entity, and so then they don't want to be managing an engine project for another game. So
The pace car is out of control.
yeah, I'm saying you can't use AutoGen for a driving game, but you can use a lot of the engine for like a lot of the basic terrain stuff, but you then have to manually go over it and use roads, but you use a different procedural system, but you have to build it, you have to design a specific one that can build roads basically around that concept. So yeah, anyway, it's just really the problem with giant corporations.
Lap 144.55.
Yeah, well, so for example, X-Plane 11 actually has a really good. X-Plane 11 has a really good procedural road system, and that's obviously built for Flight Sim. Nailed it. Thanks for subscribing. I do think this is something that like AI tools can actually have a really big effect on, because the big issue with when you do procedural 3D mesh generation is you just end up with like these outlying bits of data which then cause like holes and weird shit that traditional computing methods find very hard to isolate. But AI models are particularly good at looking for statistical anomalies, or looking at a photograph and not understanding the logic of it, but like from the image can fix what would otherwise be too noisy data to produce like a good quality usable result.
Lap 144.77.
Thank you. Well, I don't use Twitter. For some reason, I feel like I don't want to use Twitter at all. I can't think what it would be. Thanks for subscribing. Well, we'll still be interested in driving, yeah. And I've already seen a AI real-time renderer that can replaces the video feed with the AI generated feed in real time. So like, which that's obviously going to be the future of rendering, because you would just be like, right, I want this to be photoreal to this time period. Done. Or maybe it'll just be another technique and another way of doing things. But maybe, Niels. It could be though that you can. So at the moment, the way that the AI tools work is that they're like on such a large scale, and they're doing everything. So I think what will happen is you'll end up getting AI models that become more and more focused. So you use a more generalized AI model to train and specifically do a more selective AI model, so that you can do stuff on a chip locally and have that behavior all on a local chip. So the initial training part of it will be insane, as always, but you can then maybe even create the equivalent of a lookup table. So you've already done. So actually, no, this would definitely happen, because this is what you would do already. So for example, if I wanted an AI race commentary for a game, right? If I was to have the AI in real time analyze all the actions, and for it to then go, oh, there's a car on the right, it's Peepers, he's making a move, he's got a gap, will he brake before the corner? It looks like he's going to get there first, and Gemma Muscle's late on the brake. He's understeered, he's cut him off, he's off the track, and there's dust everywhere. Unbelievable action. So, if I was going to have an AI do that, it would have had to have queried it, it would have to be analysing all the, that'd be mental. But we could run this race with AI, or do loads of these, and just save all those things, like save 1 million versions or 5,000 versions of that, and then obviously just put it into it's then put into a database. And that is I think that's what will happen, is you'll use AI, large language tools, large language models, to come up with all the variables, and then you'll work out ways of locking them down into a lookup table, like rFactor 2's tire model. I have seen that ATC thing, yeah. So that with that again, they're basically doing it. They're querying the AI tool to do it, whereas you don't need to do that. Like how many ATC messages are there? A few thousand, a few 100,000. You don't need to surpass things to too much for it to be convincing, and for it to not repeat in the 20-hour time period that you use something. You don't need that many versions. Especially if you can also change the tone and the timing of the delivery, which you can definitely do local. Someone's already made like a AI interactable, like it's an offline AI survival machine, and so it's got like 5 terabyte hard drive in it, and an AI model that accesses the data and stuff. And basically, the idea is it's like a survivalist information box. So it's effectively like having Wikipedia or something offline with a way to query it using AI, which is actually pretty good idea, I think. And you could have that on a smartwatch eventually. And the bulk of stuff like, can I eat this? What do I do in this situation? How do I do all this? Probably cover a lot of basic medicine. It's unethical. Oh no. Steve Hood's going to come and break your kneecaps. Don't say that. Well, it's grey market, isn't it? They'll have bought the key from... Oh, thanks for the raid there. Smoky Tyres, 40. Thank you, appreciate it. They probably bought the key from a cheaper currency and then are reselling it. But, you know, if you weren't going to buy the game anyway, for sure, and then you bought it there, so that if the developer conceivably did still get some money that wouldn't have got anyway, then it's not necessarily the worst thing. But you could argue that you would have bought it. So, you know, I think you should feel really bad, actually. You've not only let yourself down, you've let down all of sim racing. I think the only way you can redeem yourself is spending the difference on a Game of Muscle subscription. I think that's the only... that's the only, you know... Anything outside of that is just insulting. We need some more music. It stopped for some reason. We're gonna do some gliding, guys, and I know how much you guys love gliding. Uh, 15th. That did not go too well. Could have been worse though. I think we needed a setup on this, or if not a setup, no, we needed the right fuel amount. That was all we needed. Start of the race went well. Let's look at the replay. All right, Niels, have a good night. See. Niels can't take the excitement of glider flying. Few can. It's too much for them. Click the wrong button. Son of the beach. Here we go. We're getting 3 places. I feel like we probably lost a lot of rating. 0.2. That wasn't too bad. Why hasn't anyone used AI for Steward? Well, you probably could, but the developers are kind of overwhelmed with just getting a minimal viable product done. So doing a whole completely novel AI stewarding system, unless it was like Microsoft and Forza or something, or Sony with Polyphony, you ask. So if you look at all the sims on the market now, they're pretty much based on stuff that's taken 20 years to develop, and in some ways are worse than stuff from 20 years ago. So asking for asking for AI stewarding is kind of you know. But to be honest, you don't really need it that much. Like, just having a iRacing safety rating system, but having it appropriately weighted, works pretty well, to be honest. The issue with also having the splits as well helps a lot, because it motivates people to drive clean because they don't want to lose. So that, you know, and then they want to be in the top split. So that's a big thing. They released Airbus, and at the Expo announced airline cabin layouts for 20. They all booed. Right. Let's Steam update actually should have some new metrics and stuff, which would be interesting. Guys, we're going to do some glider flying now. I hope you don't mind. Watch the viewers numbers drop off. Gliding's amazing, so you're about to experience the ultimate live stream experience. Don't at me. We've never had a safety car. Having R Factor 2. Get the pedal set up. We've got this new glider to install. The guys at Got Friends kindly gave us their new glider. We could fly a Task. That's so funny how it's called Tasks rather than like a route. Jorg's up all night. He's like, oh, glided. No sleep for Jorg. Let me just download this and install it. A33Me. Downloading. Right, where do you install Microsoft Flight Sim stuff? It's in like C program data. No, C users, app data, roaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh dear. Packages, community. There we go. So dumb. How's the 5090 been? It's been alright actually. Yeah, I don't think anything's caught on fire. This is why they invented computer cases with glass sides on them. It's so you can see if your computer's caught on fire. It's really handy. It's not to look at LED lights. Common misconception that. Jorg, you'll know this. The tow planes for me don't work. Even the mod tow plane, they're not taking off. Is there like a rando bug? Because I know there's a bug with the default tow planes that the tyre friction and stuff doesn't work. But even the mod tow plane from whoever we download it from doesn't seem to work properly. Right, do I start Microsoft Flight Sim? We're just going to go in. Oh, is it? But is it? Is it because the tow plane then doesn't bother taking off the right way? So you have to select the right side of the runway. The game doesn't automatically put you on the right side. That's fantastic. Right, let's. I found another bug with Flight Sim as well. You have to launch it from Steam, otherwise it doesn't save stuff properly. You need this tool. Oh yeah, because you can't use the. I saw this. This is. I watched a video on this. Hang on. It seemed very complicated for my simple brain. We'll download, install it. Okay. I am not a robot. You are not a robot. I'm a free man. Where does this go into? Here we go. This application creates a secure IGC format track log files from your flights. It can be displayed. It's been updated. Time. Installation. Unzip. Anywhere convenient. You can install it anywhere. Hang on, what's this? To connect the logger to the B21 task planner, click the link at the bottom of the MP21 logger. Oh, this is the task planner website, isn't it? Right. Oh no, this is so. This is. It just keeps. You think that the Seto course is bad for mods? I'm sure the joy of R-Factor won this. Right, I'm just going to install this. Right, installing. Where should I install it to? It's like someone's tried to make sim racing, flight simming as like. Hang on, it says specifically don't install it to. Do not install it to program files. Other than Windows program. What? Other than Windows program files folder. So we're just anywhere on the hard drive, but not where you'd actually want it. Okay. Fine. Extract here. Right. Right. I'm running it. Ignore the okay. Right, it's running. I think Jorg is an AI, a glider flight promotional AI tool. He's like a large language model that's been trained on AI on glider promotion. Right, what's this? Right. This task, it's beautiful. What is this? I've just opened it. Do I save this? I look like it's like the Matrix. What's going on? Just drag and I need to download it though. Okay, download. Why is it not downloaded it? Oh, here we go. Gamer muscle task plan. Okay. I see how it works. Okay. Where do I drag? Oh, PLN drop zone. Okay, I've dropped it in. Is that good? Are we ready? Can I load Flight Sim now? 40 minutes later. I can't think why Flight Sim's not more mainstream, you know. You would have thought that Microsoft would just have this kind of stuff built into the game. Okay. Loading. Oh, no, I need to get my joystick on. Sorry. We're not quite there yet, ladies and gentlemen. Get the old joystick going. I could do it with a biscuit as well. Active. Oh, my joystick just hit into everything. Okay. Load. Hang on, I've got 2 glider profiles here. Perfect. Right, let's go. Snappy. Almost instant. I don't know. Jorg's just forced me to... he's forced me to load into somewhere. We'll go with it. I'm trusting him. We're going to try this new glider. I do need to change some graphic settings as well. SSC 3030. I don't know what that means, but okay. I think we should have it installed. Dear! Okay. Well, they partnered for Flight Sim 24. They partnered with loads of companies. What? This is it's a very fast loading sim, this. It's normally we're okay. Right, there we go. Graphic settings before I forget. We need to put dynamic settings on. Right, let's try this. Where, how do we load this? what's going on? Oh, that free flow to get this glider going. Which one's, is it this one? AS33Me. Should we have the shorter wingspan or the longer one? Let's go for... Is this the new one? It's hard to tell what's the bloody new one or what's not. Right. I want bigger challenge. Come on. Not configure. Should we go for a winch launch? I find winch launches more compelling. Right, how do I load this? what am I doing? This is Verstappen's pilot. Yeah, this is Verstappen gliding. But I need Commander Jorg. Okay, which weather was it we wanted? SC33, did you say? We're doing a glider route. 030. Okay, look at this. Few clouds, 6. Should we do 029 so it's even harder? 10 knot winds. I like a challenge, Jorg. 15 knots is easy mode in this. 10 knots is better. It's more of a challenge. 15 knots is like bloody easy mode. We'd have shorter wingspan though. Challenge it. Okay. We don't really make it easy. So then. Okay. Well, I'm a winch pro. How do we load this other thing? Oh, time of day we're going to have to change, aren't we? Or does it do its own time of day? What am I doing now? We're waiting for instructions. Pick the airport. LFPT. That's not the right one, is it? Oh, am I being dyslexic? Hang on. This is. I told you, this is what makes it hard for me to be a pilot. LFPT. Did I type the wrong thing in? LF. Oh, TP. TP. Right, okay. That makes more sense. So it's a very long glider flight otherwise. Okay, now. Promotion. Awaiting further instructions. Okay. Oh, is it the flight plan's already in the computer then for it'll read it? Which way's the wind going from? Say from the west. So we want to take off on this side.
I'm hot and you're not.
Do I just set that as a departure there? Is that good? We've had a bit of an issue with this game doing the winching on the wrong side of the aeroplane. Okay. Just start flight. Okay, we're going. Let's see what happens. Are you ready, guys? It's time to go gliding through the air. Woo! Winch is the right. Oh, it's a good long winch. Look at that grass already. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, this. I mean, how nice does that sound? Crickets, south of France. How pleasant is this already, guys? Already, we don't even need to fly. We're done. We don't even need to fly. Beautiful. Like I'm in a field. Look at the. Oh, I mean, it's just beautiful. I'm crying. I need a cup of tea though. Can I get a cup of tea before we take off? Let's check the cockpit. Okay, so where's the flight plan on here? Can I open this to look? Or will this break it? Oh. Well, that's not worked. Bad P-locked. So it only shows... Is it this? Look the plan. Only in the cockpit. Okay, well I can use this map as a nice guide though. Look the cockpit. Okay. Where are we flying to? Can we zoom out on this? What's this called? What's the glass display in the cockpit called? Hang on, we're flying north. Oh, is this the start? It's the LX9070 glider computer. I knew that. Oh yeah, it says here at the side, LX9070. It's a really good name. You know, it's catchy. It's one that you won't forget. I'm often talking to the girls in the bar, and they're like, oh, what's your favourite flight computer on gliders? And I go, oh, wow, funny you should bring that up. Actually, I don't think anything beats out the LX9070. That's my favourite one. And they're like, oh yeah. It's not as good as the LX9071 though. But then I go, wow, actually, they downgraded it. It's not quite the same. I prefer the older rotational dials. LX9070 from ATI. Right, so hang on. We need to fly to that, and then this thing is that's the flight path. We're just getting the basic understanding here. Yeah, gain a bit of altitude, then we'll go right. But first of all, can you like scroll up and what's this? Quick launch software. Push. I need a digital one of these. I would totally buy one for my rig, like a MFD type controller thing. Bind all these buttons. That'd be really handy. Right, before we fly, now I can't see many hills that we're going to be getting lift off. This is a winch disaster. We're going to have to pray for thermals. I'm just going to get a cup of tea, and then maybe we can put the top left button is track up. This. Hang on, that's changed the... That's changing the orientation. Track up. What does that mean? Hang on, what's north if we do that? This is north by... That's north by default. Oh, it follows the front of the aircraft. Okay, so that is actually quite good. What's TT off? What does that mean? What TT? I don't know what TT stands for. Mike is probably no MC. What is MC? Knots. Something to do with. Is that for? Oh, who knows? Grid. Oh, we don't need all that information. That's good. McCready. To be honest, just everything's too complicated for me. I'm getting my cup of tea, guys. It's gonna be just 2 minutes. I'm gonna get a biscuit and a cup of tea because it might be the last biscuit and cup of tea we ever have. This winch is going to be great. I don't see why they would be in trouble with the winch into a field where there's no hills or anything. I think we're fine. Ah, God. I wish I had a Quaker tap. I could make tea quicker. I've just got to eat this quickly as well before it goes off. It's already drying out. Ah. I think that's just cheating. How much do these gliders cost? I could see having gliders like this at a glider club. From a rental perspective, I guess it's more complicated, but if you've got a motor, so you don't risk having to ditch in a field and needing a pickup, it makes sense. How does the I guess it's still a light aircraft, is it? It's like a microlight. So you still don't need a license, pilot license. They do that based off weight, I think. Right. We're ready. Let's get my biscuits out. Here we go. So, we are here in the south of France with a winch launch. We've got the flight plaf. That's a new word I've just invented. Flight plan is dragged into the onboard computer using the NB21 logger. First time using that app. And we're off to Italy. Let's get... Oh no, we've got to bind controls. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. Please hold. This is the fun part of Microsoft Flight Sim that I always forget. Every time you've got a new glider, you have to play Bind the Controls, the game. Hopefully this works. Should just be able to select these. That's already worked. Look the bind. Always this happens. This is so snappy, this user interface. Right, this should all work. Let's see if that's worked. Hello, Novotny. Ah, I didn't mean to click that. I thought it hadn't already applied. Oh, okay, right. There we go. Well, that's working. Why is our stick not working? Don't you hello me. This is already looking great, right? We've already got in the glider without the controls. Yes! We're ready to go. Here we go. So we're going to get some altitude first. What's that? Where are we going? What? What's going on? Whoa! Why did it start going? It's got flaps on this. What on earth? Why did he start pulling just when I put my flaps on? Why was it ignoring the input of the joystick as well? That's weird. Hang on. Okay, so we've got flaps. Because this is the speed brake. Hang on. Thermalin. Ah, okay. What does N mean? Bloody hell, it's got everything on this. Bloody hell. Every time I feel like... the whole point of gliding, I was like, oh, it's nice and simple. No, it's not. Okay, I don't know why the winch was mental. Let's see what we can do here. Here we go. Attempt number 2. Oh, there's a lot of wind to the left. Whoa, what's going on? Okay, it's because it's downhill. Oh no, does this aircraft have the force feedback issue? No, we're just flying very slow. Turn that down. Right, there should be some hills there. Bloody hell. Try and get some lift off here. No, we're not cheating. Can we get any lift off these? Way too low to go anywhere. That's never stopped me before. Maybe we can find some thermals. Terrain looks nice. Okay, the speedo on this is orientated a different way around. When we get a little bit more lift off these little... So hang on. Maybe we should put it on. It's like a slower. Maybe that gives you more drag or something. I don't know. Oh, we can put the engine on. There's a hill there! Bloody hell, right, we're doing this again. Yeah, well, I thought it would ignite itself, but I was clearly wrong. Right, it's because I haven't sipped my tea. I told you I needed my biscuit. Right. Well, someone put a hill in my face. Once we've had this sip of tea, we'll be a lot faster. It'll work fine. It's not got, it's definitely noticeable the shorter wingspan. Right. It's actually quite a small glider, this. Well, if I drink warm drink, I'm lighter because I'm warmer, right? That's how thermals work. So we'll just have more lift. I'm thermally lifting the cockpit. That's good. It's a nice biscuit. These Lidl's fruit and nut cookies from Lidl's. I don't know what they put in them, but they're like ridiculously nice. I don't ever buy them because I always end up eating the whole packet. Right, first attempt at flying this glider. I'm pretty much a natural talent, so you know, we just get these things straight away. Oh, we need to remember to put the landing gear on. Here we go, winch launch. Put it in neutral. Get ready for the danger winch. How do we get the engine out? Ah, there we go. We're cheating, guys. Woo! Absolute. Sounds like a biplane. What a cheat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Absolute hack. But we did use the glider to get going. I know. Fraud. Right. How do we put the glider away? How do we put the engine away? There we go. There we go. Look at these hills. Yeah, we're gonna get lift off this hillside. We're fine. Plenty of lift it. We'll get altitude. This is hardcore glider flying. we don't half-arse it. Ah. I'm starting the task. It's gonna be a very slow task. Okay, so we have to hit the gate. If you hit the gate, is that when it starts? I'm gonna stall into this hillside. Start! We hit it. need to get some more. Actually, I'm just going to get some more lift off this hillside. Did we start, or have we not? Get some good ridge lift off this. Probably put the flaps. So I guess the flaps on this allow you to get more lift at a lower speed. So rather than having to use, rather than just doing ballast, which you can only do once, you can just tweak it. But don't some of the gliders just have the flexible wings automatically? They with the flexing. That itself is what acts as a more efficient wing. It's about planes without engines. Show me one day. Gliders are amazing. Well, maybe one day you'll appreciate them. Yeah, I know you like you want this has an engine in this plane, so glide yourself to death. There's no wind. The dream. Get a bit more speed here. Get some nice lift off this. Beautiful. We really don't have much altitude though. Have I missed the gate here? Let's see. Oh, we need to get a bit further over. getting there. Here we go. Beep! There we go. Task away. And crash. Let's go. Oh, we've got some beautiful lift here. Let's go. Look at this. Look at the view through this gap. The beeping is to let you know if you're going up and down. So the more the more it's beeping, the more up. So this gauge here, the higher frequency the beeps, the more you're climbing. And the lower frequency, the more you're close to dying. Oh, look at these ridges. Are mental. Flaps down here. What is this terrain? It's insane. Insane terrain. Hello, Vandis. Top split gliding. Look at these hills. Crazy. We add a body into the glider actually. I think there should be a configuration option for that. Yeah, it's a really nice view. Ah, having the flaps is a right hack. This glider's a total hack. This is France, border between France and Italy. Is this Pyrenees? Oh my goodness, look at that. Not many people seem to live here. Not many houses. Oh, to that one, yeah. Let's go for it. Really weird terrain. I know, it'd be really handy, that's what they need. They're recording, it'd be like, congratulations, you've successfully launched. it'd be like, right, you've just taken off, and now you want to carry some more speed. Work your way over to the ridge on your right, and remember to go slow through lift and fast through descent. Make sure your flaps are in the correct position. And there we go. Look at the view over there. People would love that. We could call it Jorg Ortner mod. You do, but there's a big arrow that kind of takes the guesswork out of where the wind is. That's not a cursor. That's we're not using windows. That's the direction of the wind. Jorg Ortner pay where? Jorg's Glider School pay where? We could. This could work. We could get people to pay for glider coaching. Subscription service. Jorg's Amazing Flights. See, the capitalist in me is already thinking of ways to exploit people. Look at this. I think they talk like that because you're not meant to make mistakes. So they have to talk clearly. The intercom has a specific quality to it as well. But yeah, so because they have to. Okay, we'll try and get some. So they talk in a structured way so that it's clear to hear, clear to say, hard to make mistakes. But also it's probably because it's just the culture of it as well. So it's just what their instructor taught like. And this. Have to turn around them all. What's the kill switch for? Probably the engine or something. Yeah, so I can feel I've got the stick shaker on. Not a bad view. Okay, you could use this. You could use Flight Sim to find good mountain bike routes. Mega lift there. Every time you live stream gliders, you get what is the beeping noise? It's for if you're getting climb or not. I need a text message on the screen. What is the beeping? It's like it's like whenever you play iRacing and mention the tyre model, you get the same question over and over again. Have you driven a real car? How can you know? Why do real race drivers play it easy like that? Here we go, nice view. Stay on this side where the lift is. Look at that. Crazy landscape. It's all like being lifted up by tectonic activity, I think. Doesn't look like pure erosion. many people are playing Flight Sim and don't know about this? Like, I get the impression that there's a lot. This is Italy. So when we do glider streams, what we need to do is we need a message on the screen that explains the beep.
pace car is out of control.
Southern France, near Italy. So we need a message on the screen that explains where we are, what the beeping is. Yeah. No, I know it's not an unfair question to ask, but it's obviously the first thing that everyone notices, because it's like, what on earth is that beeping noise? Yeah, I can give you some. We could do with some graphics that explain lift and stuff at the side, and yeah. We'll get up to 100 knots here. Does this have water ballast in it as well? Or is it all just through flaps? I think Flight Sim 24 does ridge lift. Does ridge lift and thermals slightly better than 2020. Like when I tried doing gliding in Flight Sim 20, oh look at this. The lift was super weird. Like places like this would have super random like lift and no lift, and then random, you know, it was just really weird. This is way more consistent. How crazy is that? I mean, this would be fantastic to do in real life, you know? Like, why... Honestly, why is gliding not a bigger thing? It's not that expensive. It's not, on the grand scheme of activities that are like this insane, it really isn't that expensive. So it's just very strange. Like paragliding's quite, I guess it's not as accessible. Paragliding's quite popular, but you can just buy a parachute for like for £2,000. And if you live near hills and it's the right way, that you can just go out paragliding, parasailing. Is it parasailing? What's the one where you paragliding? That's right. It's like paragliding without a motor. You can literally go to Dartmoor, jump off a hill, float around. Look at these hills. It's like sandstone or something. It's like some kind of... It's been scoured. No, this is south of France. Is this the Pyrenees? Woo, good lift there. It's part of the Alps. Pair of what? Yeah, so the thing is that I guess the thing with gliding is it's not... So if you're really wealthy, you don't tend to have like spontaneous... you don't have like lots of free time. You'll have like spontaneous free time. And so that kind of makes gliding not really suited to mega wealthy people, because they can't go... They can't be like, Oh, I'm free right now. Okay, I'm going to go and do some gliding. So, like, wealthy people got money to do activities on demand, but they can't choose when. So if the weather's not good, they can't do it. Well, it's not really good for them. So I think gliding is particularly suited to retired people that have a lot of free time. And then when the weather's right, you can then make the most of it. These are proper hills. These are not made out of particulates. These are made out of solid matter. Novotny, some of the you'd be surprised. A lot of glider pilots are a lot older. A lot of people doing general aviation are retired pilots and stuff, and so they do these sorts of things. Yeah, you see quite a lot in the UK. The power motor, paramotor. I can kind of see that, but it's too not like. The problem with a paraglider and paramotor, the thing that makes it lose appeal to me is that it's very slow. And you're in the open and it's cold. It's not as streamlined. And the paramotor's proper noisy. But as a way to get into the air, if that's what you want to do, they do work well. So, and they're not expensive. So, very affordable way to get into the air. There's so many crazy... Because I looked into it a lot, like, years ago. There's so many accidents with paragliders, way more than anything else. Like, because the canopy can collapse, and the people tend to be on their own, and then there's just loads of weird shit that happens. So people end up, like, smashing their spine in. I think also it's a glider like this. I think you have the instrumentation. It's a lot more controlled. You know, a parachute is much more at the mercy of the elements compared to a glider. This would be amazing doing this route in real life. I'm not sure how much is it worth it financially. That's the real question. How much would it actually cost to get there? But it would be like if you did this in real life. This would like blow your mind. Like you're not going to forget it. Yeah, that's it. So if you happen to live somewhere where there is gliding and you can chip in, it instantly becomes way more affordable. But if you're going somewhere to do it, oh dear. Well, a lot of gliders don't have this. What's it called? This system? FLARM. What does it stand for? So with this, you can really avoid collisions. Like, it should be way harder to collide with someone. The common thing with aircraft is at busy airports, an aircraft that's higher descends onto an aircraft that's lower. So you have a guy taking off and a guy landing, and you know, vice versa. or someone landing on a runway at the same time. But so I was reading recently about people that gave up doing general aviation because they were happy with their flying, but they felt that the other pilots were just too dangerous. Like little local aircraft, small aircraft. You have people that are just brain dead. It's like sim racing. You can only control so much, and then you have dumb people that ruin it for everyone. Look at this. What's really cool as well with this is we've got SimHub with the tactile transducers, and it's really awesome that you can have your sim rig set up with like gear shift vibrations and wheel lock and stuff. And then we just loaded a Microsoft Flight Sim profile. We've not even messed with it, and it's awesome. Like we've got a vibration on the back of the seat for when you get good lift. The seat starts vibrating, which is a really nice indication that you're getting lift. We've got stuff for flaps and gears, and when you're on the ground, it vibrates. It's really good. It's just a small thing, but it adds like a ton of immersion. Look at these hills. Bloody hell. It's amazing. Look at all those trees. Absolutely crazy. Best bit of scenery. I think there might be something wrong with us. There's maybe, because some people don't get it. Like, to me, I've been on my bike randomly or just walking in a field, right? And like just the view, I'm just like, oh, this is incredible. Like, it's better than like, like our amazing race car or like whatever. It's just there's a nature thing. Certain times of day, certain views, or whatever. It could be something simple. It could just be like, I don't know, something basic. It doesn't have to be like a spectacular view. And it's just incredible. Like it's better than any like, impressive building, a cathedral or something. And I think some people they don't see the awe in it at all. I just think they don't get it. So they don't. They can't enjoy this. They're like, oh yeah, some nice hills, there's some nice trees, but their brain is not like computing it in the same way. They're just like, some trees and a hill. In my mind, I'm like, oh god, imagine all those trees. Imagine all the different types of bark and all the animals in them, and then the trees on the hill and the gravity and the look at the water's like damage the hillside and how it's all like that's over billions of years, and the land for billions of years, and the density of the clouds, and then there's space. And look how long I can see. Oh, think how much grass there is. My brain's like going. And then yeah, some people just like, it's a hill, that's some clouds. Seen a cloud before. Yeah, cities are it's such a sort of artificial, cordoned fake. It's like, oh well, not that. I mean, to be fair, there is amazing stuff about cities and like the history of them and stuff that's happened in them. But especially older cities, I think. But like newer cities, it's just like, well, yeah, it's like a theme park. It's so manufactured. What is this? What's going on here? Yeah, we need to get over this ridge. We'll have to turn around. Give it some flaps. Oh, look at the lift you get from the flaps. What? Woo! That's really good, actually. It's really interesting. Oh, yeah. Photograph. It's really interesting now that you can see the flaps immediately That's so cheating having flaps on a glider. I was saying this to the Got Friends guy, one of the guy. I don't know if it's the guy. I don't know how many people work with them. But I was saying how they need to have a shit glider. Oh, look at that light trail. Oh, we found a house. That's where we live. Oh, let's not get distracted. Stall into the hillside. We need to get over this ridge. What's on the other side here? Can we get over there and... Let's go for it. Dangerous turn. Huge error. Nah, this is all great. Full power! Some nice hills. Some nice houses down there. So we're minus... I know the waypoint is at... Well, the waypoint's at minus 1,000. We're at 900. Oh, that's ground, because that's because of the hills. I need to be higher. Okay, so it's my position relative to the waypoint. Okay. We're learning. That'll be £5. £5 for 10 minutes. School of Ortner. Ortner's gliding school. Look at this. Do you know what? I think you could make, if you got a YouTuber like me, or like a, you know, got the Glider YouTube channel. You get a YouTuber, flight sim YouTuber. So you market, you do like a bunch of these routes and like a whole bunch of videos that explain them for each route, and goes through it, goes through like a driver coaching thing, but for gliding, but with a whole bunch of routes, and it's like €5. €5. You also like do a deal with Got Friends, so they give you they do a discount code for a whole bunch of Got Friends gliders. And it's €5, and then you've got all the videos there, like on a Patreon or something. There's probably like it's a niche, but you could probably, I don't think you make bank from it, but I don't know. Maybe it's something that could work. I don't know if it'd be enough to make enough. It's a shit business idea. I'm just thinking in terms of to make enough money. Yeah, it's not to make money as let's get rich. It's you want someone that does gliding stuff to be able to make enough money so they can keep adding more value. If that makes sense. I.e., what you would want capitalism to actually do. It's ironic as well, because there's way more people that could probably do glider flying than would ever do a race. But you'd get way more people paying for like driver coaching, and they would never use it in real life. Obviously using it in the sim racing, but you know. No, I know, that's the thing with sim racing. It's just such a bigger market that it's a scale thing. When you've got a bigger market, you can get away with more. So it's like the old Steam thing where they can sell someone could develop a game that costs 80, 100, 200,000 pounds, like an indie, a simple indie game, and they can sell it for like £2. But if you make if you can have like 500,000 sales, you know what I mean? You or if you've got like a non-indie game and you sell it for £10, but you're selling 2 million copies, you know, it makes things viable that wouldn't otherwise. It's what is it? Like distribution at scale or something. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the same with YouTube. Like, you could have a pretty shit video, but an advert zone, you only get like $1, between $1 and $6 per 1,000 views. On average, probably like $3 per 1,000 views, right? But if you've got 50, 100,000 views, it scales to make it viable for people. Oh, you want to relive childhood memories, Novotny? Funny you should mention that. I remember something happening on the Thames. You can finish. Are you off to bed, Jorg? It's a shame that you don't get any money from your Reddit posts. Well, learn your lesson. You need to do video. You do YouTube videos instead of Reddit posts. And so this is what I do. I use. So I will do. I still comment and reply to people on Reddit, which would seem like a waste of time, and it is. But what it lets me do is think about. Well, first of all, I can see what general people are talking about online. And then I can type load of bollocks, and then I can think about it, so when I do a video, I can be like more concise in the video. So it's a good way of sort of scrapbooking for video ideas. Yeah, but it is. You make the most out of it. It is what it is. So you just make the most out of it. But yeah, it's not that Reddit's a cesspool. The nature of how it works is that the shortest, the shortest mass appealing comment, which is normally based on just saying whatever the most anodyne thing is, will get the most traction. So it's the same as like TikTok, Shorts, most stuff in the world. The shortest, most agreeable thing that massages people's confirmation bias will pretty much always be the most popular thing. Look at this. I'd love to visit here, actually. Novotny, you get really... Top centre shows the distance to the waypoint. 8. Is that in time? No, so what's that? Distance, 18 miles. What's the time thing about? It thinks we'll get there in 8 minutes. I think we need to get some more altitude now. This is a bit of a... Let's go to these hills, get some lift off these. Yeah, Novotny, you you get really annoyed really easy. So the thing I find it, the thing that annoys me is when people straw man and misconstrue what I'm saying, or when people say stuff that's like, it doesn't really annoy me. It just disappoints me because I know it's just a reflection on how things won't ever improve. So yeah, like you know, it's just basic stuff. It's like if you ever try and have any conversation on economics, most people have no idea of modern monetary theory at all, which is fine. But then if you explain it, they're then gonna go, oh, but what about inflation? Because they haven't understood. So you know what I mean? It's like if you talk about communism and socialism, not arguing for it, like you talk about democratic socialism, most people automatically assume you're talking about like Russia or something. So like it's when the level of conversation is just so stupendously low, and that's where everything always has to be. I find that frustrating. It is what it is, but it's like with sim racing, I would rather have, like, it's a shame that more people can't move forwards from the really basic ideas behind the sort of preconceived notions of the nature of the simulators. It's just boring. I wouldn't say I'm a communist. I quite like capitalism, as long as there's competition. I like competitive capitalism, heavily regulated, but in as democratic as possible, but educated society. But I'm not like I mean, in a sense, it is kind of communist, because I do think people should own the fruits of their labour. I don't think that's crazy. So, but then I don't think it has to be totally evenly distributed. I'm totally happy for someone to be way wealthier than someone else. I mean, I don't care if I could do a lot of work on something. I don't particularly care if someone profits off that more, as long as my basics are covered and I'm happy to do the work, right? So, and there's plenty of resources for that to be possible. Like, things don't have to be entirely fair. Hello, Tommy Turbo Twitch. Rise Chandler, this is peak. So yeah, no, I really don't being super rich is just not something I care about. I don't care that some people have sports cars and I don't. That's a really weird assumption. People say, I get comments of people going, "Oh, you've not been as successful as XYZ YouTuber," and it's like, well, because I'm doing what I want to do. I would much rather make a lot less money, do what I want to do, but still, I'm really happy. I'm really happy for other people to be happy. That makes me feel good, seeing other people be happy. It's less of a burden. I'm more disturbed by people I know that have done really good work on things and are really nice people, and they haven't got the basics, and that's a concern. Not the people that have been successful. I'm happy for them. It's a relief. Yeah, well, I mean, we said this before. If I got a lot of, well, I don't think $1 million's a huge amount of money. It would be a lot amount of money for me. I'm not rich, but like $1 million is not, given house prices and stuff in the UK. It wouldn't be. It would still be very much the same as how I do stuff now. But if I got like, let's say, 5 million, it would be genuinely very stressful because I'd have to like, I would be ethically obliged to change my entire way of life to make the most of that money. So I'd rather not have that burden. But I'm really, really lucky. Like, my family's all healthy and stuff. All my friends are in. I don't have any friends that are like in really bad financial situations, because all the ones that were, I just ditched them. No, but like all the people I care about are like, quite a few of them have mental health issues, but fortunately they have some support. So that's the thing, isn't it? I think that's what matters the most. If someone's got a home, woo, lift. That's the main thing that you need. Like, they've got somewhere they can live. They're not going to end up. And unfortunately, I don't know anyone that's like a drug addict and stuff, which I'm really fortunate over, because that's so stressful. I would really struggle to deal with that. Like, if you love someone, or you got like a family member that's got a drug addiction, that's the worst. That's like the worst thing ever for people to deal with. Well, maybe that and like Alzheimer's and stuff is effed up. But I mean, Alzheimer's is what I think those kind of things are what they are. Whereas drug addiction is, it seems like it's getting better. It's not getting better. Then they're doing, terrible. Okay, we're getting there, Jorg. I'm going to miss it so you can never go to sleep. Are we at the right altitude for it? Are we good? Yeah, I mean, imagine if you had a child. I mean, I do know of people that have had children with addictions, and I've had close people have problems, but drug addiction would be like the word, like, terrible. Anyway, great positive conversation. Could have an FFP addiction, true. Yeah, but I mean, I think alcohol is bad and can be a really big problem, but it's a specific type of problem. I was thinking of other stuff that's a bit more. Well, I think alcohol is pretty terrible, to be honest, but it's just, there's different. The different things have different issues, don't they? So. I think the thing with alcohol is people can function to a very high level. No, well, it depends. It's a semantic thing, Novotny, isn't it? There's mixtures of things, isn't there? Like, it depends. No tissues for issues. Yeah, you could probably fix a lot of people that have addiction issues. You could probably resolve a lot of them by making sure people have basic housing and basics covered and easy access to healthy food and things. Well, hang on. Let me just get... I can't see the message. It disappeared off. Does Just Another Terrible Racer... Hello, man. Does Flight Sim have active real weather? Yes, it does. Come fly over the Rockies in northwest Alberta for some shits and giggles. We're getting a series of storms. Yeah, that's probably not the best for gliding. Hang on, we need to fly to this checkpoint. So are we at the right altitude? It says waypoint 2,630. Does that mean we're above it? Do we need to go nose down towards it? I wouldn't get a dog because well, I would and I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd be able to deal with it dying too well. I would struggle with that. I'd rather not have a dog in the first place. And then at the moment I wouldn't be able to walk it. So I would like one, but I would struggle. I just would rather not. You know, like I could have a cat. I wouldn't like. I'd be sad if you had a cat and it dies. I'd be sad, but it's not the same. Like a dog is different, I think, because of the way that they are. Because they're not independent to the same degree. Well, hang on. Are we at the right? Where's this waypoint? Ah, boop! Hang on, we got another waypoint. Bloody hell, we got to keep going. I thought we were almost finished. It's not over yet, guys. It was dead. Oh no. Yeah, it's weird that. I really like cats, but yeah, that's the thing is, for me to get a dog, it would be like, right, well, first I'd want to live in the countryside. I'd probably want a partner as well, so you can share the responsibility of it. Because you don't want to go walking every single day, do you, normally? But if you live in the countryside or you do a lot of stuff outside, you can, you know, you might automatically be able to fit it into your life quite well. What I could do with a dog is if there was like a rescue, I wouldn't buy a puppy. If there was like an older dog and it was a rescue, and I'll be like, right, I can give this dog a good quality of life. Otherwise, it'd just be in the rescue home. Right, let's go through this gap. Otherwise, it'd be in the pound or whatever. So its quality of life is low, and I could improve it. So I'd do that, and then also if it was already like, you know, however it was, I'd be like, well, I'd still treat it the same as if I'd got a puppy, but I'd be less devastated when it died because I'd be like, well, at least I gave it a good life, and it wasn't me that brought it into the world. So, do you know what I mean? I just hate responsibility, to be honest. I don't mind it if it's put on me. If it's forced on me through no choice of my own, then sure. But if I've got a choice to choose a responsibility, unless it's something that's a good, like a responsibility that needs doing, it's been forced on you, I don't want to intentionally put a responsibility on myself when other responsibilities will get given to you automatically. So why create a responsibility when there's plenty of responsibilities that already exist? That's probably what it is. These are like little houses down here. You found a dog in a box outside a bowling alley. I hope it was still alive. -40. I wouldn't say it's afraid of responsibility. It's that I don't want to give myself responsibilities preemptively. What is this up here? Like, I really enjoy looking after people's kids and stuff, or like, I don't mind you know, I'll accept things as they happen. What is this? It's like a... That's really weird. Oh, is it like ski slopes or something? Very strange. Most people would rather go to the coast. Yeah, it's because in the UK you've always got kind of general countryside, and then holidays is more like warm weather with some sea. And if you've got kids and stuff, the sea's like a very affordable way to keep them entertained. You know, you just put kids on the beach and that's a whole day of them being occupied, and you can chill out yourself. So I think that's the reason for that. There is a weird British thing to do with seasides, though. It is a weird... I think in Europe, people are quite happy walking around forests and stuff and lakes more than British people. Well, what's weird is it's also the holiday thing. So, because when I lived in the north, the coast of Newcastle and Sunderland is really amazing coastline, absolutely amazing coastline. We're running out of lift here. The wind's kind of behind us. We might have to use one of these hills. The coast's really nice, and then there's hardly anyone on the beaches. It's really weird. I lived there for years, and I'd go to the beach every other day, and often it'd be totally empty, and it was incredible. Like, the beaches were looked beautiful, really nice clear water. You know, it was really strange. We should get some lift off this. We should be able to get some off this. God, we've managed to hold over 50 viewers on Twitch and over 70 on YouTube for the whole of this flight. We're bringing gliding to the masses. Most of those viewers are probably asleep, but we'll put that to one side. Do for you in Wales? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's really not. I've not been to Wales as an adult, but I'd love to. Bringing gliding to working man. Well, there's a really nice path from South Shields, which is on the coast of Newcastle, to bloody hell, this is not good. The wind's behind us. From South Shields to Sunderland, and it's a really nice coastal path. You can cycle it. It's all like, it's just nice. And yeah, it's often there's no one on it, unless it's like middle of summer. You have a very soothing voice. It's not what a lot of people say. The amount of shit I get from my voice is so... I find it hilarious. Oh, here we go. We got a bit of lift here. Flaps on 3. We're getting a little bit of lift. There's like the wind's coming at the side. Perfect. Wunderbar. I'll tell you what, I really like they've got a 2-seater glider. I could see that as being really, really nice if you're doing a glider flight, because I think gliding could... Like, a single glider is awesome, but having a side-by-side seater glider makes it much better as an activity to do with someone. Well, there's two-seater gliders where they're back-to-back, but there's a glider that's where you can sit side-by-side. But then if you need to pee or something, it's very awkward. There's not that many hills. I mean, there's Rosemary Topping near Middlesbrough. There's the coast. There's some like hills along the coastline, but not much. Yorkshire Moors are not that spiky. They're quite rolling. You've got the Glider Club in Yorkshire. What's it called? What's it bloody called? What's the hill where they've launched gliders off the hill? It's a really famous glider location in the UK. Sutton Bank, that's it. Sutton Bank's quite popular, but there's not that many hills there. This looks more like Switzerland, this, on the right. Okay. We can get we'll get a bit more lift off. We could probably go left and right on this. We'll get a lift over the top of this hill. Yeah, we'll go left and right over this hillside in front of us to climb. Should get a good bit of lift off this hill in front of us. We've been flying for 1 hour 6 minutes. Well, good. We have been using the flaps. Oh, we can turn them off now, actually. The flaps are wet. It's really, actually, it's quite fun being able to just use the flaps to like stay in the lift more. It's actually quite a fun feature. Look here, dog. I'm enjoying the view. You know, some of us. For some reason, the force feedback on my joystick's not working too well. Don't think it's just. Don't know if it's this glider. Yeah, I wanna. Oh! That was close. not getting any lift off this. Try and get some ridge lift off these hills. Does not seem to be much lift here. Oh, there we go. The book from Surrey. What's that? You mean Swolio? No, I've not read it. I've shown it off in streams though. I had a flick through it. I don't think it's bad. It's not that small of a market. Like, there's probably like 500,000 sim races. There's probably like 50,000 that will buy. I don't know if it's selling the book, but the book thing is not just about having a book that you sell and make money from the book. It's that you would have someone would sell driver coaching. And then you've got a book. Part of it is like it's a sort of credibility thing, isn't it? Like, oh, here's a book. I've published a book. So people are like, oh, wow, I published a book. Which is fair enough. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but, you know, that's part of it. And then there'll be a lot of people that do his course and they'll be like, oh, I'll get the book as well. Why not? So it's, you know. Yeah, I think he's done all right of it. He was able to pay to do Radical, I think, which probably cost a fair bit. Have we just lost internet again on this computer? Oh no. Could be a glider flight disaster, guys. We'll see. Oh no! I've been scammed. Oh, restored. Okay. This happened yesterday. Oh no, it's disconnected again. Oh no. Don't know why this is happening. Well, disaster, guys. Hope it lets me finish the flight, otherwise we're being network scammed. Oh no! No! Microsoft! Microsoft! Oh no! Absolutely wrecked. Ah, Microsoft. What a disaster. We've been Microsofted, guys. Can we continue here? Right, let's see. Oh no, the game's like... Bloody hell. Who designed software to do that? It's totally crashed, I think. Reconnected, but then it's... Well, it was a good glider flight.
What are you doing, man?
Oh no. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's totally crashed. No, it's like the game's totally crashed. I think what it is my graphics card overheated my network card. I think that's what's going on there, is it because the graphics card is blowing directly onto the network card. So if we have it on for a while, it cooks it. So I've plugged it into my motherboard. Well, so much for that adventure. Cooked. We died. Glider exploded. We hit a bird strike. I can't believe it was going so... We'll have to do this one again, won't we? But we'll do it faster. How much more did we have to go, Jorg? Absolute scam. Wow. Yeah, next time we can do it faster though. Shorter wingspan gliders typically quicker than longer wingspan gliders. Save the donation. Aussie28, thank you. There we go, the game's crashed.
For or lost saved game LOL.
Thank you. Bloody hell. Yeah, more agile. Yeah. But presumably a topper height... Well, I guess not. You see, top speed will be defined by how... I guess a short wing's probably more likely to be able to take higher speed loads. Less leverage on them, I don't know. Well, what do we do now? Now we're being glided. I must drive. We could do some driving. Thanks to Jorg for all the help, though. We could do some iRacing. That always cheers me up. I need a cup of tea after that. That was good fun. So how does the data logger thing work? Now, can we just stop it? All right, thanks, Jorg. Appreciate. He should have gone to bed ages ago. He never did get to see the end. All that build up for nothing. It was worse than the final season of Game of Thrones. It was like, oh, will he get there? Oh no, crashed. Microsoft did. Yeah, we can do some iRacing for a bit, I think. I'm not sure what's running on iRacing. I see what's running on the Nordschleifer actually. Oh, Super Formula's Super Formula Lights at Silverstone. We can do that. That should be okay. That should be entertaining and funny. Oh yeah, they've changed the tracks, haven't they? Because it's Tuesday. I know it's Thursday. Formula C's at Spa. Yeah, Super Formula Light at Silverstone could be alright actually. Yeah, it's always like that on iRacing, unfortunately. Hang on. Where's MX5? Oh, it was Tin Top, isn't it? Where's my music gone? That was well good fun with the glider, though. We'll definitely do more gliding. That the mod was good as well. Like the flap thing made it quite interesting. Right. But yeah, thanks very much, Ozzy, for the support there. Really appreciate that. And all the members and like button clicks today and everything. We need a setup for the Super Formula Light. Where can we get a setup? The fixed setup's not normally the best for the open setup, especially with Formula cars. But we might get away with it. Man, I well enjoyed that glider flight. It feels like when you do gliding, it feels like you've just gone on like an adventure. And you see like stuff that you just wouldn't normally see, which is cool. Right. I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys. Be back in a minute. So it's been so hot the last few days, but it's actually cooler this evening. We're in our shorts. The frame rate was better in Flight Sim, but we were still getting some stutter. What I wanted was I really want to get it totally smooth. What were you typing? What are you bloody typing? Can't wait till summer's over. We've got a better pair of legs in our kitchen table. My legs are alright, actually. Right, I'll have you know. Let's try this out. Last night was mental. I was just in bed sweating. That's why I'm up now. I couldn't sleep until like 5 in the morning. And I just kept waking up. I actually had had a fan blowing on me. But it was mental. Absolutely mental. Just so hot last night. I think my bedroom was like 32 degrees. So humid as well. Terrible. Probably the hottest night I've had. What's the summer like in Melbourne? I think Australia is probably a better place to live than the UK, especially if you're older. Oh, I forgot to put my pedals on the. We do not want flight sim pedals. Oh, we almost broke our wrist last time we did this. Forgot to disable this. Maybe someone has a setup. Hello? Sounds like Dig Dog. Cockpit. Show me your cockpit. I hope everyone's alright in chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh man, that biscuit was good. iRacing, its frame timing, I think because it's an older game engine, it does never want to just stick at one exact frame rate. Whatever setting you use, AC1 does this as well. Throw another Sheila on the Barbie. Beautiful. We'll get this going. You just adjust canvas stuff. Well, yeah, I don't know what the good settings are. Cook a woman? Why not? Cheers, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Late night shenanigans. We need to reinstall Fruity Loops on this system so we can do the Salt remix. Phew. Ah, that's nice, positive. Oh, he's he's bit bipolar. I hate you all. I love you all. Huge error. And why does it say huge error? Don't remember doing that. Jack Sagetti, thank you very much for the £3. Oh, it's Patreon. That's why you joined us on Patreon. Huge error. Oh, it worked. Thank you very much for joining us on Patreon, Jack. Really appreciate that. Well, I can't believe that worked. Huge error. Huge error. Huge error. So stupid. Hello? Hello? Is this working?
Holy crap.
Oh. Hello?
Hello. I was just watching your stream, so.
Oh, the glider flying. Do you have a setup?
Yes, give me a moment.
Ah, thank you. Amazing people know nothing about physics. Like if a house is good at keeping heat in, it's equally good at keeping heat out. But humidity can... Yeah, but there's also the thermal... There's also the, so there's the insulation thing, isn't there? But then there's also the... what's it called? The thermal... there's like this thermal battery effect you have with certain houses. So even though they're quite good at keeping heat in or cold out and stuff, they can have like a weird like lag. So like my house is an old house.
That's from Robert Ridgway.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, my house is old, so it tends to be quite cool in the day. All the bricks heat up, and then at night all the heat comes out. This is the worst thing ever because I don't mind being warm in the day. I'd much rather be. I'd much rather be... Did I just click on that twat? Am I an idiot? Where's the fuel in this? Where's the fuel? Is it? Oh dear. God damn! Because they arrange it by like. Honestly, cannot see it. I feel like I'm going stupid here.
I will say it's not very fun through maggots and Beckett's and dirty air, though.
Ah, here we go. Fuel level. So, why are we in gallons? How do you change this to metric? It's alright, I can't drive anyway, so... Where's the metric? Oh, units. There we go. Yeah, guys, check out Ridgeway setups. Great start there. I don't like EAF1. I just find it dull. I think it's good. It's all right as a single-player game, as something to do, right? A lot of people.
If the rear end is squirrely, add a click to the beam wing.
I think we should be all right with this. Seems pretty stable.
got about 2 laps of fuel.
It's not really masking the physics with the setup. It's I actually think the setups are not the worst thing in they're not. There are some wonky things you can do and some exploits, but you just have to drive it preemptively. There's just no other choice. So in some ways, it actually simplifies things a bit because you've taken out the variable of driving on the tyres and corrective.
Car 46.
Like overdriving and then how much. So if you can overdrive, it's a whole additional dynamic layer that then a setup might have to consider as a way that allows you to get more pace. Because you can't do that in iRacing, it just means that you have to drive in this very, on the trail, braking through the corners, super preemptively, and it makes it very clear where the setup limitations are because the car just won't rotate anymore. So, hello, Christoph Kubich has continued his, he's pledged £15 on his Patreon. Hang on, are you there now? Or has he just gone full mega? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Are they just renewing because it's the 3rd of the month or something? Is that what's happening? Really appreciate it. Crazy. Right, let's refresh YouTube chat. I think we broke YouTube chat here. How you doing, Spinelli? Spinellio. It is. I ordered this off eBay. Cost me like £5. I've got some Lidl's trainers actually. They're quite cool. A lot of clown shoes. He sits in his simulator, looking at his computer screen. He loads up a sim and thinks to himself, what have I seen? Spinelli, Spinelli thinks his sims drive like they are spaghetti. Spinelli, Spinelli, why is this sim so slidey? He wants a sim to drive like a car, but so far he's not found one. One time in 1993, he played a sim that was agreeably okay. But now it's 25. Every sim he cannot drive. 2020, 25. All have physics issues. Spinelli crying in his ring, tears rolling down his face. Spinelli, he's so sad. Oh no! His tears rolled off his face, rolling down his arms on his wheel, into his TT wheel. What a shame, he's electrocuted him. Yeah, it's a Spinelli song. He's never. This is song. Did you like it? It was emotional. It's a very emotional song. Let's do qualifying here. Alright. That's kind of songs we come up with at 2 in the morning. Here we go. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I don't know what my brain's coming up with. That's what's funny. There's just like nonsense in my head. I honestly, I don't know what I'm not thinking. It's just there.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good
Yeah,
job.
good job. Ah! What? That's a well good spin. I don't even know what that was. That was amazing. That was like one of the weirdest donuts. That's a Spinelli cry. Cold tyres, guys. Cold tyres. The thing is, the nice thing about iRacing, and I think this is why iRacers probably don't like LMU or wouldn't like. Why is the frame rate 79 FPS? What? Oh dear, what is that about? Yeah, I think. What is going on? The reason that they wouldn't like some other stuff is that iRacing does feel agile under the limit, and it does. As long as you're not going over the tyres, the vehicles do like turn in and rotate nicely.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
No, it's weird because we've got a 50/90 in this system. Very strange. Yeah, like anything over a 2070 should blitz. Should blitz iRacing. Mining bitcoins, probably.
The pace car is out of control.
What's that until you get to the point in iRacing?
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, yeah. I think I can't read that whilst doing qualifying. I think iRacing, like the difficulty is. Thank you, Pax Arete. If you're playing it for the iRating game, which is fine. But once you get in the top split of like Formula cars and stuff, it really is hot lapping, which is fine. Like that, I'm not saying that's not enjoyable, but like it's sort of methodical hot lapping entirely. And
one more lap.
It's quite restrictive, but I guess if you accept that and you're just like, well, that's what it is, you just go with it. Try not to race people too close. So I can totally see what I mean. I've got thousands of hours in iRacing, so like we have played it a lot. I think it gets frustrating
You have about 1 lap of fuel
if you're
left.
specifically trying to go for iRating in the situation where you're still improving. Like if you are shit hot at lap time and just raw pace, it's just like it's like WoW, so it's quite rewarding that you'll always on average just gain rating, right? So it's actually quite fun when you're doing that, because you're like, well, I'm gaining rating, you know, you see like an upwards progression. But if you're at the cusp of actually having to race people hard because you're sort of at the cusp of skill for the rating, it then just gets immensely frustrating, because it is just down to lap time, I think, really. And then when you have to race people and actually defend an attack for position, it all falls apart, and you'll probably just get wrecked and lose, right? So you have to just actually not race people, which then you could argue is against the point of a racing game. But to be honest, if you're between like 1 and 3k I rating, it won't really matter, you know. It's not at a level where it really affects you, the point system. But I mean, you probably just get wrecked a lot, but you'd be like, wow. So,
all right, there's the checkered flag.
You had to grind safety rating. You can just grind safety rating, but to be honest, what happens is when you drive some of the GT things and some other stuff, you tend to just gain loads of safety rating anyway. Yeah, MX5. Yeah, we did a lot of MX5. Yeah, it's very hard to get safety rating in MX5. So it's yeah. Oh, I think if you... So, you know when you got like all the coaching videos and they're like, this is how you brake, this is what you do. I think if they overtly said, this is what you have to do in iRacing, and this is what's different in iRacing to other sims, then it would bother me less. I think the thing that like, it doesn't really annoy me, but it feels dishonest, is people not being contextually clear with the information. So people don't realise that, like, they're all video games. Like, there's weird shit in all of them, right? But you're just honest about the approach. The fact that you can't overdrive in iRacing should be stated all the time, because it's such a fundamental thing to drive in. It doesn't undermine it as a video game. It should just be said. Like the car contact thing and netcode should just be said all the time. But I think a lot of people just don't mention it because, I don't know. I guess it's a negative thing to say, isn't it? So. Oh, we'll see how this goes. I think this will be carnage. Hang on, why is our...
The estimated SOF is 2,438.
Why can I not?
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Oh.
Half the field is on the grid.
Yeah. Well, this... Oh, I forgot about the clutch. Okay. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, no one can have driven a real car and then go to iRacing and be like, oh yeah, you can't over. Like, it's not even overdriving. It's like you can catch. Even in like Formula cars, like you can overdrive like a lot of them really stupidly. But then, to be fair, if you've got a sim where you can drive always mega over the limit, I think that's equally as not enjoyable. You know, like AMS2, I find boring to drive. I'd rather drive iRacing's physics on a subjective level. For me personally, I would rather drive iRacing than AMS2, right? I think it's more compelling gameplay.
Green flag, green flag.
Do not have a clutch. These guys will probably wreck me. I'm just going to have to let them through.
Left side,
That was my fault for not binding the
keep
clutch.
to the right. Clear on the left, car on your left. Still there. There's an incident behind. Right side, too wide. Clear on the right.
Yeah,
Car right. Clear.
I find AMS2 just a chore. Oh, what was that from that guy? This is top split. Why did he just keep pushing me onto the grass? Full on reactive block. I mean, maybe if the cars weren't so prone to getting damage as well.
There's an incident ahead.
Come here, you little rascal.
Like this type of vehicle is great for online racing. What he's just... What is he doing? He's just two reactive blocks now from that guy.
So quick.
Two outright reactive blocks, and you can't force the matter because it. What is he
Right
doing?
side.
Oh my god, this game!
Clear.
You can't force the matter because the damage is mental. Like we haven't played iRacing for a while. As soon as you get back in it,
Slow car
gameplay
ahead. There's an
ruined.
incident ahead.
Gameplay ruined. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? This is people that...
Right side. Clear on the right.
We'll try and get past him.
Right side. Clear on the right.
He's just going to wreck us as soon as we do an overtake.
There's an incident behind. Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear. Car right. Clear.
So we'll just have to report him, won't we? We'll just have to report it. It's just constant reactive
Right
blocking.
side. Clear on the right.
Report for sure.
Left side. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Well, we're just going to report him.
Right
I mean, if
side.
this doesn't get him a ban, I
Clear.
don't know. I don't know what would. Great defending. He's just trolling.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Honestly, How is that? How is that fun?
I'm running out of talent.
Left side.
Maybe
Clear.
Rooney will get him.
Thank you, Evil Beans. Appreciate the sub.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 49.967. Clear. Left side. Still there. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
What are they doing?
You're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear.
The pace car is out of control.
What is this driving? Like,
Car on your left, clear.
what on earth is this?
Car right. Clear.
We've dropped back 4 places because of what? Is every
Right
driver
side.
in this race just going to
Clear on the right.
reactively move? Yeah, I think I do have damage. What? Now he's just disappeared. And he's right. I'm sorry, but what on earth?
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
Zero drop. Like, the quality of racing is so terrible.
Right side.
It's so bad. It's insane.
Clear on the right.
I think I'll upload a video on this race.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
That's a crazy regain,
Stay on the
bro.
left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
On YouTube.
Are you absolutely stupid,
We're
man?
saving a separate recording.
You're safe, Bryce. Just go.
And I think we got wing damage.
The car in T2
What series is this?
just set the
Super
fastest
Formula
lap.
Light. It's quite a fun. It's a fun car track combo.
49.593.
It's actually quite a fun car track combo. Well, the thing is as well is it's not like it's aggressive driving and a challenge. People are bad drivers in LMU often, but you can. It's not going to ruin your race. It's not going to just bin you. The problem with LMU is they haven't got any Formula cars, which is a real shame. Cars like this are just so much more fun to race. Like, you can have really intense races with this. And on a fast track like this, you can catch slip easier.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side,
This is a
clear.
really nice and easy car to drive. Why is he pushing me?
Car on your left. Clear.
Why is he pushing me through the corner?
You got it, slow car on the right. The leader just did a 49.717. Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
You can just report them. That's about it, really.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, you want to talk to them on YouTube? Just at them? I don't think we have too much damage, to be honest. We've got reasonable pace here.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.5 seconds. New fast flat for you.
Like, what? Did I... No response to the counter steer. Like, what on earth? It's a good clip, that. I'm just slow. Probably don't want to be using your first gear there. You probably want to be around the outside of the corner.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
All right, Bryce. I was trying to keep them away from us, but I think we failed.
Watch, where are we going? Again.
Yeah, well, you have to qualify in the top 4, top 5, and make sure you're 7/10 off track pace, and that way you're not racing anyone really. Or if you are, you're only racing the top 3 guys in the split that are probably able to drive. So that's if you want to sort of just do good hot lapping.
There's an incident behind.
The problem is, you could be so imagine you'd practiced, you had a slightly bad quali, and then you're just doing this race that I was doing here, and you have that guy, if I'd driven properly, he would have wrecked us 100%. He probably damaged our car. So if you take iRacing seriously, which it wants to be taken seriously, you will have a bad time. And then you've got people flashing on and off as well. So it's quite fun as a video game, and it can be used. There are aspects to it that are good for training. It's a simulator as well, but it's totally incongruent with the idea of taking it seriously, and I think it is. iRacing is presented and taken seriously all the time. It's just really weird. Matt Malone treats it how it should be. Matt Malone's got it right. I think that's the way to play iRacing. But then you have to pay such a premium for it as well.
Thank you, Eric.
This is another thing. When I first started playing iRacing, and I was much more of a noob sim racer. This is back in 2007 when it first came out. I didn't have much money, and I was like, oh, iRacing is serious racing. It's worth it, And actually, I would have been much better off putting that money into other sims and equipment and things. I kind of partially fell for the idea of it.
Go left. Go left. Right side. Clear.
But that right there is like a textbook iRacing overtake. The guy slips a bit, and then the other guy drives into him because he can't avoid it because he's also sliding, and the tyres don't respond. It is what it is. Well, I don't get why I get screamed at for just being honest about these things. Why am I receiving death threats? Right. It doesn't.
For opportunity.
That doesn't seem right to me that I should receive death threats over. Bloody hell, over these things. Jesus Christ, can't try and kill me. It's pretty compared to, well, everything's expensive in real life though, isn't it? you know. I like the structure of iRacing. I quite like how it looks. I like the... I'm not a big fan of the physics, but the Marvin's force feedback app gives you a nice force feedback signal. Sound is pleasant, camera's pleasant. VR works quite well. Well, the tedious thing of receiving
You're gaining on the current
like
front. The gap is 8.7
serious
seconds.
death threats is you have to report it to the police, and it's just a waste of time. To be honest, that's the tedious thing. It's wasting. I mean, I think if you send a death threat to someone, you should. Well, first of all, that should be a big problem for you. But it's the waste of time.
The leader just did a 49.711.
And then, I mean, obviously you get people saying stuff in forums and things. Both myself, Random Call Sign and I got, someone was saying that we need to hang ourselves. Obviously that's just on a forum, it's different. But it's quite funny. Because both me and Ricardo were saying that it's a bit weird that ACC was marketed as having a competition system. And it's marketed as having a competition system. And then it came out with no competition system. That's kind of a bit dodgy, right? Well, the other thing is as well, right? Let's say you really hate a streamer or YouTuber, and they said your game is bad or whatever, or you've interpreted it as them saying that your game's awful. Or they even said to you in a live stream, they were like, oh, you know, that you're wrong about your game or whatever. Why on earth would you even care? Like, let's say, I don't know, there's probably people out there that are like, gliding is shit, or I don't know, X-Plane's a million times better than Microsoft Flight Sim, or whatever. I'd be like, okay. Why? Or like, you know, someone. I mean, ultimately, if someone's saying something that's not true, you can then explain why they're incorrect. But it's not a personal thing. Like even people might say stuff against what I've said or whatever for anything. I don't take it personally. I'll either be like, I'm incorrect and thank you for telling me, or like I'm sort of partially correct and partially incorrect, and so now I can adjust my view on it. Or they're mistaken and they've straw-manned what I've said, in which case their argument is not based on my argument. So, and either way, it's not personal. Like,
go ahead, let's get closer to them.
You just learn, I think, in life to not take things personally. Right? Like, and if you are, then you can just do something else. You can just not engage with it. How long is this race? Feels like we've been going for ages. There's 4 minutes left. Like 25-minute race or something. The weird thing is with the iRacing stuff as well is like we do play it quite a bit, right? And if I really don't like anything at all, or like when I get annoyed with iRacing, I stop playing it. entirely. So like we don't play ACC at all whatsoever. So I really just don't enjoy it. I don't play AMS2 that much. I don't. It's interesting to see the updates, but I don't enjoy how it drives. So we don't play it. Like, you know, if I'm playing it, it means that there's something to it that's worthwhile for me to play it, right? Like your girlfriend. You just, what's it called? You've got like a mental health thing, you like want to be annoyed. I think that is quite common for sim racers, to be honest. There is definitely a thing with race drivers and motorsport, and the frustration of not being able to do it is something that they enjoy, and then the fact that it's so expensive and inaccessible, they enjoy that because it's like the broken computer and getting it to work for a sim. Once they've got the sim working, the game working, they're like, oh, well, I've got it working now. So it's more to do with the fact that they're told that they can't do it makes them want to do it more. So that's why they find motorsport compelling, because it's like, oh, you can't do it. Well, got to do it now. I'm going to sell all my house and everything. That's what I think a large part of that is about that. Yeah, well, I'm the opposite though. This is the thing. Like with women, if I like a girl and she's like starts playing games and stuff, I just go off her straight away. Can't be bothered. Yeah, so you know. But same with like. With anything, like I'll get to a point, I'll just be like, oh, I can't be bothered. I'm too old. I think it's also quite a childish behaviour.
The car behind is closing on you.
That
The gap
definitely is
1
a second
second.
gear corner. You're an underclass, Novotny. The underclass. I still got tea to drink. It's gonna be cold now. Oh well. No, I think just keep it in second gear. Ah, I've been bitten on my leg. All right,
You have about
Spinelli.
2 laps of fuel left.
That's R-Factor 1. That was actually before R-Factor 1. Same game engine. It's one of the first realistic games using that engine. I remember playing that and just driving.
You just got the white flag.
Driving in
That means one more
reverse
lap
around
to
the
go.
tracks, trying to crash. It's got really good, like the wheels can fall off, and the aero falls off, so you can cause huge crashes that look hilarious. Why is he slowed down? Weird. Let's have a blue flag.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 49.364.
Awesome race,
Down
boys.
about 1 lap of fuel left.
I got mine. I did it. Nice win, Justin. Insane pace, dude.
How long have we got till the next one?
You guys played that really well to start.
Oh, we can sign up to it anyway.
We might have had a free race
Here's the
chat.
flag. It's over.
Right, the,
Okay,
The
we'll get 'em
blocking.
next time.
from that guy.
I was doing good at first, and then
What
I
were
ran
you
out of talent.
doing?
I let Rune take over. Not that I really had a choice.
Where's iRacing
I think
gone?
we were doing good at first. I was seeing how you were doing, and then I thought maybe I could pull us along, but Justin was gone.
12 minutes. Okay. Oh, that was ridiculous. The blocking from that guy was insane.
Yeah, his last 10 lap average was 49.71, and then Rune, your last 10 average was 49.845. So we were screwed either way.
Are you guys talking about the guy that was blocking everyone?
Oh, no, we're talking about podium places.
There's a guy in the race just outright block. It was Jared something or other. It's just insane blocking.
Yeah, Soapstone can bring the worst out of people. It reveals their truth. Reveals their true nature.
It's a good track for this car though. It's a nice flowing downforce, works nicely on this track. Nice windy corners, a little bit of overtaking with the draft. It's normally pretty good. Maybe that's why because it's so easy, it then causes people to just block. Which is weird because it's more fun to not do that.
Is that Gamer Muscle? I recognize that voice. What's up, man?
I deny any connection to that buffoon.
I don't blame you.
We're good. I hope you're doing all right. We can do the.
Like the setup, James?
Yeah, it seemed to work good. Yeah, thanks for that. I told everyone to check it out.
Well, thanks for the promo, buddy. But yeah, this track, beautiful racing is beautiful racing here, and horrific racing is horrific racing here. But it's also a really good technical track. Like, it's one of the hardest tracks I've had to do setups for. It's just tough to get all of it, because there's just so many low-speed corners followed by a long straight.
Makes a move. I then move. He then reactively moves
And then
again.
Nuggets and Beckets, cops.
What on
You
earth?
get these high-speed problems. You have pretty much every problem, except for, like, elevation change or bumpiness.
And he's like massively off the pace.
And iRacing tires, your favorite.
You should watch.
Actually weird. I had 60% on my left.
You should watch the blocking of this guy Gerard Gutierrez. I mean, this is some of the most ridiculous blocking.
What lap?
All from lap 1 to like 6. I'll go just go lap 3. The end of lap 3. I mean, honestly. We need to report him. And we'll keep his name. If he does it again in another race, we'll report him.
I mean, even lap 1, he's running someone off the road. Who was it? Oh, it was James West.
Yeah.
He knew it was that lap.
Three laps of this. Like, you should. It's just constant. It's insane.
It's your library. It looks dangerous. You just scared him. Caution, don't let him pass.
Did he crash? Let's have a look. Are you guys doing the fixed one?
Nah, gonna shower and go eat a cheeseburger. American style.
I've only got vegan burgers for my air fryer. that's probably too. Is that British? Vegan burger. Okay.
I'm from Texas. I don't even know what it is.
Was this wasn't my fault. We're there. I think that was a bit of netcode. Okay, a little bit of understeer. Sorry for that. Oh no,
yeah, I think I'm done for the night. I thought this was the fix until qualifying.
This guy. I thought I was looking at me taking someone out.
Use the Red Bull ring setup again?
But still, I think that was mostly netcode.
No, but I almost the fix.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's
oh
funny.
we took this guy out.
Well, hell yeah, you have a good one.
So he was doing it to everyone.
GG.
Oh, he just intentionally wrecked that guy. This... How on earth? Right, we need to save this. Oh, dear God, how do you get into the top split?
Wow.
He took someone else out later on.
James, are you live or are you just exhibition?
Yeah, we're live at 2:30 in the morning.
Nice, I'll hop on and be a viewer.
Oh, I appreciate it. By the way, do you like gliders?
What was that?
Do you like gliders?
Gliders? Like hang gliders?
Like big white aeroplanes with no engine?
Yes, I've actually flown in one.
Wow! Amazing. I'm trying to promote gliding to sim racers. It's my new mission.
My wife is a glider pilot.
Is that what they call it these days?
That's what I call it.
Well, do you wipe it? Do you use a bug flap on her? Bug wiper.
Honestly, I can't remember, man. It's been a while. And I can't tell if you're trolling or being serious.
No, Flight Sim 24 is really good with gliders.
Does it have bug wipers?
It does have bug wipers, yeah. That's only on the really expensive gliders.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. Getting towed up by a tow plane is insane. It's really weird. And then they just drop the line.
Yeah, I haven't done it in real life, but we want to one day. Or just do a winch launch would be. I just think it'd be awesome.
It's the coolest thing. It's so quiet. That's the weird thing. You know, every time you're up in the air, you hear engines. That's the awesome thing.
Where
you're just free.
Where did you do it?
I'm in Ohio, so down at the Aviation Club near Cincinnati.
Do you live near the racetrack?
Mid-Ohio? Yeah, I live about an hour south of it. I went and watched the IndyCar race last year.
Oh, that's cool. It's a good racetrack, that. People hate it, but I think it's a really fun track to drive.
Yeah, it's tiny and doesn't really promote good side-by-side racing, but the track itself is amazing.
Right, I'm going to sign up to the next race, so see you in chat or in the race.
Yeah, I'll see you in chat. I'm done for the night, man. Take care.
We'll save a replay of this guy intentionally wrecking. What time was this race? 2 a.m. Okay. Beautiful. The people that James is trolling are actually smart enough to totally get where he's coming from. What's that? Yeah, I know he had a glider pilot wife. Absolute joke. Maybe, but it could have just been a euphemism, though. That's the problem. Can never tell. Oh no, I think it's so. You have to. It's easy to mistake not being able to detect sarcasm and cultural humour. So a lot of people are like, oh, Americans are stupid. Well, I mean, obviously there will be a load of very stupid Americans. There's a lot of people, and there's a lot of like. There will be a lot of stupid people, but yeah, obviously not everyone's stupid, are they? And a lot of it's cultural stuff. So like, it's like I've been around a lot like Germans or Dutch, and they've made jokes. I just don't get it. Like, especially Dutch sarcasm. It's so hard to like. Sometimes you're just like, I do not get it. Like, it's so dry. You're just like, I don't understand. I do not get what the joke is. Like really, really weird times to be sarcastic. And it's sarcasm. So British sarcasm will normally be like fairly obvious. Like someone will say like the opposite of what they mean, right? Or like, you know, something bad's happened and someone's like, well, this is good. You know, just obvious, right? Really obvious stuff. Yeah, but some Dutch sarcasm will be something that's not that sarcastic. It's like only a percentage away from what the truth is. And it could be entirely believable and totally normal and dropped in the middle of a conversation where you're just not, you know, where it's not like oh, I'm being sarcastic. It's just like, it's just really weird. It's really hard to pick up on. Once you've hung around them for a while, you get it. But at first, you're just like, hang on, am I just not understanding, or is that a mistranslation or something? You know, it's really funny. Well, because some sarcasm is built off expectation, right? And then, so this is what I mean is like, just in American culture, just something being delivered as dry humour that's just, it's just dry. They sometimes don't pick up on it. Like if the joke's not like pointed out as that's the joke, here's the joke, there's the punchline. But then it depends where you are. America's so big, you can't just say that, because you have like some really great comedians that are super dry, like Norm Macdonald and stuff. So they do have them. But then you have the stuff like Saturday Night Live, where it's like, oh, here's the joke, right, let's keep saying the same joke, and they point the joke out, and then they keep doing the same joke for like 10 minutes.
The pace car is out of control.
Tarmac Torpedo, thanks for following. But yeah, I mean, America's just huge, so you can't really just say America. It's just such a big. It's like it'd be like me going Europe, like your random. Although weirdly, the rural places in Europe, people are often pretty well educated, but you know. Yeah, but David, the problem is the people that go to those prestigious universities is a specific selection. So the median education level, which is what most people I think are talking about, is the issue. Whereas, so yeah, America is a very divided. It's just inequality, isn't it? So you have incredibly rich people in incredibly rich areas, but then you have incredibly poor areas, even more so than Europe. So, like, it was really surprising to me when I was in Seattle, just how many like homeless people there were in the streets, like whole streets full of homeless people. Like every bridge had homeless tents under it. So, and that was just, there's lots of that, like crazy. In UK, you do have homeless people in tents, and you know you do have drug addicts and stuff. Like, so you do get it, but it's just not to the same scale. And then the median, so UK's relatively bad compared to some European places. The average education level, or the average wealth level, I think it's to do with wealth more than anything else. It's the more the wealth gap is, the more the education gap will be. Because if you've got more wealth, you have more time to spend on education. Which comment do you take offence to, Craig? Yeah, it's just a bigger gap. And you have to think it's a bigger country as well. So anytime you have a larger country, it's harder to have a distribution of education that's at a set level. So I imagine the same thing's the case in like China or what other countries are huge, like India, Pakistan. Which part of the educational comment? Well, that all Americans are stupid. Yeah, I don't agree with it. I don't think all Americans are stupid. That's just what someone was saying. I think you could. Well, there's probably data on it. The median level of base education is probably lower on aggregate, but the high there'll be more educated wealthy people and less educated poor people, and then you know it's just different. It'd be how you divide all these things up. But as I say, it's a very common mistake that Europeans make towards Americans. Is they just describe America as one thing. It's like, it's absurd. It's like calling Europe. It's like, you know, like culturally, Germans and English people are very similar, and French and stuff. But then there's way different cultures and economies and ways of living across Europe. Same in America. Yeah, it is normally wealth distribution that affects it. But either way, it's not very helpful. Just to say, oh, these people are stupid, because then it becomes a justification, doesn't it, for like by default dismissing someone. So it's not really useful. But I mean, you can say Game of Muscle viewers are all pretty stupid. I mean, why would you watch this? Hang on, this is the fixed setup. Why is it so unhinged?
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Why is the fixed setup so unhinged? What are you furious about, Novotny? Calm down. You didn't just play Counter-Strike, did you?
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay. Almost died. You cut the corner. Yeah. I don't seem to be able to get perfect frame timing from iRacing. It's really weird. AC Evo actually runs amazingly on the 5090. Probably just newer graphics engines can take advantage of GPUs better. I think iRacing is very CPU heavy. Yeah, well, there has been another Nvidia update, but I think it was mostly to do with a security issue.
One more lap.
Yeah, there's no DLSS. Only DirectX 12, I think, can do DLSS. Yeah, I think iRacing maybe loads and unloads stuff a bit weirdly. Out of curiosity, Gert Tractor, I look at some studies and it does seem that US indeed has a big education gap. Yeah, well, it's just because it's so big and the different states, and also the different states operate almost like different countries as well. And the wealth of the different states is so much, so like, you know, you see a slightly similar thing with like London compared to other parts of the UK, right? In terms of wealth. But then you also have a lot of poor areas in London. CKTL, it'd be terrible because you would see it You bloody see it, and you would be like, oh shit, and then you'd never be able to use another screen. Oh my, I've got my window slightly open, guys, and there's like a cool breeze coming in through my window. This is like the first coolness I've felt for like a week. It's been so hot recently, it's crazy.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Yeah, Craig, no one's saying it isn't, but that's to do with the... That's a different thing, isn't it? So, like, it's like the medical... It's similar to the medical thing. America has some of the best, if not the best, hospitals in the world for, like, people that have enough money to use the top institutes, right? And they've got some of the top research and stuff. But that's not necessarily... What's really important is what's accessible to the median. So, what's the median quality of life? What's the median wealth? What's the median education? And the bigger a country, the harder that is to achieve. So... You could probably tell by which country has the most GT3 cars. Which country has the most wealth inequality? Just count the GT3 cars. Yeah, UK hospitals are terrible. You really don't want to go to hospitals in the UK. You end up it's like the 1940s. Yeah, you really don't want to be in a hospital in the UK. You can share a ward with crazy people. You don't get a private room unless you've got like really expensive healthcare.
The estimated strength of field is 2,474.
Well, that's true. I mean, that is probably one of America's...
fighting for the podium.
One of their biggest issues is their obsession with coffee instead of tea. Like, clearly that. Do you need any other data point for education? I forgot to bind the clutch. Christ, can we... God. We'll do another slow start here. It's not gonna... Will the clutch stay on in neutral? I could just bring it from neutral to first gear. Will it go into first gear from neutral? Whilst wellying it? Oh, can't believe I forgot to do it. Can you remind me after this race? Use ChatGPT. If you're behind me, guys, I've not got a clutch bound, so I'll be slow off the start. Taylor, Joshua, I'll be a little bit slow off the start. Only fractionally, but just to let you know, I forgot to buy my clutch.
Green flag, green flag. There's an incident ahead, right side, clear.
Not too bad.
Car on your left, there's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Still there, hold your line. Go right. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. You're on the right, 3 wide. Stay on the right. Clear, car on your left.
Sorry, boys, about 3 wide there, crazy.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right.
Oh, God, did he damage my car?
Hold your line. Car right, 2 wide. Still there. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Car right, 2 wide. Still there.
Always get damage from people
Still
just
there.
driving into your ass.
Keep to the left. Clear. Left side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Still there. Clear, 2 wide. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Still there. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Go left. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Go left. Go left.
What is this?
Right side. Clear on the
What
right.
is this series? Just shit everywhere. Just in cars everywhere. It's crazy. Oh, why's my frame rate
Right
so
side.
bad?
Clear on the right.
Come on, iRacing.
Yeah, I'm sorry for turn 1, dude. I didn't, like, I kind of messed it up. I'm sorry.
Right
Shit
side.
happens.
Stay on the left.
Shit happens, man.
Stay on the left.
Yeah, but it fucked up both of our races,
Keep to the
so
left.
it's really stupid of me. Sorry.
Clear on the right.
You trust the braking more than me. I think we have a bit of damage as well.
It's all good, Brian. Don't worry about it. It's happened to all of us.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
I don't mind the graphics in iRacing, to be honest.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
It's just the tire model and netcode that really affect the gameplay. Like, I
Car right.
have a load of damage from the
Stay on the left. Clear on the
from
right.
the contacts earlier. We have a ton of
You got a
damage,
slow car on the left.
but nothing. Like, we shouldn't have had any damage really. It's just it was totally random.
Hey, Ian, sorry if I shoved you wide there, man. That's my bad.
Yeah, the pricing's weird.
Car right. Clear. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car 1 has taken the lead.
Yeah, having a sub with content is a bit cheeky. Well, there's people in it, and you've got Formula cars. Like that's and you know, there's people to race against that are a similar level, which is the base thing that a lot of sims don't have. At least you've got LMU as well now, and hopefully more of the sims will start having more ranking put into them. This weather would be well good for gliding. Look at these clouds. 10 knot wind. Perfect. In the UK, this would be perfect gliding. You only get this kind of weather when it's really warm.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Evo's just weird, to be honest. His handling's weird as well. I do not know what Kunos are doing, to be honest. Very strange.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Clear.
He was very confident with the wheel overlap there. We've been avoiding getting punted quite well. Well, Evo's got like the ACC thing where there's no real range to the tyres for the limit, and then you've got a bit of range under the limit, but then also there's this really weird general kind of physics in Evo. It's just really strange how it handles. Like, it's kind of like very controllable, but then abruptly just turns off. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see.
Oh my god.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
This guy is like dying for a wheel overlap crash.
Car right.
God.
Clear.
He's car in the ass then. It's close. Yeah, you seem to be... You're sliding abruptly, suddenly start doing bigger slides in Evo than AC1. But also the force feedback in AC1 lets you feel where the car is before you start sliding. So you can then avoid sliding, right? Because you can... If you can feel where the car is... you don't slide as much because you feel it. But if you can't feel it, you're going to end up overdriving all the time. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do. They need to massively improve the force feedback, but the thing is, there's never been a game in history where it's massively got better from its first initial launch. Because you have to think, its first initial launch is what the developer thought was passable for a first initial launch, right? So there's never been like
The leader just did a 51.14.
there's been tweaks and adjustments, like look at AMS2 over Project Cars 2, or like iRacing might have changed the tyres for better or worse, but it still drives exactly like iRacing, right? So there's no simulator that has, after it being publicly available to play, has drastically fundamentally changed in handling, right? Not a single one, and not a single flight sim that has drastically changed, because the developer, when they launch it, they feel like it was good enough. Yeah, you say 10 major iterations, but it still was very similar to the first early access of the game. You can get a pirated version of the early access and try it for yourself. Like, you can play Netcar Pro. It's slidey, but it very much drives like Assetto Corsa, right? So basically AC1 was the last version of Assetto Corsa of Netcar. You had Netcar, Netcar Pro, Ferrari Virtual Academy, and then AC, and they all basically drove very similar. But like the force feedback thing, they obviously thought it was fine for all of ACC. So they don't, I don't think, and I've talked to Kunos, I've talked to the people that work on the cars and stuff. I've talked to Marco. I don't think they get it. They don't know. They think it's fine. They really don't know. They really don't know what I'm getting at in terms of why AC1's force feedback and handling is so significantly different. And if they do get it, they don't seem to care. So, you know. But yeah, you'll always have a user base that will defend whatever the current game is, like unable to think of hypotheticals. So like with iRacing, there's a user base of iRacing that don't think that there's anything wrong with the tyres at all. Like even with the old tyres, they don't. They think, oh, it drives slightly different, but they don't think that it's wrong. They just think, oh, it's slightly different, right? And so the developer will just go along with it. Morad knows that the tyres are terrible in iRacing, that you can't overdrive. He's even said it. He just sits on the fence with it. He just doesn't say it directly and clearly. So what he does instead is he says, oh, you know, it's just about driving style. Yeah, iRacing punishes overdriving, whereas ACC and LMU allow you to overdrive. So that's what he said. He's just sitting on the fence because that's a much better. It's an easier way of avoiding grief, and it'll make, you know, you don't upset anyone with that type of comment. But he does. He's not stupid. He knows that nobody could drive a real car to a moderate level, especially like Morad's a really good driver, right?
Dude, if you can't make the corner, why are you going for a dive like that? Be so fair. That's a ridiculous move, man. Come on.
No real driver that I've met would not notice iRacing's tyre issue, right? I can't
even
think
when
of
I
a
leave
single
space
one.
for a stupid dive like that, you can't come close to the apex. You push me right off and hit me. Like, be for real, dude. What kind of racing is that?
He might have been talking about me in his video, but I think what it is that, I mean, we've said this before, there's a whole bunch of people that straw man whatever I say constantly, and then they spam it in other people's chats and videos. So they straw man what I've said, and then they spam it, and then what happens is the real driver or the other YouTuber and streamer, they get fed up with those people, but then they put the blame on me because those people have mischaracterized what I've said. So the person strawmans what I say. They're like, Game of Muscles says that iRacing is whatever, right? Some made up thing, or ACC's force feedback is whatever, totally made up thing. And then they spam that non-stop. And then the other person's like, oh, this Game of Muscle seems to have really stupid views. Or really extreme views. We don't at all. But people that aren't used to... spam a straw man. People that aren't used to, like, streaming constantly, they don't know that that's a behaviour that goes on. Yeah, you have to be in this mode. So a lot of people don't realise as well.
Clear on the right.
Often, if you work, sometimes if you do consultancy with simulators and products, or you've got affiliate links, you have to sign a contract that means that you can't say negative stuff about the game. You're not allowed to. You're contractually not allowed to. Nicky Tim doesn't like it. There's quite a few. So a lot of people don't realise.
Sorry, Philip. You're all good. I'm glad we didn't crash.
But also, if you're a YouTuber or like a race driver or something, it's basically marketing. You're basically a marketer. That's the business of it. Is you're a marketer. You're an influencer. You lose a lot of money if you're if you're critical.
Hey Ken, sorry if I kind of blocked a little bit there. I'm driving with some damage because of the moron ahead of us, so that's my bad, dude.
If
Probably
you're critical, you
right.
lose a lot of money. It's only ever a negative, so you might as well not be. So I don't even blame them though, to be honest. The ones that do, or other YouTubers and stuff, I don't have a problem with it. They do whatever they want. This is the other thing that's really weird. These people that like type weird comments on my YouTube videos and other people's, they like try and invent like these weird beefs that don't exist. Like I have no issues with Morad at all. Like even and actually it goes
car in P1,
so much that when
50.839
Morad was getting a shit show due to his gloves or whatever, and how he responded to people not being happy with his gloves. And I was like, I'm I like be defensive of him because I'm like, well, I think he's quite a nice guy. So like, you know, it's just really weird. Same with like, people were saying that I had a beef, like me and Dave Cam had like a beef. It's like,
clear.
I think he was going for you, Jeremiah, and he almost took me out.
Yeah, they've got nothing better to do, and they want to create like these weird. The problem is, as I say,
which one is that? Sam, the guy who apparently doesn't know what the brakes are.
Car on your
he's
left.
got that. The problem is, some
Still
people
there,
are
hold your
not.
line. Clear on the left.
They're not used to like YouTube landscape and the things, so they don't immediately. They don't realise that that's what some users are doing, and it's something you learn after a while.
Car right. Clear on the right.
No, I know it's really weird. It's all made up as well. What you'll see is none of them actually make an argument. Yeah, exactly. Once your straw man's being spammed. Right. If you look at all these, like, if you look at the Game of Muscle hate threads, not one of them actually ever makes a counter argument to anything I've directly said. It's really weird.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
We had
Car stops on the right.
we had some
Car stops
comments
on the
under our
right.
last video where I was talking about how you don't need to be a real race
Ticket
driver
flag, ticket flag.
to be able to
Okay, we'll get
tell
'em
what's
next
realistic, right? And it's really funny because you had someone commenting going, well, look, I'll read it out to you. It's just really stupid. It's just like they've decided they don't like me, but not based off
Caught up
anything.
with me. I had like no grip for some reason, and I just suck at this game.
Right. If they actually took the time to ask a question, they'd be like, "Oh, actually, I see what you're saying." So like this, the first argument is stupid. The fact that a developer is also not a professional driver has no bearing on the professional driver's perception of the game. Get over yourself. Get help. Right? At no point in the video that I made did I ever talk about the perception of a professional driver. So they've immediately strawmanned what was said in the video, and they've got 16 upvotes, right? There's nothing to do with the video.
Good job, Ryan Andrews. You're really good.
Why is that not working? We'll have a mute button. Yeah, nothing to do with the video. It's just really weird. There's another one here. With a whole thread of it.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Well, it's a common thing with discussions and arguments that all right, sign up to the next race. Oh, here we go. So here we go. Oh, did I just miss it? No. Where's the next one? Oh, 22 minutes. Daniel Morad must have pissed Gamer Muscle off. By the way, I agree with Daniel. Arguing about realism when you literally have no experience is laughable. Right? Someone else said, I agree with Morad as well. You can comment about physics, suspension and feel and that jazz, but if you haven't actually driven a GT3 or GT4 car, you can only speculate and opine about how realistic something is, unless you've literally driven the car in question at a level where you've gained specific amount of knowledge. Well, the problem is, Niels Housenveld has then added to that thread saying, I supply a high-level team with physics models for their range of single-seaters. I'll never drive the cars, yet with the car data, knowledge of the vehicle dynamics and a pretty good sim skills, the model I make works well out of the box with just minor tweaks. Yes, the drivers play a role, but they couldn't develop the model themselves. They're important to fine-tune the last bit of the car, but 95% of the car is made by the engineers, just like Adrian Newey designs a car, not Max Verstappen. Pro drivers are really admirable athletes, but they don't put them on a pedestal. Others can have valid opinions as well. And what about other pro drivers who say something else than your favourite pro driver? Sim preferences among equally skilled pro drivers differ quite a bit. Which is like well known, right? That's exactly what anybody that's been around Sims would know. So then the guy replies with, maybe they do, maybe they don't. What you're doing at best is a guess. Even in F1 they don't know if the simulators correlate exactly to the real world. Of course, with better data you can hopefully get closer, but at some point you need someone who actually knows what it should feel like and use it. And if you rely on someone who has no idea apart from generic understanding to fill in the gaps the data won't cover, then what you end up with is just a best guess. I think you're overestimating how close a data and guess approach can take you to realism, to fun and absolute not realism. It's like this guy. This guy's like, does he realise he's talking to Niels, who's like a sim legend, and is like, he will have sensed Niels will have done stuff for high level, well known teams, right? It's not just like a random. so right. So but already the guy's gone from nobody can know without driving a car to, oh, hang on, yeah, maybe a little bit. And it's like, well, yeah, because if there's huge physics issues, it's before you even get to individual cars in a game. It's a huge physics issue. Anybody can see it that knows what's generally the right physics, right? We're not talking about like individual things. Dear. It's really weird. Hang on. I never said you can take just one or that they don't often disagree, but if you take the combination of 10 real-world drivers who crucially also drive the car, not just race cars in general in 10 ordinary Joes, what group do you think will give more accurate view on what's realistic? But the thing is, first of all, my comments are not an ordinary Joe. We've been sim racing for like 20 years, so we're familiar with simulators, even if we're shit. So that, also, someone like me does talk to real-world drivers as well. So you're in a position to talk to real drivers, right? Multiple real drivers. Some of them have differing opinions on things. So now what that guy's tried to do is make an argument that, someone that's never played a simulator is going to give less valid feedback. Yeah, but that's of course. But we're not talking about someone that's never played a simulator. And also the argument is that someone couldn't know at all. Not that someone could know what's more or less generally realistic. Anyway, the thing is, it's weird that... Here we go, look. A big reason Gamer Muscle goes on about AC is how the force feedback allows us to feel the oversteer. But we all know very little of the corners through the steering rack. Well, no, Marvin's force feedback app lets you feel the car really well in iRacing. So it actually has... And also, AC actually... The reason you can feel the force feedback for the... So this is another thing. People don't know what they're talking about. AC uses steering rack force feedback, right? But AC's detailed like Marvin's force feedback app. But people think it's like some additional thing because someone started creating this random argument that's based off a misconception that they added in a whole bunch of random stuff. It's not. It's just a result of the tire model and the force feedback being a very clean signal. The guy who bases everything on data would probably arrive at a model closer to iRacing than AC. Well, no, they wouldn't because AC's based on the data. This is the thing. These people that argue against us do not know what they're talking about. But they think I'm an idiot. And to be fair, they're right. But it's basically... It's all about an argument from authority. And that's pretty much... It's a really common thing in sim racing... that and in general conversation, there's a whole group of people that frame their entire view about things from an argument from authority rather than from what's reasonable. Okay, hang on. Here's where the developer comes in. It's up to them to take the results and do what they think is best for the game and their view on what's realistic. But ultimately, the only people who actually have an opinion on the result as far as realism is concerned is the driver. And that doesn't mean that they need to agree either. It's not that the argument is valid or invalid. It's the person who's making the argument. Don't make any sense. Completely nonsensical. So, you could have, by that logic, you have someone that's a driver, but they're complete shit, but they've just paid to be a GT3 driver, and therefore what they say is absolutely gospel. It don't make any sense. Like, or you could have a massively flawed tyre model in a simulator. It could be like the curbing in AC1, or I don't know, the floaty handling of the cars in R Factor 2, which pretty much all esports guys recognise and would say, well, that's not realistic, right? Because it's just not how cars move. So only a real driver would be capable of noticing that AC's curbing is unrealistic and being able to comment on that. It blows my mind. Like, it requires so little thinking. Anyway. I need stronger tea. I don't think we could have made a more clear argument in that video that was, you know... Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Pan ID... It's funny how all the complaints we said about iRacing historically are supposedly what they're trying to address in the last update. So why would they be trying to address the issue of the tyre temperature not returning if it wasn't actually an obvious issue? Why would they make the grass more grippy if it wasn't obviously ridiculous? Why would modders want to add raycasted tyre contact points in Assetto Corsa if it wasn't the case that the tyres glitched out on the curbing? Like, why they wouldn't do it? Like, you'd be like, oh well. Oh dear, guys, it's. But then again, yeah. So I think the thing is, you're always going to get a percentage of people that can't think about things. But part of the muscle movement. I think if someone said something though, so let's say someone who hasn't done something and they start making claims that aren't true, then fine. But then you just say, well, what you're saying is not true, right? That's all that matters. So if someone was saying, I don't know, like curbs should have the AC issue, and they constantly go on about it saying, oh, that's correct. Well, you'd be like, well, no, it's not. Here's why it's not. But if someone's right, they're right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's saying it. It could be annoying. Like, you could do something for a long time and be really good at something and not notice an issue, and then someone that's new to it or has come about it through a different way has noticed an issue. You just have to be like, oh yeah, I didn't think of it that way. But there you go. It's the world of being mildly critical. That will wall ride wheelies? What? That will ride wheelies? What's that? If you're on a plane that's clearly crashing out of the sky, you wouldn't be able to say, no, because you're not a pilot. I mean, yeah, exactly. But you could be wrong. It might just be landing and you're exaggerating the... you've mistaken landing for crashing, which is what a lot of people do. So yeah, you could be wrong, but yeah, if it is in fact crashing, and you're not a qualified engineer, and you're like, oh, hang on, we really don't seem to be having enough. You know, it really doesn't seem to me like, based off my experience, it really doesn't seem like we're going to stay airborne. And if you are correct, right? If you don't know the limit of any car, like you need to know, but you don't need to have driven a specific car to have a loose idea of how cars behave, right? So where I think you do need a real driver is for intricate details and like really specific stuff. But the simulators are so far away from that. Not always, but like the tyre behaviour and the tyre model is much more important than other aspects of the car for the baseline aspect of handling. So that's the other thing, is like you could put loads of details into an aeroplane in Microsoft Flight Sim X and have all this stuff in it, but it's still gonna be beholden to the aerodynamic flight physics and the air physics, right? Well, also, you can watch onboard videos of people spinning and recovering cars. So the thing is, actually, what's weird is the more I've been in real cars, either driving or passenger laps, it's actually made me believe that real cars are more forgiving and more sort of like SimCady than what I would have thought. Like, I've had passenger laps from very fast real-world drivers, and it really surprised me what they could get away with and the degree to what they can get away with. Like, I would have intuitively have thought the car would have been, would have required to have not have kept it more in line, but it was totally fine. Yeah, well, how do people know reincarnation isn't real and it's on a GT3 legend? Well, I definitely wouldn't have been a GT3 legend. If I'd have been a prototype. What is funny with real life driving as well is sort of non-drivers get very impressed by very basic driving, like a little bit of oversteer and a correction. A lot of people, like, it blows their minds because in their mind they were like, oh, I thought the car was lost, or it's a big save. That's really common and really weird, because it's even common with front wheel drive cars where the driver just straightens the wheel and puts the accelerator on, and there's people going, oh wow, what a save. I was at a track day with people, like it's for like a Honda Type R, and the person driving was like, the track was quite slippy on one of the corners because it was early morning and it was like wet, and the people were going crazy about the back of the car sticking out a little bit. It was like, obviously the driver's just getting on the throttle. Oh dear. Oh well. I was a whiskey. No, in a past life, it would have been. Like GT, 90s GT cars. Basically, whatever's close to sort of like an F3, or like a fast GT car. Hello? Who's just done that? Cali... What? Thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Who was it? Cali Dude OG. Thank you very much. Super generous. 5 gifted subs for you guys. There's no adverts for you. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. He just dumped some subs. Beautiful. We need to install AC actually as well. Good to get that back installed again. I might just stay up all tonight, to be honest. Oh dear. It's too hot at night to sleep. Pan ID, I think it should be better if Sims allow us to correct oversteer multiple times, since we've already done it in a daily road car. Well, last night was just mental. Like I didn't get out of bed till like 3 p.m. or something, 4 p.m. But I went to bed at like 2 a.m. and I was just lying there sweating. I don't think I got to sleep till 5 a.m. and it was terrible. I just kept waking up. I've got a fan and I just rotate it and blow it on me, and I had my hand on the fan, blowing in my face. It's one of those, like, you know, it's like a square fan thing with the lid that opens up. So hot. Just I need to wash all my bedding actually. It was like sleeping in a river of sweat. Terrible. Well, if you've got a car, so if you've got a car loaded onto its suspension, it's gonna, when a car's not loaded, when the suspension is not loaded, you have to wait for the suspension to compress before the car does its thing, right? It depends on, I don't know if you've driven like a race car with race car suspension, it's so much better. Like road cars are terrible. It's perfect background music. Because, when you tighter suspension, it's more like a go-kart. Oh, the background. It's the, look. It's me getting vegetables thrown at me because you have to be a real, it's medieval. I don't know why it's got this car. I told it to generate a medieval bold man driving. You have to be a real driver to know what's realistic. And they're all throwing vegetables at me. Little peasants throwing vegetables. The focus. Medieval Dave Cam. Dave Cam's quite short, you know. He's only like 5 foot something. You wouldn't think it from his channel. Here we go, 50 seconds. Or we could have some water, actually. Yuri's really tall. Yuri Castro, yeah, he's quite tall. But I think he probably gets annoyed with people bringing it up all the time, because if you're tall, people are like, "Oh, you're tall, you're tall, you're tall." It's all they talk about. Fangio. Oh, I've got a big nose. I've got like a European nose, like a French nose. I need to lose some weight. I look so much better when I'm not fat. My face is all chubby. The beard helps hide it a bit. But as you get older, the chubbiness is like more, like, you know. Well, I need to not eat biscuits for a month. Go on a grand biscuit diet. Sean Cole's actually 9 foot tall. I'm not fat, but I'm a little bit chubby. I'm a little bit overweight. I'm not sporty. I just eat too much. I'm fatter than I want to be, so I don't want to be like mega ripped or anything, but I need to be a little bit. I think it's all from eating too much porridge. too much porridge, because at the moment I mostly just eat vegetables. Not really even eating meat. I've sort of been vegetarian for like maybe like 2 weeks now. Well, apart from accidentally having meat on, like some pepperoni and stuff on pizza. But I'm not buying meat directly. Trying to phase it out. I'm not like anti-meat. I mean, I think it's ethically wrong, but I don't. It's not like a big thing for me. Because I'm not massively into eating meat. I do like a steak and chicken and stuff, but it's not like I'm not like, oh. Makento, I don't know. I don't know, but I think when he's done stuff, he does just talk about GT3s and things, which is fine. Like, the thing is, I don't think I disagree with anything Morad's ever said. Really, I don't know why you would. Like, it's just like if you ask Morad directly, are the tyres in iRacing unrealistically unforgiving if you push? He will say yes, because they are. You can't. If you say to him, Morad, if you have to do a counter steer through a corner because the back stepped out, does the car then immediately not grip back in? And do you have to be super, super careful because it might induce another oversteer? He would say no, because that's just not how GT3 cars tyres behave, right? So like he would, yeah, but he just doesn't emphasise it. So, well, I don't. As I said, like, I don't know why some people try to make out this drama thing. I've met Morad in real life, and I thought he was really. He like went along with this. We were doing like some stupid video stuff, and he was really chill, super nice, friendly guy. I have no. like, you know, no, I don't have any, like, it's just weird how people try and manufacture, like, say that they were trying to do it with Dave Cam and me. Like, I've met up with Dave Cam like last 4 sim racing expos. We like chat for a bit, like eat food with him. We've hung out in the evenings, like just spent time with his wife. You know, like, it's completely manufactured. Same was with Aris. Like, people be like, "Oh, Aris, well, Game of Boss," and then we've spent quite a few hours with Aris just chatting and hanging out at various events, and really, you know, it's just like this a really weird thing that's, I think it's some younger sim racers try to manufacture some like bizarre, like, narrative. Oh yeah, no, I think he probably was talking about us in that case, but I think from his perspective, he's probably talking about how could someone know about intricate details, which I don't disagree with. How could they? Like, I wouldn't know. It'd be like me commenting on random lift behaviour of a specific glider. Like, I wouldn't know. But if you're talking about overarching tyre behaviours, you can. It's bloody obvious. Yeah, no, there's a few people trolling and trying to bait stuff. Well, they might be older, but it's just a bit sad, I think. Like, it's weird that that's there. They could be making YouTube videos or something, or just racing. That's another thing with sim racing that's really strange. Pan ID, I'm sad the point of sim is more chasing realism, which is impossible, not having fun and close racing. I think there's multiple layers to that, because I think if sims were more realistic, they would actually have more fun racing. So like, if tyres don't just bin you, and if car contacts are not explosive, I do think that's more fun. However, there's a whole load of things that would be realistic that are not fun. And Gabe Newell said this in a video. It was a good comment. When they were developing Half-Life 1, they would do stuff. They'd be like, well, that's realistic. That's realistic, so that's a good thing to do. And they were like, well, hang on. Realism does not necessarily automatically equal fun. So a good example of that is that flat spots are not fun. They're just annoying. A full wet track is not fun. It's just annoying.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Well, I really like, personally, I really like Hell Let Loose. I think that's got a really good balance between general realism, as far as a first-person shooter goes, but also being accessible.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Well, in real cars, flat spots can be mental. Like, a friend of mine, one of my friends does a moderate amount of driving, race driving and stuff, and they sent me video footage of they flat spotted. They really flat spotted the front tyres like completely, and the video was just bouncing up and down, and you can see their head in the. It was like just terrible. It ruined the rest of the session. So they'd spent like hundreds of pounds, and basically half of their session was like them vibrating. So like, it was not exactly fun, is it?
One more lap.
Also, it's like porpoising with the Formula 1 cars. Can you imagine how terrible that would be for the driver? You could see them in the cockpits, struggling to focus on the road. Even bumpy tracks. Just bumpy tracks. It's not going to be or like heat. So I like the one time I drove the Toyota Celica, which is just a slow race car.
You have about 1 lap.
But it was so hot. It was like 26 degrees. It was like a really hot day, and I was in a race suit, and obviously it's first time driving a car, so it was just uncomfortable. I've got heat stroke as well, so I just felt sick. Sometimes I've done go-karting where it's just, even that's really warm. It's just like, it's not nice. So I wouldn't want that in a simulator. We do hosted races in Assetto Corsa 1. We need to reinstall it actually. We've got our own server. Pan ID, having fun and gives potential to close races should be the priority. Exactly. Yeah, you have to pick and choose. So like, and also, you have to be, so like, netcode, like damage, can't be literally what you think it is, because netcode's not perfect. So you need slightly more forgiving damage to make up for the fact that netcode's not perfect and people have different pings. You just have a tube.
Right, there's the ticket flag.
You just have a tube coming out of your PC blowing into your face. Makento Hossi, all race cars are set up differently, but none of them spin out for no reason. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, for the most part. But normally, aggressive spins in cars is like slow corners and too much steering angle and too much throttle. Because the wheels can just spin instantly with slick tyres. Always like stuff on the track and things. Well. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, also G-forces would be terrible. And maybe like GT3 is probably alright. Maybe not for like longer races on certain tracks, but sort of F3. I mean, even F4, to be honest, for someone as unfit and fat as me, an F4 car is going to be brutal. Like, I find go-karts mental. But like, imagine driving anything faster than like an F3 car for an hour. It's mental. Like, you just the strain on your neck and everything. Like shifter carts as well, you can see that they're mental. They're just left, right, left, right, left, right. You have to build up a lot of neck strength. But that's not something that would be fun in a simulator.
The estimated SOF is 2,400.
I mean, if you
we expect to be fighting for the podium.
If you could go to Formula 1 drivers and say, look guys, we found a way to make it so that the G-forces don't apply to your neck, and we're going to put that in the regulations, but you have to choose it. I bet you all of them...
the field is on the grid.
I bet all of them would go, yep, okay, we'll do that. Oh, I forgot to bind clutch again. Why do I keep doing this? No one reminded me, guys. I need you guys to remind me. We lose 3 places at the start every time because of this.
Five cars left to grid.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm going for Strat T.
Chaos.
I went on a rant. That's every live stream.
Green, green, green. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car right. Clear. Right side, there's an incident behind. Clear. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear.
I didn't trust the grip there. Let's go.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. The next car's the leader.
Don't think he is. We don't have DRS on these. We just have draft. Is that what you mean, the draft? Oh, what's this mega frame drop that occurs every now and again? Pretty weird. This guy's flashing on and off. He doesn't know if he's coming or going. No, it's not to do with the... It's totally random. We could turn the grandstands off, but I'm on a 5090. Hello, Engie Kokobo. We're on a... Yeah, on a top-end PC. It's just... I'm also running with G-Sync and everything, so... Super weird. Yeah. I quite like these cars though. It's a good spec. F3 is quite a nice spec of vehicle. I mean, it's Formula C, but it's basically an F3 car in terms of pace. The old one, yeah.
Sorry about that.
Left side. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. The car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 50.237. Clear. You're in 5th.
Moving up. What is wrong with fucking iRacers?
I did not mean for that to happen.
I mean, that is so easy to avoid. Why would you
We've
not?
got damage on the back end.
What's the point? You're not even going to get the draft down the straight, so like, there's no point even being that close. There's no point. Totally dumb. There's no point. Like, people make mistakes, but there's no point being that close for that next bit of track anyway, because you can't get the draft. So why do that? This it's so dumb. So dumb. It doesn't even make sense for the car behind. Bloody hell. So unbelievably dumb. Yeah, I'm having a great time. Every time you're wrecked in this game, it's due to something really
the car
dumb.
behind is closing on you. The gap is 3.8 seconds.
Thank you.
That's another example of why the netcode needs to be more forgiving, so that if he taps you in the ass like that, it's not just wrecked you. Yeah, permanently on DRS. It is, yeah. Oh no, we don't have a pit limiter set. I don't think there is fast repair.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Don't worry about it, it's alright. I've forgiven him. Oh dear. To be honest, it's iRacing's fault. The game's ridiculous with damage and contacts.
Move it, move it.
I better have put a rear wing back on.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 49.996.
That pit stop also, why was the pit so long? Like, in a Formula car, they would just slap on the rear super quick, I'd imagine. In a Super Formula, maybe they were doing some other stuff. Maybe I left fuel in or something. We'll look at the replay of the incident. I guarantee you it was netcode. Guarantee it. It'll have been a very light contact and like netcode causing the car to fly off. push the wheel in. Does pushing the wheel in protect you from cars going into your ass? Oh, no. Probably does.
The leader just did a 50.49.
What?
The leader is coming up on you. They're not at height.
Well, give him a bit of draft and then... Why are they so slow?
Car on your left. Clear.
Blames understeer. Talks about tea. I would blame understeer, to be fair. Like, nothing is worse than understeering. Understeer is criminal. Let's be honest. Talks about biscuits. He's probably right. Who doesn't like biscuits?
That was your fastest lap of the session. The car behind is pitting.
When you get close enough, just let me know when I move. Or if you see something earlier, just let me know when.
Thanks, dude. We got a lot of time.
I forgot that.
Oh, there's still 15 minutes. Is this the 30-minute race or something? Feels like it goes on forever.
What, did you just start late?
How far is Chris up there?
Not very, dude. 10 minutes.
Although when you get close, I'm not really gonna fight you. You got like 1.5 seconds to lap on me. Not even gonna try.
That's what I thought too when he came up with me, bro.
I'm here for the safety rating and the I rating, man. I'm not gonna waste my time fighting someone with double my I rating.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, that could be helpful. We normally do have Vaseline.
Thanks, dude. I'm not in any rush. It was funny off the start. I made them go too wide because of my drive.
Oh my god. Hello, Mac. Just not respond to the counter steer. The guy that was just wrecking everyone and then intentionally wrecked someone. Oh well. I don't know why iRacing don't moderate the races more, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't understand how I can make no mistakes in the first 2/3 of the lap, and this guy pulls 1.1 seconds on me. That's unreal.
What?
Car ride. Clear on the right.
It's pretty obvious that I stayed on the outside. Oh well. You haven't been in a race? Yeah, we just haven't played it that much. I think the thing is, because it's a faster car, people tend to just drive into you and wreck. So, tend not to drive it that much. Is this a 30-minute race? 10 laps? What? It don't make any sense why some people drive so aggressive. We got punted in this one as well. Oh well. What's running on the Nordschleifer at the moment?
We can move up.
What's the Caddy CTS? Is that rear wheel drive? The Spec Racer Ford was the best. Spec Racer Ford Nordschleifer was the best combo. Yeah, DD1 is pretty similar to current other DD, just less smooth, but it's fine. I might have to try that. The Nordschleifer races are like every 2 hours, right? Oh, we're going to get a pit. Was that a penalty? Drive through if we get 17X?
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 49.781.
I don't know. Like the Fanatec software is not that bad. They've got an app. You can change their software through an app. It does most of the same stuff. You don't really need that many settings, to be honest. You can use the int setting to make the force feedback smooth. Or the FEI setting, I can't remember which one it is, but you can make it feel very similar. Yeah, Fanny Lab software. Yeah, you can. You don't really need to do. I tend to not use any filters on wheels anyway. I need to eat something. I might put some vegan burgers on. I don't even know what's in the vegan burgers. They taste alright. They don't taste like burgers. They're burger shaped. It's probably like dog meat, just as a troll. mega vegan burger troll.
Left side. Clear.
Hello, that MKK.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 49.747.
No, I know, not all of it does, but yeah, it's funny. Like the better vegan food or vegetarian food is when it doesn't pretend to be something it isn't.
Car right.
And then if it
clear on the right.
I mean,
you've got about 5 laps of
if you
fuel.
can't do something as good as or better, then you might as well just not do it. So like a bean burger is quite nice. It's a bean burger. You know what you're getting, and it happens to be vegan, right? Great. Do you know what I mean? You're like, oh, it's bean burger. So like a person that normally eats meat might go, oh, I'll have a bean burger because I feel like eating like you might have a fish burger or a beef burger. But yeah, no, I've tried the Beyond Meat and stuff. None of them are good. It is 4 AM, yeah. I was saying I'm trying to be trying to cut meat out of my diet for the most part. Not entirely. I'm not against people eating meat, and I'm not against myself eating meat. Like I'm not like but I think I try not to eat meat. Like I don't think it is right farming and stuff. So, but at the same time, I don't. You know, I'm not. Well, that's because a lot of lots of Indian is vegetarian, like Sikh food is vegetarian. That's amazing. Like a lot of potato and vegetables and. Yeah, you could like lentils. They still cook with butter. And Chicogo, still you've never mastered the corners. Yeah, no, that's a nice thing with Silverstone though. Well, that's not. Yeah, alone's well good. That's not because they didn't eat meat. It's because they didn't eat any calories at all. The thing is, if you're not eating meat, you need like something with you need like protein, right? Which you're gonna have to get from like nuts or stored stuff like flour, nuts. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of stuff with protein in it. The issue with alone is they're normally there in like the winter, and fish is going to be like the only thing. It's a very nutrient dense.
White flag. One more lap to go.
If you can get like a mouse and stuff, but that's why they're screwed. It's not because they're not eating meat. It's because they're not eating anything. If you could have a supply of, you've got like fruit and vegetables, you know, and lentils, and you know, farm stuff, you can be fine. I'd still probably eat fish though. Like, why wouldn't you? Especially if you caught it yourself. Hello, Mike. I think there's just a big problem, I think, with farming, to be honest, like, and how animals are treated. I'm not against like eating an animal per se. But yeah, also I just think it's bad for the environment. Like, you don't need to. Like, why eat so much meat when you don't need to? And also I think just eating more vegetables is just healthier and tastes nice. And it's convenient. You can buy like vegetables in bulk.
Car stopped on the right.
The problem is, because I actually quite enjoy
There's the
animal
flag. It's over.
cruelty, so with
Better
eating less
schedule some
meat,
testing. We'll get 'em next
I'm not
time.
getting the right amount of animal cruelty. So now I just go around punching cows in the face. You know, if I see a cat on the street, I slap it in the face. No, I don't hurt it. It's just to like annoy it. I've got it just to get the right amount of animal cruelty. You know, just to make them know who's in charge. Little slap it in the face. Meow. Just slapping cows on the arse. You know, you have to assert dominance.
Yeah, good race, guys.
I mean, look at this.
No problema.
The guy said sorry. I mean, he wasn't intentional, it was just dumb. You get a lot of draft at close range. I bet you it was our racing though, being stupid. Yeah, look at this. It's just dumb. It's the simulator. Like, as much as anything, I mean, sure, he is driven into us and then he's throttled through, but it's the way the netcode works. That what happens is there's nothing you can do, and then it gets worse and worse and worse. So, like, in reality, that car probably would have just stamped on the brakes. It just don't make sense. Yeah. I like how the rear wing just bounces around. Look at my rear wing go, boing, boing, boing. And it damaged his car as well. Oh well. Yeah, let's try the Nordschleifer thing.
The pace car is out of control.
Drew Blaster, thanks for following. Welcome. Blast. Damn and blast. Hang on, how long is the Super Formula? It's 20 minutes. We could do this one, and then we can look at the. Where's the Nordschleifer one? Oh, that's in 25 minutes. Is it every... Hang on. It's just the M2 sports car? Or... Oh, hang on. No, that's a different one. No, the Ringmeister. BMW M2. That's a terrible car. So that won't be very good anyway. Right. Do-do-do. Right. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I think we'll do GR Cup could be alright around there actually. I don't know. Oh, Formula C's at Spa. Don't think anyone's registering for it though. Craig, can you stop spamming the chat, please? Like too many messages. Too many. Too much. Slow down. It's the Craig Ricketts chat. The whole screen is Craig Ricketts. Craig Rickett bonanza. Hang on, we have 3 splits here. Could do this. That'd be nice. $5.15. Oh, we got a while. Right, yeah, we'll do this and then we can do that other one. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Let's use the sim rig to open this. Sim rig bottle opener. Thank you. Someone's paying attention. Thank you for that. I totally forgot. Ah. Oh! We do have it banned, but wasn't it working? Oh, is it because of this? I think it's that, stopping it. Well, that's good. We need to pit limiter. Beautiful. I've stood here in real life. It's really crappy. Like, it's really shitty quality. It's one of those things. It looks like if you're watching like TV or something, it looks like it would be all right, but in real life, it's just really like messed up and dirty and scratched. Loads of stuff at racetracks. Hello, Anthems. Good morning. Went to bed, woke up. Yeah, loads of stuff at racetracks just look awful in real life. To be fair, Silverstone, the inside the wing building is nice, and this pit lane is all really nice. The room, the control room, isn't that nice. It's okay, but it's not the best. It's quite a, but it's quite a well maintained track. They've got a whole building here now and a bridge that goes across, so they need to update this. So out of date. I put some food in the air fryer. We've got some halloumi fries. They're well expensive. They're like £3 for like 6. And then a vegan burger, which was also quite expensive. This is unless you're eating vegetables and potatoes. I mean, I bought the vegan burger just to try, to be honest, just to see what it tasted like out of curiosity. But this was at Lidl's as well. You know it's bad when Lidl's food's expensive. Oh, they bloody changed the layout in Lidl's, right? It's so I'd learnt, like, memorised where everything was in the store, which is amazing when you do that, because you know, you can go shopping with your brain turned off 100%. You're just like, right, well, I need to get this. Okay, see ya. Like, do you know what I mean? You just know exactly where everything is. And now they've changed the layout. It's bloody out. I've got to like relearn everything. Like, I could have walked through previously for like 4 years. They had everything in the same place. So I could have. If someone said to me, "Where's this type of spaghetti?" I could have directed them with just in my mind's eye. Where's the cheap yogurt? Where's the expensive yogurt? Where's this brand of pizza? It's here. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, everything is in the same place. It's convenient. They've actually ruined the convenience. Now it's like, green. It's not. It's the same shop, but it's all in a different place.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This is Top Split. Hello, X-Dance. How's it going? It should be Top Split. Clickbaited. Top Split. Rip. This is the worst time to live stream, 5 AM. 30 viewers on Twitch. That's crazy. like the worst viewership you can ever have. Probably not getting any I rating. We've been wrecked a few times. We're just chilling out. We were doing some glider flying, and now we're back in iRacing. We did some LMU. At the moment, it's on pause because I was hoping the physics would be better after the update. But so, I you know. It's just not very fun hot lapping.
One more lap.
We do have background music, it's just on quiet. Yeah, LMU's more engaging racing. I do feel like the cars in LMU, but well, I'm not the biggest GT3 hypercar fan. I'd rather be driving slower Formula cars. But yeah, you do... With the hypercar, the longer races, I think you do get more engaging races of strategy and where are you finishing and a pit stop. And more like moves and action. Whereas iRacing is a bit, you know, a bit too sort of predictable. Oh no. LMU could definitely do with better force feedback though. Yeah, you get more intense racing.
All right, there's checkered flag.
It's a shame we can't get more viewers doing gliding. Because I could just do that all day long. It's very... gliding is very satisfying. I don't know how it would ever get more mainstream. I don't think it can do. The Porsche Experience Centre with all these American trucks outside of it. Top realism. Suzuki, yeah, well, he was playing DCS, wasn't he? Thing is, for me, from a money perspective, I never really made much money from live streaming. It's all like videos. Thomas, no, no sleeping for me. So like live streaming, I've always just done it mostly for fun, to be honest. the background. Yeah, no, I was thinking, what if we do like DJing whilst we glider fly? We could have DJ decks, but the problem is I can't DJ stuff that I want to DJ because of copyright. You've been up for 3 hours trying to author map in Trackmania. We could have the DJ audio going out to the other Twitch stream. I don't know if you're allowed to stream to 2 Twitch channels at the same time though. Alright, here we go.
The estimated strength of field is 2,914. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Why is my clutch not working? Oh, well. We changed the setting. Maybe we have to be in gear for the auto clutch thing to come off. We did change the setting though. Oh well.
5 cars left to grid.
5 cars left until we die. Oh, there we go.
Green, green, green. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Slow car ahead. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear on the left. Left side. Go right. Still hold. Car on your left. 2 wide. Clear all around.
Oh my god, I'm trying to rejoin the track
Right
safely.
side. You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
God.
Keep to the left.
This game, honestly, the design of it is just ridiculous for stuff like that. Try and do the safest thing possible, you get absolutely murdered.
Right side.
Oh, we're still going.
Clear on the right.
Oh dear. It's just
Car stop
punishment.
on the right. Go left.
Oh, bloody hell.
There's an incident behind
Holy
you.
hell.
Why is he right there? Well, I'm so glad we qualified at the front. It made all the difference.
Just go. I won't pass it.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
You're a fucking
go right.
retard.
Car
Yo,
on
yo,
your
Israel,
left.
just go.
Clear
just
on the
go.
left.
Just go.
Left
Just go.
side.
I'm not gonna pass you.
Still there. Keep to the right. Clear.
Stupid punk.
Car right.
Oh,
Still
dear.
there. Stay on the left. Clear. Car right.
Bloody, I had to...
Clear on the right.
He wouldn't back out of it, even though he's lost the corner by, like, so much. So I have to drive off the track, like I have to not turn into the corner so that he doesn't take me out. Even though he'd lost the corner.
Right side.
Like...
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Zero driving awareness in this game from people. Zero. Like, you might as well be driving AI that's unaware of your car. The other guy also had an accident and then forced us wide on the corner before. This is all because of the netcode and collision. Means that you can't actually hold your position without getting punted. Oh dear.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
Hello, Patrick.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 50.884.
I know, we've only been streaming for 8 hours.
Left side. Clear on the left. Just set your fastest lap of the
9
set.
hours. But still. Not too bad. Yeah. I often, if sleep gets messed up due to whatever, then I often just stream through the night. Exactly. No, I had a really weird YouTube dream. What was it? I had a really weird, like, computer YouTube dream. I can't remember what it was. It might have been to do with frame rates or something.
Car stopped on the right.
Like I
Car
dreamed that
two
there was
is
like
now leading.
an update that allowed for additional frame rate, or there was some new driver update or something. that I was dreaming about. I was like, oh, that'd be fun to try.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
So stupid. What are they doing? These are good trees. There's hedges as well here. Hello, Mike. How's it going, man? Mike TTC. CT3. Yeah. Oh wow. I like this. I actually like the graphics in iRacing. It's very
Car 1 is now leading.
pleasant. I don't get a headache from iRacing. I'd be glad if the UK was always this sunny. I'm really pretty easy going when it comes to racing game graphics. Because for so many years, we were putting up with like chonky racetracks in R-Factor 1 that just looked
Nice
terrible.
library lamp.
Absolutely awful looking tracks with like hardly any polygons. They'd be so bad. Like there was a Lime Rock version of Lime Rock Park, and like, you know, the hill before you go right, it was like just an instant slope. It was so bad. Like, it really made the handling harder because everything was so abrupt. Remember corners on the old games? It'd be like straight. Every corner would look like a hexagon.
The leader just did a 51.122.
We're slowly catching
Car
up.
2 is up the front.
Cruise of a decade, this. This whole race has been, let's catch up after almost getting wrecked. The race. Johnny Walker.
Car 1 has taken the lead. New fastest lap for you. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left.
What on earth are these physics? What is that?
Ben, you're actually
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Right? Like,
That's crazy, because I was passing both of you.
why does counter steer not work in this game?
Car 2 is up the front.
What on earth?
The car in front is pitting. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.6 seconds.
It doesn't matter if you hit the curb. The point is, when you get oversteer like that and you have to counter steer, it all just goes insane. Like, anytime you've got grip loss in one direction that requires you to counter steer, it's it's mental. You have to only slide in one direction. I want to watch that. No, we didn't hit the curb. It was just like, I don't even get it.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Good lord. I barely dodged him.
What do you mean? What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. I'm not even arguing. I don't know what you're saying.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 50.803. You got a slow car on the left.
You're better off pushing the brake and accelerator at the same time. What's this guy? Oh, he's not got a rear wing. He's gonna. What is he doing? Why is he even trying to race?
Right side. Clear.
Permanent DRS. Yeah, it just doesn't support natural counter steer. Like if the rears have got into a large amount of slip, all you can do is like turn out of it and wait for the slide to stop. You can't use the fronts to get the backs to grip back in. it's so strange. It's just how iRacing plays, but it's so strange. it's It's not an authority.
Car 1 is up the front.
If someone claims that it's not, if someone claims that that's realistic behaviour, they are just outright they're lying. They're just outright lying about the physics. It's such an obvious, mild thing as well. Like it's not like subtle or like a secret. It's like it's like the curbs in AC. It's a glaring aspect of the handling that you have to drive around at all times. It should say though, not a real driver, not true. Not a pro, ignore everything. No, I know. I'm just saying though. Yeah, it should say ignore, not real, ignore. I'm not a real person. I don't even like GT3 cars. I mean, if someone offered me a driving a real one, I'd be like, oh, okay. I'd do it as a one-off. I don't think I'd want to be a full-time GT3 driver, though, to be honest. You have to travel so much, and you have to hang around racetracks a lot. And like, racetracks are dismal. Like, racetracks are not nice places, generally speaking. Like, the catering's normally pretty bad. The garages and stuff are normally pretty, like, dingy. And not heated or anything, no aircon. Internet connection is often really bad at racetracks.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
It costs a fortune to...
Schedule some testing,
it's
we'll
like
get 'em next time.
it's like £50, £30 to £50 per kilometre in a GT3 car. So... And then you need insurance, which is going to be like £1,000 for whatever. Well, it might be less, actually. GT3 car costs £270,000. So fully covered insurance is probably like £400, £500. Might actually, no, probably like £600. So... Oh, well, the F3 race was going to come up, wasn't it? Oh, did we miss it? No? We missed it? Is it in 15? Oh, well. Oh, MX-5's at Lime Rock Park. Well, let's have a look at this. Let's see what happened here. Like, the start of this race was ridiculous. Oh, I'm going to get my burger. We'll be back in a second. Halloumi fry's not too bad. Why does halloumi always taste really salty? Okay. I mean, there's really not much we could do here. This guy just drove straight into him. No. Not ideal. What happened after that? Oh yeah, this. Oh, we could have actually kept in. Like, it looked like it was closer. Or maybe it was. Maybe it would have netcoded us if we turned in. Right. What is he doing? How do you do that? Like, why? And then it's lag as well. I mean, yeah, how dumb was that move on Red Bull Ring? I mean, bloody hell. I guess they just panic and lock up. Thing is, in some ways, I think it is. Well, it's way more understandable in real life, especially for a rookie driver. Because can you imagine how stressful it is and the pressure? Because you've got the whole team prepared the car and everything, and so you'd be like, oh. But in a sim race, doesn't make any sense. So much lag. They're driving through each other. F2 had some absolutely moronic moves as well. Just like drivers, pure iRacing, just dive bombing because it's like, oh, it's a tight corner. There's a gap on the inside. It's like, yeah, there's also a corner. Hang on. Why is he spun there? Look. Hello, Evil Tech. He caught the slide and then it's off. Okay. Tyre's a bit dirty. Catches a slide, but then this... I mean... Well, that's another clip. Yoink. These taste quite nice. Not that bad. A bit too salty, but I think that's just how halloumi is. Let's have a look. Is it a top of cheese? There we go. Semi. Oh, it's because it's salted cheese, goats and sheep's milk from Cyprus. Salty, tangy. Meat and halloumi and vegan burgers. Which is good. But I don't know if you could have it less salty though. I don't normally eat much salt. So when I have food that has salt in it, it tastes like mega salty. This is Sheppy's non-alcoholic cider. Really good. It's like bitter apple juice. Now, I don't know what to do here. Mid Ohio is good. I don't think anyone's. No one drives Mid Ohio on iRacing. Oh no, there's two splits. So maybe we can do that. It's not for another 40 minutes. We can do this 15-minute race. Let's try this. I don't think I've driven this car using the force feedback, Marvin's force feedback app. It's so slow to accelerate, bloody hell. Bloody hell. I think you have to rev this out. Rev it to the max. Revlon. New by Revlon. Teflon Revlon. This car's a wet blanket. That might be nice on a hot day though. TC kicked in a lot there. Bloody hell. Don't want to turn in there. These cars are expensive. They don't really make any sense. I mean, it does get up to speed eventually. But it takes so long to get up to speed. Yeah, Toyota GR86. They're more expensive than a Radical SR3, I think. It's like, well, what's the point? Yeah, 86 is how many they have hamsters in hamster wheels, and they run around. I would say very quickly, but not that quickly. And it's a. I mean, you have to. It does not want to oversteer as well. Can we change the brake bias? In real life, these would be awesome. They would probably be good in AC1 because they won't be as floaty. You know, you'd probably be able to knock them into a corner to make up for the understeer. You just have to brake early for that downhill corner. Get wrecked 86 times. Row, row, row your car gently round the track. Hemorrhoids. Steroids or hemorrhoids? It drives like a ferry, this. Well funny. Is it a car? Is it a boat? It's iRace's Toyota. It's not the worst. I don't know why you wouldn't just want to do a Skip Barber though. People's daily car. Well, it's got a nice little display on it. It's quite nice. I'm focusing on the positives here. Hang on, this has ABS on it. It wasn't even engaging it. Didn't Keanu Reeves pay for his drive? Yeah, well, I don't know why you'd want to drive this instead of Mazda Cup. Like, the Mazda Cup's a better car. I guess this is a more newbie car in real life because of TC and it's less. It's less nimble. I'm sure it'd be awesome to drive in real life though. John Week. Session's ready. Session's ready. Beautiful. We need to do this. We've got this NVMe SSD enclosure, so we can copy some files across. It's can't open the box. Nice packaging. Hello. Oh, this is metal. Thanks for subscribing, Andrew Harris. This feels like good quality. It was only like £10. Not sure how this opens. Let's see. There we go. How does this work? I've got to read the instructions. Fix it with a rubber plug, okay. So we can just leave this in here. Well, that's a bit of a flawed design. That's going to be well annoying. I've been scammed. Oh, there we go. too bad actually. Oh, we got to qualify. Hang on. Well, I've dropped. Well, I could go down there for now. Okay. Anyway, that's that. Let's do a lap. Grab a biscuit. Do a lap. I wonder if we do a glider flight, where we could do a whole cross country flight of the UK. I wonder if we can make it across Scotland. Thank you, Capsule. I'm pretty good at fashion, you know. Most people come to me and they go, "How are you so good at fashion?" And I just go, "Well, you know, I'm just actually natural talent at fashion." They're like, "Yeah, we can see." You can get them from eBay. This is from like 4 years ago.
Green.
Fast
okay,
on.
here comes your first
Fast
time lap.
on. The trick with this car is to absolutely ramshackle rev it out. Rev it to the limit, I think, is the unless they've changed it. Well, that's true. Unless you've, yeah, good point. I'm pretty good at driving bouncy cars.
One more lap.
Oh no, we're not going to get another lap. Not enough time. We just got all right. Unless you're a professional timekeeper. Chronographer. Damn it! What time is it? I can't tell! Okay, well, we're not doing the rest of that. It's all good, though. We have alright pace in this. We're a natural... I'm alright at Imola in general. It's a track that makes sense to me. It's obviously a good track, right? Hello, Wombler. Well, they've been alright. We've been getting punted, but they've been alright. These Lidl's fruit and nut cookies from Lidl's are amazing. They're not really cookies. They're like biscuits. They're really weird. They're like supermarket cookies, but also like a biscuit. They're probably just MSG because they taste so good. Dark chocolate digestive's nice to have with a cup of tea. It's just the law.
Anyone got any advice?
Yeah, just follow me.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Estimated strength of field is 2,097. Closed. Road is closed. Keep it clean.
Yeah, they're like the
DNF
same,
today
but
would hurt our
different.
points a lot.
Same but different.
If you get in the car now, then good luck in the race.
Waiting on the final cast grid.
One's an hour fine. You're just gonna be a little bit slow.
If I paid for a driver coach and he said, yeah, the braking zones are the same. MX.
Everyone gridded.
MX5.
Mọi người nghĩ quên TikTok in versus my one.
What he
they're
said,
not going to stop talking, are they?
Wait, what?
Good luck in the race, everyone. Begin with good luck, thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Same.
what he said, bro.
Okay, we go. Oh, good everyone. Good. I don't know why I find that so funny.
About to go green. Stay focused. Pace car is off.
But the old brakey checkies there.
Go, 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 go. Hey, Shad, you almost forgot to go,
Green
buddy.
flag. Green flag. Car on your left. There's an incident behind. Stay on the right.
Just drive into me.
Clear.
Why not?
Why would you brake round a flat out corner?
It's like driving down a motorway, but this is meant to be a race. It's meant to be a race. Why has he got a twig on the bottom of it? Like, it looks like he's got a tree under his car. What's that? Is he? What's under the bottom of the... Is it the exhaust pipe or something? It's like someone's foot.
Car right. Still there. Stay on the left. Stay on the left.
Congrats, James. You just lost us both
Still
loads
there.
of
Hold
time.
your line.
What's he talking about? He's the one overtaken on the outside.
Stay on the left.
He's the one passing round the outside.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the
He's
right.
just binned me. What a noob. He just pitted me.
Nice one, James.
You just pitted me because you
Car right.
don't have the talent
Clear
to
on the
do
right.
a normal overtake. So,
No, James. You thought me off.
not listening to you. Can you apologise for pit manoeuvring me, please?
Nope, because I didn't pit maneuver you. You spun yourself.
Yep, it looked like that. Passing car has the duty to overtake cleanly.
James, I went from 11th to 4th in one lap, and you messed it up. So, I don't know why you're blaming me. I overtook everyone else perfectly fine.
They probably just let you through because they knew that you would wreck them.
No, I mean, maybe...
You were complaining as well when you got round the outside. You're like, "Oh, you slowed me down," but you've overtook round the outside. It's like, well, what do you think is going to happen if you overtake the car from the outside? You're going to be slow on the exit, so it's going to slow both cars. So if you didn't want to lose.
I was more just wondering why you were defending when it was lap 1 and you were going to lose the lead pack, but yeah, whatever.
We'd already
Cala a boca, merda.
We'd already lost the draft of the lead pack, and we're not defending. You've gone around the outside. I'm just driving a normal line, but you know.
If that's your normal line, I can see why you lost the lead pack.
Yeah, it's the normal line when there's a car that's on the outside of you. That we'd already lost the lead pack, but I get it. It's all right.
Hey James, if you drop back a little bit and give me some toe, I'll help you catch something up.
It's just really this
Hey
car.
Seb, I know you're good, but I don't think you're that good.
This car's like walking, right? It's like walking. It's really weird. It's just so weird. Like, you can also tell that guy would not race us fairly at all, right? You could just tell that they would immediately, at any opportunity, just pit you and then be like, oh, it's your fault. Like, you can... It's so lame. Yeah, it's so lame. I do get... So, it's fair to be like, oh, you know, losing the draft and stuff.
Clear on the right.
If you're that fast, what you just qualify at the front? If you've had to go through the field, like he said.
All I'm telling you is, James, if you're a little smart with your racecraft, we could have just caught the next grid.
Still there.
Maybe if you don't pit
Slow
maneuver
down.
the
You
car,
got a penalty
you probably
for
have a
cutting
better
the
time.
corner. Clear on the right.
This car.
James, you literally like didn't leave me any room and
Oh
took me off
my
over the
god.
curbs.
What is wrong with you? This car's like walking as well. Are you playing a video game for fun, or is it like
Come on.
It's mental.
Am I playing a video game for fun? Yes.
So I don't get your issue. Like,
I don't have one, James. You adored me over the curb and then accused me of pit manoeuvring you.
Car right. Keep to the left.
yeah, it's just
Stay on the left.
It's
the car
weird.
in T4. Just set the fastest lap. 4.773. Still there. Hold your line.
Just as
Stay
a
on
driver
the left.
coach, I'm telling you. That is the...
Clear.
Well, that's rude.
it's like lap 4 and you're still going on. It's strange.
James, do you know how much people pay me for this kind of driver coaching? Because it's a lot.
What, like? Do you coach people on how not to talk incessantly through a race, or is that not covered in your lessons?
Right side.
No, I charge extra for that.
Clear.
Do you want my PayPal?
Hey Brandon, if you want any chance of catching them, follow me.
Car on your left. Clear.
Like, it's really weird, the driver coaching thing as well. It's like, so you do driver coaching, so that means that you can then just pit maneuver someone, or that it means that you're not gonna race because you know a better way of driving, or because you charge people for driver coaching.
My bad, mate.
Somehow that means that you're that's it, you're an authority on stuff because you charge people for driving. Like,
No, you're right. Shit happens, mate.
it's bizarre. Why would you be driving this car if you're a really good driver?
I appreciate it.
Right. If you're a really good driver, why would you be driving this car? I mean, you might just be doing it for fun and dicking around. In which case, why would you get so butthurt about being slowed down from the top two cars? It doesn't make any sense.
Left side.
Like, if you were truly a really good driver
Stay on the right.
and you're actually pro,
Stay
what
on
you
the
would
right.
do is you'd be like, oh, lol, sorry that I
Still
spun you,
there.
or looks like we came together. Do you know what I mean? If I was charging people to teach them,
Still there. Hold your
and
line.
I wanted to have the
I'm coming for
higher,
you, Junior.
I wanted to have like the higher ground.
Thanks, Alan. Thanks.
Clear.
Holy fuck, you're bad.
Car on your left.
I'd be like, oh,
Still there. Hold your
don't
line.
worry.
Sorry for the car
Clear
crash,
on the
man.
left.
Go through.
I know, all good. It's just... Also, if you were driver coaching outside of just making money out of people, you would do it using AC1 with a mod car for that specific real-world driver's car. Like, really? And then also, the type of people that often pay for driver coaching are often completely shit. And the thing of being which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. The thing of being a coach is that you identify their learning style and you make the learning entertaining for that person, right?
Hey William, you got a mic?
That's... And also, I'm not done yet, guys. If you were going to talk about racecraft, why would you use iRacing? If your goal was if your goal was racecraft,
keep to the right.
You would not use iRacing because it doesn't support like a lot
Still there, hold your line.
A lot of stuff you can't do in it because the contacts are too brutal.
Keep to the right, clear on the left.
He did try to teach me a lesson. Tell us how you really feel.
Okay, on the left.
I just think it's so weird.
Keep to the left.
It's just so weird in iRacing. It's such a farcically sort of
clear on the right
weird video game that does have like good aspects to it that are useful for training and things, but it seems to attract people that take it really seriously and don't.
Right side.
Do you know what I mean? It's just such a weird thing.
Clear.
Can you imagine, like, you know, when we were flying the glider and we're doing dumb shit in the glider where we're categorically doing dumb shit?
Car right.
People just
clear on the right.
say, oh, that's a nice, you know. Yeah, I don't know what it is with cars and like the whole really bizarre ego thing. Right, what? Guys, this is so mental. My brain's just like, what? Imagine if you made good money from coaching, if you actually did, why would you ever publicly say that as an argument against someone else? Why would you... So, like, if I made loads of money... Well, I make money out of live streaming. I don't make loads of money, but I make okay money out of live streaming. I wouldn't ever be like, I wouldn't be like, God, you know what? Do you know how much money I make playing driving sims? It's like, well, who cares? It's so weird.
The leader just did a
honestly,
4.795.
it's so strange. Sim racing is so weird.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I'm a coach, so you shouldn't race me. I'm a coach, so I couldn't possibly do anything wrong. Actually, you do get that kind of attitude in with skiing, ski coaches sometimes, because they're on the ski slopes all the time, and so some of them get like this really weird ego thing of being a ski instructor, and so they're better than the other skiers that aren't ski instructors. So it can really attract like really weird ego stuff.
Still there, hold your line.
Well, that's it. That's the weird thing, Loose Wheel. I mean, Raptor.
Keep to the left.
The bigger flex would be going
clear on the right.
So this is a thing. Like I've done sim racing with high-level race drivers, right? And if there's an accident in the race or whatever, or like when I've been driving with them, they say sorry first because they're like, oh, it's a video game, and they know that I'm shit. Right? because they don't need to flex because they're like a Formula 1 driver or an IndyCar driver or something, you know. They don't need to be like, oh, do you know what I do for a living? It's so stupid.
Car on your left.
Oh dear. So
Still there, hold
ironically,
your line.
it makes
The
you
car
look
in
like more of an
P1,
idiot.
Just set the fastest lap. 4.442. Clear, clear.
Anyway. It's a good entertainment for the stream,
White
at least.
flag this time.
Well, he totally missed a break, but this car tends to just plough.
Right side. Clear.
It is nice and relaxing to drive this car, though.
No way.
Like, it's so slow that you can just sort of doodle along.
Right side. Clear
I
on the
think
right.
you do end up with a situation with this car where you do have to, like, if you lose a draft, you've lost. There's not enough time to catch back on the draft train. No, I think it works, Kosh Shell. Professional coach.
Nice win, Junior. Good race.
Well, that Super Cruiser, I don't. So the thing is, it's quite possible that I did cut across his nose. But if you're like you say, if you're a really good driver, you'd be like, oh, the car in front of me is still in front of me. They're going to cut across my nose. I will back out of it so I don't pit maneuver them, and then we'll just overtake them later on. Right? Because you would know. As you say, and you definitely know with this car that the car in front, that they might turn across a bit on the exit of those corners, especially if you're behind them. Yeah, we'll have a look. It's not bad, actually. It's a car track combo. It's quite a nice, relaxing car track combo.
There's the flag. It's over.
Thanks for the race, James. Sorry for the bits of contact I need to work on my overtaking.
I know. It was all good. It was good fun. Right. I've already lost the draft of the cars in front here. At the point of where he's attacking.
Thanks for the race, guys.
We've already lost the draft of these cars. So I don't know what he's on about there. Then he then attacks here, which obviously forces me to stay on the inside because he's attacking. So what did he want me to do? Just stay on the right so we just wave him through? What's the point? What's the fun in that? And this is like a rookie whatever thing, you know. It doesn't really matter. Like, and if you're decent, you wouldn't care. You're not, you know, unless he's doing like an iRating challenge or something. Why would you care? Okay, so we've got plenty of space here. So if already here, I'm fully within my rights to hold a line here. If I'd held this line, he would have already driven into me. He's already coming across here. If I didn't move over here, he would have driven into me already. So that would have already have been, he would have pitted me there, basically. Because you can see he's already coming across. So and he's already put himself off the track and lost a bit of momentum, which you know, but it's fine. Side by side, this is all right race. There's nothing wrong with that. It's weird. The cockpit lights are really bright through the window. That's him. That's 100% him.
I'll take that as a no.
Yeah, we're watching it now. So the initial corner, I've gone in a bit deep, but you'd never completed an overtake. So by iRacing's rules, you have to pass cleanly. We do understeer on the first corner, so the first contact, you can say that's my fault for going in too hot. But you can see, if you're such a good driver and a coach, you can see the speed at which I'm entering the corner, and you would know that I'm a noob and I've gone in slightly too hot and tapped you. Fine, okay. On the exit, the second one, you're now behind me and you're fully off track, so you have intentionally pit maneuvered me. So as a driver coach, you should know that you need to lift and just overtake cleanly, right?
I mean, I'm off track because you've doored me off there, but sure.
So yeah, well there you go. So can you apologise, and I'll recommend your coaching to other people.
I'm pretty booked up at the moment, so I'm good. But thank you.
But you admit you pit manoeuvred me, right?
I didn't mean to pit maneuver you, but I wasn't going to lift when you doored me off, no.
These cars are so slow, and it's a mild understeer on the inside. And actually, you've turned in, even in initial contact, you've turned in when you know there's a car on your inside and you know they're going to slightly understeer. So even the initial dooring you off is actually completely avoidable by you. And actually, I've not massively understeered, and we've got overlap. It's actually my corner. So both incidences, as a good driver coach, you have to admit, both those incidences are actually your fault.
I don't know about that one, buddy.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I think we're looking at the footage in slow motion. Both of them are your fault. Why are you turning in on the first one? We're over. It's our corner. Effectively, but I know there's no such thing as your corner, especially in iRacing. But you're never getting an overtake done from the outside. If you're good at driving, you know that you're never doing an overtake around that. You're never coming out ahead. So you know it's pointless to push an issue that could cause damage, even if the other car's understeering.
I think we shall agree to disagree. But in future, if somebody's like that much quicker, it may be beneficial to your race to work with them. Fight.
Well, so I'm playing this as a video game for fun. This is a rando rookie race. These cars are so laboriously slow. I'd already lost the draft of the cars in front, and if you're so much quicker, which you probably are, you would have just left me anyway. So I would have been out of the race from the cars in front, and I wouldn't have been able to race you anyway because I'd have lost your draft. So I wouldn't have been able to benefit from following you to catch the other people. So it'd actually make more sense to more aggressively defend your position, even if you're a faster car. So even that argument is not correct, which you should have identified as a pro driver coach.
Oh, I don't coach pro drivers. I coach absolute bots, mate. The pro drivers don't need me.
Well, maybe that's the problem then. Maybe you should move to a simulator that allows for decent racecraft, like LMU, or I don't know, something that doesn't have ridiculous netcode and absurd tyre model.
You think LMU is better than iRacing?
It is for car contacts and for the tyre model over the limit and supporting counter steer, but it is at the same time it is like weirdly. Well, it's just weird. But at least you can counter steer in it.
Yeah, fair point. I gotta go because I'm in the next one. But yeah, sorry that we had contact and you spun. Wasn't my intention.
Well, I'll accept your apology.
But I would do the same thing again.
Yeah, no, if I was on the outside, knowing iRacing, I'd do the same thing as well, because you know the car in front's going to turn, and you know in iRacing that's going to pit manoeuvre them. So I would do what you did.
Yeah, like I say, I gotta go, but good talk, and I'll subscribe because you're amusing.
Don't subscribe, banned. Banned. Right. Yeah, well that's it. I think he took it back. I think we've coached the coach. I think that's the only logical answer there is the coach is being coached. I think we can put that in the back of the coach. Coach muscle. Right, the thing is as well, why is that a pit manoeuvre? Why isn't that just like a contact in the bum, right? Why isn't that just a little contact in the bum and then you countersteer, then I countersteer it and we both drive off and keep racing? Right? Why isn't that? I mean, okay, in real life you can get pitted really easy from a, you know. But like, to be fair, it's not the most unrealistic spin from being pitted in the arse, but, you know. It would just be more fun if it wasn't that so, like, egregious, you know? Right. What else is there we can do here? That car's not too bad, it's just a bit slow. We could do another fixed Super Formula. There's only 5 people in it. Oh, hang on. We'll do the Super Formula Lights fix we can do. We might just do something else, actually, to be honest. In a bit. No one's driving... What track is this? Shell V-Power Motorsport Park. What on earth? Yeah. Oh, I've lost. Sorry, I missed chat messages. It's a twat. It's been nice. The dominate voice chat, yeah. No, we don't. It's too hot. It's too hot for sleep. Let's do the fixed Super Formula race because there's nothing else. IndyCar's like got nobody driving it, which is a shame because it's good fun. one driver, 2 drivers, 3, 2, 4. Like, it's dead. It's so dead all through the day. They at 1 a.m. there was 2 splits. But this is American car. iRacing. Come on. Oh, we do a Super Formula Light. Ah, dear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we can do. Oh, yeah, we need to install AC, actually. After this race, we'll install Assetto. Because we need to reinstall it. We can actually start the download now. How long have we got until this starts? 15 minutes, and let's get it started. AC1. Fresh install of AC1, guys. Can you imagine? Okay, now Steam's not loading. Good old Steam. Hello? Steam won't even load. What's going on? Hang on. Food shops and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Who's food shops? You can send your live streamers to viewers to Premiere. What? What's that about? Hey? It's a raid? Oh. Would it... Hello? Say hello in chat if you've come from that raid. I didn't see anybody come in. There should be like a... There should be a... They're rolling out a thing where there'll be like for viewers, it'll have like a top viewer thing and like a viewer scoreboard for stuff. Why can I not get Steam to work? It's totally... We need to close it. There should be a new... Steam overlay. Has like new options in it. Right, well, Steam won't even close, even with bloody. You're gonna come in and coach as a way of apology. I mean, the problem is I can't listen to coaching because I'm too dumb. I'm getting glider coaching from Joel Gorton at the moment. I can only do one coaching. Oh, here we go. Steam's working now. I kind of find the coaching thing is a bit weird with Sims. Like, I do get why people do it. You know, they want to race their friends and stuff. They want to get up to pace. And like some people just, you know, they're not going to watch guide videos and stuff or whatever. And they want to do a structured thing. I get it. But most people playing driving sims are playing it as a video game. And it's kind of like, why would you... It's fun working out what the right thing to do is, and then once you've worked that out, sim racing will turn into a chore very quickly because So they've removed the fun of like you know when you're like teaching yourself, and you're like, oh you know your time's shit, you get stuck, and then you're like, right, what can I do? I'm going to try different things out, and then you make a breakthrough in like braking technique, accelerator, race line, whatever. Or like even car setup, and then you see the games. So you've got the like, it's like a puzzle game, and then you have the reward of improving. So I really, if someone wants to, like, I get it. Some people want to get up to speed and they just want to focus on like esporting eventually, or they want to get up quickly so they can race with their friends and they're totally stuck and they want to do it as fast as possible. But generally speaking, it's like, I think it's more fun to just work it out yourself and then be shit and get better. Right, Assetto Corsa 1. Let's get this installed before this race. Oh, apparently it's installed. Don't remember installing it, but we did. We have to do a new content manager install and everything. We'll see how long it takes. We can stopwatch it. We'll put a timer on the screen. That'll be fun. This is the excitement we do. So it gets more exciting than installing in a game. No, there's loads of there is loads of good coaching options you can have. I think Swolio's thing's probably quite good. Driver 61 did good coaching. There's a whole bunch of stuff. VRS stuff's good. They will make people there's a lot of people that just they're miles off the pace. They don't know about trail braking. They don't know about the quirks of the specific game that they're playing. There's a whole bunch of stuff that could put people off sim racing that coaches will help with. So like understanding how to drive using the pedals. A lot of people don't get that intuitively for some reason. Having the wheels set up to a basic level, just there's a whole list of basics that some people might not be able to get through. So, but what's funny is in real life, the real life coaching, most of it is teaching people that are complete shit, which is fine, nothing wrong with that. And it's charging people, I don't know, it's what? It'd be £300 to £500 to you go to Silverstone and they do their coaching thing. It's about £500 is the cheapest, I think. And they're literally. It would have been way better for them to just get a simulator and watch a bunch of videos before going to the track. But these people don't care. They don't know, and they go to the track, and then they're missing the break points by so far. They're not trail braking in the slightest, or they're massively overdrive. It's just mind blowing. Well, I'm saying on the cheap end. I know it's a lot more than that if you get. It depends what you're doing. I'm talking about the cheapest stuff that I've seen at Silverstone. I mean, even Palmer Sport's not coaching. The cheapest thing they did is £800. They will tell the person what they're doing, but that's £800, the cheapest one. If you bring your own car to a track. 499. Oh, what a bargain. Yeah, thanks for the offer. It's funny that because it's so hard to make money in motorsport, coaching is one of the only ways to actually pay for stuff and to get track time. It's a bit sad actually. You have these real world driver coaches, and they're people that could probably do okay in a lot of race series, but they just don't have the funding. But they really want to drive because it's what they really enjoy, and so they're stuck pottering around tracks in underpowered cars with absolute noobs for them to then be able to do a few laps. Motorsport's a total scam. The whole thing is a complete Ponzi scheme. There needs to, this is what I was saying in other live streams, they need a way in motorsport where you have something like Club 100, so it's still expensive, but not crazy. It needs to be like Club 100, you can pay £50 to £100 at your local go-kart track, and the top 5 finishers, let's say it's a 30-car go-kart race, could be more, whatever, I don't know, the maximum you can fit on a go-kart track. The top 5 people should win their entry fee plus additional money, and it could ideally be something that runs every day, twice a day or something, or over the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I don't know. So the point would be, it'd be like poker, so that you could, and they could also have sponsored, random prizes and stuff when you enter. So and the prize gets you to the next tier. So the point would be, there's a Club 100 race. You can enter it. If you win that race, you can then do the next one up and pay for it, and it's free basically because you've won. And then if you win that one, you've then won a ticket to the next one, and then you should be able to do that all the way up to like F2 basically, or like, you know, it should just be like, right, you've at least up to F4. It should be like, right, you can win if you can finish in the top 3 repeatedly. No, the point is you start with go-kart, so you win enough to be able to do another go-kart race and another go-kart race. So you would do go-kart races. Yeah, well, club race is mental. Like, you'd have to restructure it. Like, the reason why the club kart stuff's mental is because of the way that's all done to capitalise on wealthy go-kart parents. So it would be a totally separate structure to the traditional go-karting thing. And you can even you could start it off with sim racing. So if you win a championship in iRacing, like F4 iRacing or whatever, and you consistently win, you get free go-kart tickets to then do go-karting that then lets you then do the next thing. You know. So the way it works in poker is you can go on a poker website, you can do you can start with not like free money basically, and do micro stakes, so it's for like 2p per hand or whatever. Who pays for it? All the people entering it. So it's like poker, it's paid for by the people entering it and sponsors. So in poker, you'd start off at a really low stakes. You keep playing games, you keep winning, you gradually move up, and occasionally they'll have a big tournament that costs like £2 to enter, but there's 20,000 people in it. So that whoever wins that wins a ticket to another tournament. So if you're skilled, a skilled player that puts time into it has a affordable way to get into it. How bad they are at actual racing? Well, no, they're normally... So, if you have a sim racer that's also done a bit of go-karting and they're not like... They're healthy and they can deal with the G-forces and the physicality of it, right? And they're a really good sim racer, they normally blitz most real race drivers. Like, if you take the top sim racers, they absolutely destroy... It's the same with poker, where the top online poker player, like before, when online poker just first started in the 2000s, the online poker players had done so many hands that they might have been technically worse poker players, but they had so much experience that you take the top 1% or 0.1% of online poker players, and they would absolutely blitz it with the real players, because the fundamentals would be so immaculate, and that's what you find with sim racers, that top alien sim racers that are also that are healthy and that can take the physicality, G-forces, and there's a lot of weird stuff in real life. It's obviously not exactly the same, but there are some sim racers that are top sim racers that can deal with the fundamental differences of real-world driving, and they absolutely destroy. Yeah, exactly. It's a big myth within sim racing and just the general public is they think if someone's in a race car, they're a race driver. It's like it's ridiculous. It's like if someone's in a race car, even at GT3 level, a lot of them would be worse than the equivalent of you going and playing five-a-side football with your mates. They're worse. But because people see them in a race car, they think, oh, they're in a race car. The pros. Don't most esports just optimise the physics of the game? Well, yeah, they do, but that's what a real driver's doing. They're optimising the physics of reality, what they can do in reality. But yeah, you can't. There are like ways to exploit games, and those exploits are typically different from how a real car would be driven. And so, as an example, when Formula One teams are looking to get some talent from sim racing to help test their simulators or like do driver development and things, they get sim racers to work with them. They wouldn't want to hire someone that can't identify the difference between driving naturally versus driving it like a video game. They'd want someone that can identify the different approaches. But like if someone is like, you have to think, if you're going to be like a Bono Hewis or like one of those like a top esports sim racing driver, you have to be like so ridiculously precise and consistent. Like even if they're not that good at naturally driving, they probably have like the general skill set to be better than most people, right? And what's also happened is you have drivers like Moritz Lerner. He finds driving in real cars easier than simulators because he finds it easier to focus. There's less distractions and it's more direct. And the cars, he thinks the cars are easier to drive in real life than sims. So he's also a really good guy. Actually, I'd recommend following his stuff. He's like a really down to earth. How long's this stream been going for? Just only 11 hours. Just a short one. The thing is, you don't want to live stream for too long because it'd be bad for your health. Only an idiot would live stream for like 12 hours, right? Man, my tea's cold. Right, we're gonna, after this race, we'll install AC. Should be good. Yeah, I mean it'd be really nice for like an established, like a real race driver.
Daniel, andamos en Discord, si le quieres caer.
You know, or like it'd be really nice for an established driver that's got a lot of credibility, for them to make a video that's honest about real drivers. There's been a few that have done, like James Baldwin's done some good videos, I think, on the cost and the difficulty. And a lot of the sim racers have been really straightforward and honest about the cost and the difficulties. You got like, who's the British guy? He was doing F4 really well, but he's had to stop doing it because he can't afford it. He streams as well. He's forgotten his name, but there's a whole bunch of them that are totally honest about it. But that's happening more because of sim racers, I think. Johnny Walker. No, not Emil, but I mean he's really talented. See, he did F3 for a bit. Couldn't afford to keep doing it, but you can tell he's bloody talented. Like he can drive. He can just drive iRacing in his sleep, and he'll be getting. He'll just be in the top. He's like on pace straight away. Doesn't even have to be concentrating at all. Oh well, motorsport, guys. It's a bit of a scam. Fix setup. Let's go. I'm really glad that iRacing does not simulate flat spots. Because it's so annoying. Yeah, I think it'd be really nice if you could have affordable local go-karting with prizes. It'd just be fun, actually, being able to do it and be able to pay for it with the activity directly.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
People wouldn't then they wouldn't have to become stupid influencers. That's the worst. Terrible people. I feel like that's in between gears. Woo. So if I was iRacing, I would have wanted to do iRacing steering wheels for the cars that are in iRacing, and then so iRacing goes to a Chinese company and does like replica or like from these cars as part of their license agreement of having the cars in the game. They can do a version of the simulation version of the steering wheel, so that iRacers can then buy it. If they, for the car that they drive a lot of. It's weird that why not do that? They probably make bank. You would have thought iRacing's in a perfect position as well to have like iRacing DD wheel, iRacing pedals. I don't know. Immersion, maximum immersion. iRacing salt shake. Yeah, well, they could have a salt shaker on the merch store. They would sell loads of them. Yeah, Race Room actually. Yeah, they had. They partnered with a sim rig company. Race Room typically use House in Vale pedals on their rigs though. And then an OSW DD wheelbase, I think. I can't remember the company that...
There's the flag. It's over.
I can't remember which company it is. It's because it's KW. So I think it's related to that. But you have Race Room, the software, the developers of that. But then you have there's Race Room, race rooms. So they're like, you've got one at the Nordschleife, Nürburgring. There was one at Brands Hatch, but it closed down. But you have these like simulation centres She's quite popular in Germany, actually. Yeah, they did a junior one. Sim to Real thing. There was one in... They used Live for Speed. Was like one of the first times I saw that. But they had quite a few problems with that. So that might have been before the Gran Turismo. Like the Jan Mardenborough thing. Might have been before that, the Live for Speed one. But yeah, the Gran Turismo one was the only one where the person's managed to get a pretty consistent drive. And then James Baldwin's done really well, to be honest. Like he's I mean, he's bloody talented. So that was from World's Fastest Gamer, I think. I'm not sure if Igor Fraga, he did McLaren Shadow.
The estimated strength of field is 2,407. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Yeah, so I mean, imagine that. You're like, they're like, oh yeah, here's the prize. Oh yeah, no, no prize for you. Sorry, things have changed. Here it is. No, so bad. Because you feel like you'd won the lottery, and then they're like, no, sorry. You'd be like, what on earth?
Five cars left to grid.
There's
Cortando,
coaches
Braulio.
everywhere.
No sé si te entendí.
There's always bloody coaches.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I'm ready to be coached again. I like getting coached. One day I'll learn how to sim race. I don't know. It is weird. Motorsport's so weird. It is so weird. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Keep to the right. You got a slow car on the right. Go left. Keep to the right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Car right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Bit of a lock up there, but we got away with it.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Bloody hell.
Left side. Clear. Left side. You're on the left.
Oh, of course.
Clear.
Fucking idiots.
Left side.
Oh,
Clear.
For God's sake, people, can't you take the fucking lap
Jesus
without fucking crashing?
Christ. Like,
You've got damage in the
fucking
midsection.
damn.
I had to avoid the thing, and then the slide happens, and
mean,
the
I feel
tyres
you
get
didn't-
You've got a
stuck,
slow car on the left.
and then you get rear-ended. It's impossible. Like, they started doing weird
You have
shit.
no wing, Renee.
They started doing crazy shit, and then I catch it, and then you just get rammed. Like, there is no skill to this other than don't race people. It was actually quite fun moving our way up there.
Front wing is gone.
It's ridiculous. It's actually
My wing.
ridiculous.
6 minutos de reparación. 6 minutos.
It's what can you do the moment that you like have to do something that's slightly overdriving that requires counter steer, the whole simulator breaks down, and then you inevitably get wrecked by everyone else that has to do a reaction or like for them going over the limit. Yeah, I was on the throttle and the brake at the same time because that actually catches a car. If you don't do that, if you try and counter steer it, nothing happens. So you push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. It's the only way to catch it. So that's what that is. But a lot of people don't realise that that's how you catch slides in iRacing. If you can't catch it with the wheel, you have to catch it with the brake and the accelerator, and it works better. So if you lift off the throttle, you'll just rotate around. You should just be able to like the initial slide should just be a snap counter steer, but it's not because it won't respond to that. Yeah, well, probably, yeah. The coach would say just qualify in the top 3 and don't race anyone. I mean, it's my mistake. What I should have known is that the inside line is enough to make the rear end come out in a way that would require counter steer. So you can't take that inside line. No, Jaunter, because it was not caught. Well, watch the replay and I'll show you. It would, even after a big slide, it will just keep going. Even if you catch that slide, it's still done. Is correct. The issue wasn't us catching the slide. The issue was someone driving into us. Well, the issue was that you can't just counter steer the slide, so you then have to do a brake accelerator. The problem was someone driving into the back of our car. That was really the that was really the crux of that.
51.493. Car 2 is now leading. That was your fastest lap of the session. The car behind you is pitting.
They all just have big neck muscles. Might be able to catch up with the back of the field here.
New fast flat for you.
Do you have damage, Tino?
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.1 seconds.
Just 11 hours, 12 hours. But we just decided to stay up.
Left side, clear on the left. Car 1 is now leading. Look for opportunity.
Sim First Society. Was it not working for you before? Just little simple settings. Glad it's useful. Probably should have explained some more settings, but we recorded it during a live stream, so I was like, "Oh, we'll do it. Pop a quick video." Because people keep asking me whenever we play games what he's saying, so I can just say, "Oh, check, we did a video."
The leader just did a 51.021. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 50.884.
What were the recommendations on Reddit? Some people like you get a lot of people putting loads of damper and stuff on the wheel because they want it to feel like their car wheel or something. That's quite a common thing that people do, whereas personally I would set up force feedback to give as much detail from the sim as possible without it being over the top. Because you want to be able to feel the oversteer and understeer.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I think we've got a bit of damage here. There's a back marker, so he probably pitted. Or he just had draft, that's it. And I think he just had draft on us. Too bad. It's good for really niche software issues pre-2010. I think that was when Reddit was mostly mega nerdy people using it. I'm trying to pick a fight with you. I've got a dedicated hate group that stalk every post I make on Reddit and then they downvote it. If I say one thing negative about iRacing on Reddit, I get like 13 instant downvotes. It's really funny. If you say on Reddit, iRacing has less realistic tyres than Assetto Corsa, which is objectively the truth, right? There's a reason that real-world driver training centres are not using iRacing. They could do. There's good quality laser scan tracks. They do not use iRacing, right? Ginetta, Dallara, Base Performance. They might have iRacing available for people that want it, but it's not what they use primarily, right? Yeah. There's a reason for that. It's because only a complete moron would suggest that iRacing's tyres behave like real tyres. Not that it can't be a good trading tool, but you know. Yeah, you're allowed to, with the racing sims, you're allowed to say a negative thing if a developer's already fixed it. Then it's acceptable because the developer has said it's an issue. and then you're allowed to say it was awful before, right? So you can backpedal and go, even if you've done, let's say you've done loads of videos and content to saying, this is amazing, easily the best, and then the developer changes a game, you then you can say, yeah, it was really bad before, you know, and then they've massively improved this. Then you can. It's so dumb. It's so common in sim racing.
Thank you.
Oh no, someone's dead. Not been that much salt in this race.
You're gaining on the car in front.
There's a lot of crowd out for Formula C. We've got like a grandstand crowd, which would be the equivalent of a Formula 1 race. Even F2 doesn't have this many people watching.
What was that?
It's a Silverstone F1 this weekend, isn't it? On the 6th. Yeah, this weekend. I wonder how much tickets are this year. It's crazy how much of a big event it is. Isn't Silverstone as well is like one of the biggest attended Formula 1 races?
Last lap. New fast flat for you. Always confuses me when racetracks have more than one start-finish line. Hey up, Mark Welland. Will and who? Well and who? Well and Bucket. Criticising the used sim racing. Criticising the used sim racing market as if people trying to sell their R5 bundles. Yeah. Well, how dare you have an opinion? Got a slow car on the right. Car stop on
Oh, he's
the
in the
right.
wall.
Go left.
Right, let's have a look at this. Slip to slide.
Checkered flag, checkered flag. Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
We're going. Right. Overtake all these cars. Well and good. Right, here we go. So we had to brake here to get the car in. Then it oversteers, so this is fine. It's not... it's like it should respond to the oversteer, but it's not. And then we're using the throttle and the brake to try and catch it. It's weird because it's like, oh, it should, catch it, should be fine. Like, yeah, we're on the throttle. We're also using the brake as well to stabilise the car. This is how. And then even after which we did actually catch it, to be fair, we actually caught it with the iRacing slide. We did actually catch it, but that didn't save us from. I mean, what on earth is going on with him? He's just driven into the back of the car that was slow for us, and then he's driven into us from that. So we actually did pretty good to catch this. Even if you know how to catch silly iRacing slides, no, the initial slide is fine because we've oversteered going into the corner on the brake. We've oversteered the rear, and we've got on the throttle, and then we broke again to try and take a tighter line from those cars. So that's fine that it's got into the slide. Everyone wrecking behind us because of our slide and they just can't do anything. Oh. That's so funny. New gender. Should say new glider. Plus new gender. Why not? I will be Formula Car today. Right. This is so funny. That we the brake accelerator catch, but then that means everybody wrecks behind us because they weren't expecting it. All because the car does not respond to counter steer. Like, look, nothing. Absolutely nothing to that counter steer. But it does respond to brake and accelerator. I just love the carnage from behind us. What was this guy doing? Why did he just rocket off to the left? Doesn't make any sense. Right, hang on. Right, this does not make any sense at all. So hang on, this other guy just drives straight into him. I mean, that doesn't make any sense at all. Thoughts on the incident? Well, I lost control of my car because I was trying to dab the brake here, but I actually caught the counter steer, but then the tyres are stuck over the limit because it's iRacing. So we then do the brake and accelerator catch, but like, and then it doesn't come out of it. So you caught the car, and then you want to keep going, but the wheels are still spinning up, even though you've just been on the brake and the accelerator, and the wheels are stopped. So instantly, yeah, you're on the throttle, but the wheels are flash heated, so it's like they're just still sliding. So I have to brake and accelerator catch twice. Right, which is fine. We actually caught it. We actually caught it.